What's up, Allie, Anthony, and Nikki?
What's up?
Hello.
What's happening?
We, if you're, jumping in live right now, in the chat, we will not have Joe tonight. Still haven't heard from Benicio, so just hope everything's okay there. And so no Joe tonight. But if Joe got sick on any night, he picked the perfect stream for it because we got Allie and Anthony taking his place tonight. So it's nice, and you guys are good company here, and you're gonna fill in greatly. And I know you like the movie Perks of Being a Wallflower, right?
Big time, man. Big time.
And if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, Allie, you had seen it ages ago, probably.
I saw it in the theater when it came out.
Okay, see, I didn't see it in theater, but you were the one who introduced Anthony to it, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Now, Anthony, you had heard good things, I'm sure, about it before, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I had heard of the name. I knew it was like a book and everything, a young adult book. But when I watched it, I just wasn't expecting, because when you hear young adult book, you're thinking like kind of girly, a little gay, whatever, But then when you get like,
Ellie's look, I'm with Anthony on this.
I know, yeah. You know what I mean? You do. You think of like Nicholas Sparks, like all that kind of stuff.
Except I like that gay stuff though.
Right.
I like that stuff. The Message in a Bottle, Notebook. Those are the types of ones I like.
Walk to Remember.
Yeah.
But then when I watched the movie and I was listening to the dialogue and then seeing how dark it went, I was like, whoa, this isn't just like your average kind of young adult movie. This is going into some really difficult subject matter. And
a lot. On many different levels.
Yeah, exactly. And I loved it. I really did. I didn't have a single bad thing to say about it. The soundtrack's great. I mean, just everything about it's great.
Great cast.
The cast is insane. Yeah.
Definitely the soundtrack. Now, Nikki, this was your first time watching it, right?
It was.
How did you end up liking it?
That scene those kids lived in high school was kind of how my friend group was. We did the partying, we did the having to date the bad boys and all that craziness, and it was just, as things happened, it brought back a lot of memories for me. It brought back a lot of things I went through when I was 14, 15, 16, 17 years old, and by the end of it, I was satisfied with how his character progressed. I was satisfied with the fact that now the self-harm aspect of it was probably in his his rear view now. So I liked the movie. I haven't even went on and letterboxed it yet. I'm going to say it's probably a 4 in my book. It did lack a little pace, but otherwise it touched on so many things. You had to just really be watching for them. So maybe the pace, if I watch it a second time and I didn't have my phone ring like 9 times, I had to take calls. If I rewatch it, maybe it was paced. If I was really focused in on some of the other things, but I paused it, but I don't know if I lost something from beginning to end, because it could very well have teetered on that 5-star. Like, it touched a lot of things.
Becca would agree with you, I'm sure, on the pacing, though. I told you, like, I watched it with her last night, and she liked it, but not the way that Allie, Anthony, and I and yourself do. But I would say pacing for her would probably be something that she probably would touch on, too.
Right.
You want me to catch up with the chat?
Well, I was trying to turn it on my TV and get the chat up, and I still can't get it up on my TV. So I don't know what I'm doing with chat tonight. I'm not there, guys. I'm not in the chat.
It's okay. You're here. So the most important thing.
Yeah.
But you were right there in the chat. We got Johnny. Yeah. I actually talked to Johnny today.
Hey, Johnny.
I was telling Becca, I feel like, the funny thing is, and Anthony, I don't know, Allie, if you guys can touch on this. I'm going to completely go off topic for a second here. But when I was single and living on, like, I still live on my own, but when I was single, I had nothing but time. So, like, I was on the phone with Tony a lot. I'd call Johnny plenty and stuff like that. And since being in the relationship, and I've seen this with my other friends too, when they get in a relationship or something, new relationship, you spend a lot of time with that person, obviously. And I have seen myself like, and I don't, she's like, oh, I take blame for it. I was like, no, it's my responsibility to be a better friend. But I was telling Nikki, like she called yesterday and I was over at Becca's. And I just feel like I need to be better about making time for my friends as well. And Anthony Aly, I don't know if you can touch on that. Like when you started dating, like the other, did you feel like a lot of your time was going to that person? Like obviously your life changes, you know what I mean? You're in a relationship, things like that. But I also feel like it's my responsibility to make time for like somebody like Nikki. Now, obviously phone line works two ways and all that stuff, but I hate not feeling like I'm reaching out or don't have the time.
You picked up.
Do you want me to touch on it?
No, you go ahead, please.
Well, what's different with us is that we dated long distance. So we were communicating a lot, like texting all the time. But as far as making time, it was kind of easier because we had that distance between us. So we'd always keep in contact, but we'd still make time for like friends and family. But now that we live together and work full time, it is definitely a challenge to make time for everybody, especially for him, like for his parents and friends. And me, I'm still like, making friends in the area and away from my family. But yeah, it's a struggle to balance your time.
Yeah. And then, but you also like, talking to your family on the phone too, you have to make time to talk to your sister, your dad, your mom, and everybody. So it's like even that, can be tricky because especially like you said, when we work full-time jobs, it's just there's just not enough hours in the day.
Absolutely. And then my girlfriend, obviously, like everybody knows by now, she has kids too. So like it takes up a lot more time too. Like I want to be there, help her out and stuff like that. So
of course.
I was telling her, I said, when you came into my life, I was on a train and it totally went off course.
Right.
Like I went from being single, coming home with no life to being on my own. And then all of a sudden you're in a relationship with somebody who has kids. It's like, it's night and day difference. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't want to trade it. I'm happy, but like getting used to kind of period for sure with it. So.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying when you called today and was like, I'm sorry that I cut it short yesterday. Hey, you know what? I am so happy for you. I hope that this turns into a lifelong partnership because this girl seems like she wants that as much as you do from what you've told me. And it's good for you. It's not going to hurt my feelings at all. I'll be here when pick up the phone when you call. That's,
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think, it also takes time. I think you kind of find a regulated schedule with it and then find the time. Like it was my point I was making though, like with Johnny, I called him today and it was just nice to catch up. I mean, Johnny and I used to talk, probably once or twice a week, usually if I call him or something. And he usually answered the phone and say, "What do you want?" or something like that. You know how Johnny is. It's literally like, I think today it was like, "What?" And that's how Johnny is. Allie's over there because she's like, "Yep, that's Johnny." But like I love Johnny, and it was nice catching up and talking to him too. You know what I mean? Like the thing with Johnny too is, he doesn't like people to know that he has got a gentle heart, but man, he is a nice guy. Like I love having one-on-ones with Johnny because he's like, "No, don't tell my secrets," but he's a good guy, and I have nice conversations with him. He's not always being funny and stuff like that. Like he always
he's a big teddy bear.
Yeah, he's a big old teddy bear. He just don't want anybody to know it.
No, he got really serious on the stream he was on with you guys the last time though. Like that got heavy, so he got to display some of that like kind of raw emotion and everything on stream, which was cool to see,
Yeah, that's a big thing why we started this. I reached out to Joe and Nikki at first, and I was like, I want to do something like this because I want to make a difference. Like I love listening to certain podcasts, and like just hearing people speak stories, just back and forth can just make a difference. Even me listening, as a viewer, like on some of these podcasts, like the John Bernthal one with Shia LaBeouf. Like I love that episode. Nikki, we talk about that a lot. And so
I probably both watched it 6 times.
Yeah, exactly. So I just think like conversations, but especially when you're involved in it, it helps you grow. I think like I want to make a difference, but I also think it helps me grow. And I don't do therapy, but I think sometimes like I got things in my head too that I either need to talk about or find ways to open up about. And I think I haven't completely gotten there yet, but I think doing these streams kind of can help that because it creates conversation and sparks certain things that you might not talk about otherwise.
Mm.
Right.
And then coming up with like the questions, I think I try to come up with questions that can really create deep thought, but also conversation and thought provoking.
Yeah.
So,
And
and
you do. I think you do a great job. And great job hosting and the whole panel and everybody. I think very good at expressing themselves and opening up, which is very difficult for a lot of people to do. I think people don't understand when you're like talking about all these personal issues to like the world, basically. It's a big deal. That's not easy to do. So it's
yeah.
hard to. People don't realize sometimes it's very hard to be that honest
Mhm.
to
Yeah.
everyone on YouTube, basically.
It's a
So
huge vulnerability.
it
Yeah,
is, yeah.
it is. It takes a lot to be vulnerable for sure because you're putting yourself out there and allowing yourself to be. I was actually telling Becca yesterday, like when I did my addictions video, I said I've talked about like my dad and I's past. My dad's an open book too, but like when people use that against you, that's when I have a problem. And it's trolls and things like that, but it's still like you could say what you want about me, but when you start talking about my friends or family, I just have a problem with that. So it's nice that the trolls have calmed down, but and when you put yourself out there, you got to deal with that. You're gonna get that. It's just life. It sucks, but you're gonna have to deal with it. Now, Aly and Anthony, you two in particular, Nikki, I stream with you now a lot, but like even before I started streaming with you all the time, the three of you on here right now, I want to say like, and I feel like I say it, I hope I do enough, but you don't understand, and there's other people in the chat right now, but what your support and being in the chat means to myself. And I'll speak for Nikki here when I say like, because she's been on this whole panel and doing these things. I know Nikki and I are both so appreciative of you and Aly being there. Like it means a lot that you want to prioritize that and schedule it and fit it into your day. It does. It means a lot. And that's why I'm always telling the people in the chat, like, it means a lot because we wouldn't do it without you guys, and your banter and your commentary and just being there and listening, like it's appreciated that it doesn't feel like what we're saying falls on deaf ears.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you guys a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We appreciate you guys. Yeah, because it's such a it's so different than typical streams that you tune into. Because we love the fun streams, like the fun like kind of game show streams and all that stuff too. But this is like a time where you can get personal and real and talk about real life, personal problems that other people have, vulnerabilities, depression and mental health issues and all that kind of stuff, which you don't really see a ton of on YouTube, and then especially when you narrow it down to like, our core group, which is into like physical media and movies and horror and all that kind of stuff. So I just think it's awesome.
Yeah,
And we both do. I mean, we're always excited. Like, oh, as soon as like we get off work and we come home, we kind of settle in. We're like, oh, time for, Bob and Vinicio and Joe and Nikki and and everyone in the chat, and it's gonna be fun and it's gonna get real. So
yeah, it's nice. I agree with you. Like game nights and other things people do in trivia, like Huck's trivia and stuff like that. Those everything serves a purpose and has a place. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
And it's nice to do something different, and talk about movies and things like that. Still, while talking about real life topics. So, and I want to go back to doing, game nights and things like that, but now like with StreamYard's pricing and everything, and it's just sometimes it's not even pricing. Sometimes it's just your schedule. Like you got to fit it in. And if you're going to pay for a service that's $35-$40 a month, you want to make sure you're using it. And so if I'm only going to stream once or twice a month, it's like, is that even worth it? And then you got to make sure you have the time and, you're not putting a stream above your girlfriend or work or something like that. So you got to make sure, those are just important things. So yeah. I'm
100%.
I'm gonna finish up with the chat here. We got Holland in the chat saying, "What's up, gangs?"
Oh, Coco.
Hey, Holland.
What's up, Coco?
Coco.
Like super bad, right? What's up, gangsters? Is
Right.
it that McLovin? I think that
Wiki,
is.
yeah, fake ID.
I was like, I think that I know Anthony would know if I'm right or not.
We're
Coco's
actually
in the
right here
chat.
we actually have our Blu-ray right over here.
Oh, right here.
Within reach.
That's awesome. Now, did I hear correctly? That's supposed to get a 4K this year. Was that like one of the rumors from Dawn of the Discs or something like that?
Man, I hope so.
I could
That'd
see
be
it
cool. Yeah, and hopefully they have both cuts. The extended and the theatrical, not
That
just
is a
the
bummer when
extended.
they do that. Like, here's the Blu-ray of the unrated cut. You're like, well, I want that on 4K. That's the one I watch.
Yeah.
So I like that. And then like The Town. You guys know that's my favorite movie. of all
Yep.
time.
Oh yeah.
The
amazing.
extended cut, which is like 25 minutes longer, which is
Yeah.
in my opinion the best version, is only on Blu-ray. So I always watch the Blu-ray, but I have the movie 4 times over on 4K. But I never watched the 4K because I always want to watch the extended cut.
Right.
So
Yeah, it is frustrating when they just don't just put both cuts on 4K when if you're gonna do it, then just put both cuts on there. Do it the right way,
yeah,
Like
I
Cabin
think.
Fever.
Like Cabin Fever is another good example. Yeah.
Oh, did Lionsgate not give the? What did they do with the 4K?
It's just the unrated director's cut, which is what was on Blu-ray. So it's
Oh.
not the R version that is on the DVD.
Okay, gotcha. That's a bummer. Yeah, do both cuts because not everybody wants the unrated or extended or rated R or whatever. I know Doomsday is another example. Anthony, I don't know if you've seen Doomsday, but I think it's called Doomsday. Screen Factory put it out on 4K, but they only did the rated R, like the theatrical cut on 4K, and then gave the unrated.
Oh no, I haven't seen that one, but I do want to check it out because it looks like a movie that I'd probably really enjoy.
Yeah, it's just action, kind of like post-apocalyptic, but yeah, it's
like a fun, like kind of Mad Max style.
Yeah, for sure.
Film. Yeah, I want to check that out for sure.
And it's directed by the same guy who did The Descent and
Ooh.
So
that's cool.
Well, now you got me even more intrigued.
Yeah, I like his work a lot. Yeah, he's done some really good work. Why am I drawing a blank on his name? Neil Marshall. That's it.
Neil Marshall. Yeah.
He had your curiosity. Now he has your attention.
That's right. There you go. you read my mind. That's it.
Yeah. Great line.
We got Prince in the chat. This will
Prince.
hit like Prince. Thanks for sharing the stream on Instagram, promoting us. We got Caprice. Hello, my darling.
Caprice.
Hello, panel. What's up, Caprice? I know her football team lost this weekend. Sorry to hear. I was rooting for him. And I didn't know it was 10 a.m. in the Philippines where Prince is. So that's pretty wild.
Oh, it's crazy. That's
10 a.m.
Way different. Yeah.
What did the girlfriend think of The Nice Guys? I did. The Nice Guys. I didn't see The Nice Guys, but I do want to. I don't know. Have you guys seen The Nice Guys?
Yeah, it's really good, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a while, but it's funny.
I thought about wanting to check out that second site, or if it was just better to get like a Blu-ray. So, Allie, I know you'll appreciate this. I've been getting a lot better now about like when something gets a 4K or a box set. I've been getting better about like sometimes just saying, you know what, the Blu-ray is good. I'll spend $10 instead of $50, or even just sticking with the Blu-ray I have. So I'm realizing like unless I really love a movie, I'm not dishing out another $60 to upgrade it unless I know that it's really worth it. So blind buys, I'm so skeptical on blind buys now because it's just like with physical media getting so expensive and just other bills are more important. It's just like I don't want to dish out $60 on a movie I hate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
and especially when you can stream it first or get the Blu-ray for way cheaper.
Right.
You know?
And at least check it out and see if it's something you want to deal with.
Right.
Now, Nikki, doesn't Jeff like his second site releases?
Well, he does, but he also is such a thrifty dude. I mean, you've been in that room, you see what he has.
Yeah.
He doesn't just collect movies, so
right.
He's not above going to McKay's or someplace like that and getting him stacks, however he has to do it, even if it's wheeling and dealing and trading. I mean, when you become a dad straight out of high school, you do what you have to do to still maintain. And now all of his kids have collections. His wife has collections of stuff. It's like you saw the living room, you saw her pop's collection. I mean, that's massive, so it's like the thrift it, do it however you got to do it. If you want to own the movie, it shouldn't really matter the format. I mean,
Oh, for
yeah,
sure.
some things you want to look wonderful, and it's. I won't say I don't have 4Ks. I won't say I don't have Criterion. I won't say I don't, have every format there is. I think we finally don't have any HD DVDs, but there's still a few VHS laying around here. I don't even have a player anymore. I don't think. If I want to watch them, I gotta take them to Jeff's house. But
So
it's one of those things where if you want to own something, you figure out a way to have it. So
when it comes to 4K, so I shared this on my story, but like I went to Disc Replay with Becca a while back. This was in like early December, I think it was. And we were just looking around while we were waiting to get a price on all the stuff I was selling. And I had sold my copy of Martyrs, my Blu-ray copy of it from Umbrella. And once they announced the Eureka one, and I hadn't gotten it yet. And at Disc Replay, it was like $60. And I was showing her it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot. Like they put that on a 4K. And I didn't say anything about I was like, I want to get that, you know what I mean? But then on Christmas, she ended up giving it to me. She bought it for me and gave it to me. And she had texted me though. She's like, can you let Corey know I'm reaching out to him on Instagram? And she was like trying to figure out where to buy it from and like his advice or something like that. So it was kind of like funny. But when she got it, I was like, she knows me. I was like, she's been listening too. Like that.
She cared enough to listen. Yeah, that's
exactly.
great.
Yeah, and take an interest. And I was like, I will never watch this with you though. Like, we're not doing that. I was like,
you'd be traumatized.
Yeah, exactly. Ellie, have you seen that one?
I did. Yeah,
it's a pretty rough watch, huh?
Yeah, it's brutal, but I thought it was excellent.
Oh, it's absolutely. It's yeah. I would argue that I wouldn't argue against it being a masterpiece.
Yeah, I think I gave it 5 stars because I'm like, what else am I supposed to say?
It's crazy because it starts as one genre, like home invasion almost, revenge, and then it goes just so into another direction. It's crazy. So I figured you'd seen that one. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Anthony, you like that one too?
I have not seen Martyrs.
What?
I still gotta watch that one. Yeah,
Ellie.
We don't own it though, do we?
We don't own it. We gotta get a. Because I'm trying to think. Was that Second Sight that put that out?
That was Eureka.
There's another company too, right?
A really cool looking edition.
Eureka put out the really cool box set of it.
Okay.
Is it okay? Is it a region free though, or
4K is all region free?
It is a 4K. Okay, yeah. So as long as it's a 4K, because I don't have a region free Blu-ray player, but I can watch the 4K.
So yeah.
Oh yeah, that's really nice. Yeah.
That's Eureka.
That's why I want to make sure because I know with Eureka, if it's a Blu-ray, I'm not gonna be able to watch it, but if it's a 4K, I will.
The booklet here.
There's another edition with like a slip cover, isn't there?
There's another edition that's like Umbrella put out originally with the Blu-ray and a slip cover of it.
I think that's the one I was thinking of. I like that artwork a lot.
Yeah, that's a Blu-ray of it. Yeah. So,
but that one's gonna be region locked unless you.
Yeah, that's Blu-ray. Umbrella. Yeah. I don't know though. Umbrella sometimes has.
Oh wait, no, it's Umbrella you were talking about.
Because I think they're region free, aren't they?
If it's Umbrella, it will more than likely be region free. Yeah, all their because I do have Blu-rays from them, they will play. So
that's where I wish I would have sent instead of selling it for probably pennies on the dollar. I wish I would have known you didn't have it. I would have given it to you guys instead. You know what I mean? So
yeah, okay.
But yeah, definitely check that out, Anthony. You'll love it.
Oh yeah, I know. It's one of those big ones that I need to check off the list for sure.
I think it's available on Tubi or something. I know I streamed it, so we can probably find it somewhere.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah, it's a pretty tough watch. The ending really got to me.
That's what I always hear is the ending. I hear that from everyone. The ending. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet either. I definitely want to see that.
I genuinely feel like Martyrs is probably the toughest thing I've ever watched because it felt real. And what I mean by it felt real, it was so in your face, but it was well made versus just being disgusting for the sake of being disgusting. No disrespect to Serbian film fans. I felt like that movie was just trying to do something for the sake of trying to do something and being like, oh yeah, here, we're going to have a father rape his son or whatever. It's it just didn't jive with me. It didn't feel like it was I don't know. Martyrs actually felt like they were trying to make a good movie that was like not just shocking for shock value.
Right. There's
Right.
actually like a point behind it. Like,
Yes,
something,
absolutely.
like
Yeah,
a
it's
message
really,
or something that they were kind of trying to
really good
convey.
story, really heavy
Yeah.
ending. And it's just it provokes a conversation. It invokes a conversation about it. So
Yeah. That I'll like then for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up, everyone? We got Cindy Eubanks in the chat. Prince just saying, hey, Caprice. Lots of hey, Caprices. We've got Mama Blu-ray saying,
Hey, Bonnie.
Princey, Coco, Prince there, Holland Oates, Adrian, Coco.
Adrian.
Just a lot of
Hey, Adrian.
guys. Everybody's saying
Adrian.
hi to Adrian. Prince says if I wasn't a wallflower, I'd be a dandelion instead.
Oh, all right. Hey.
Let's see here. Question.
Dandelions are very good for your health.
There you go.
Dandelions, don't forget it.
What horror movies loses you? Movies that you thought were very good, but it's not, and you say, F it, I can't watch any more of this crap. Like in the middle of the movie? Like,
yeah, I guess that's what he's trying to say. Like maybe movies that you thought were very, like maybe a movie that you thought was going to be like excellent, and then halfway through you're like, God, this kind of sucks.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Can you think of any?
Yeah.
Like
a movie
I have
like
one. I have one.
What you got?
Necromancer. Necromancer.
Okay.
That's some sick shit.
Oh my gosh.
For me, I mean, and this isn't a great example because they're like well-known bad movies, but like watching I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer, like the third in the trilogy. Like that's just it's so bad you have some expectations, I suppose, and you're just like, what the hell is this? Or Urban Legend Bloody Mary. Oh my god.
But see, this is tricky because it says you thought it was going to be really good, but it's
not. See, that's a good example because I didn't think that was going to be good.
Right, exactly. It has to be one that you thought. So one that you had pretty high expectations going into, but then it just shit the bed. It's just like, God, what the hell happened here?
That's tough.
Yeah,
that is tough. I will not have any hate against Ghost of Mars, so don't use that as an.
Oh, Ghost of Mars.
I've never seen.
I like
That's a fun bad movie though. Like
it's
a total blast.
Yeah, it really is. Like I would put that in the fun bad category.
Yeah,
you know what I
like
mean?
it's bad, but it's just fun, and that's
but
a movie like Ghost of Mars. I just want to be entertained though. Like that's the thing when I watch a shark movie, it's like I'm not looking for a great movie. More than likely, just entertain me.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
man. I'm really trying to think of one.
I know. I'm like,
thought was going to be really good.
Yeah, like a movie that I showed you that maybe. Oh, I got one. Well, I know you didn't hate it, but I think it definitely let you down big time.
Okay.
And that is Gran Torino.
But that's not like a
what? Hold the no.
I love Gran Torino.
Hold the phone. No, we're not. We're not.
Oh,
I would not have any Clint Eastwood hate here.
Where,
Ellie? I need an explanation.
Right, because this is Bob. So if you don't love that guy, you can't love Bob.
Right, you gotta love Clint Eastwood.
Get off my lawn.
I don't know, like just the writing and some of the acting in that movie, I was just like not vibing with. I did not think was very good.
Do you like Clint Eastwood?
Normally, I mean, I've only seen $1 Million Baby, and I liked him in that. And then I don't know if I've seen really any of his other stuff.
Oh,
because
you need to expand your catalog on him and then rewatch it.
Definitely.
The Dirty Harry movie.
No, I don't want to rewatch it. Once was enough.
No.
Enough.
I've already seen it like 6 times.
For years. So I was like, okay, this is going to be a great movie. And then I was just kind of like, this is not really what
I love how he
thought it was
cast
gonna
his
be.
son in it to play like a racist.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, he played a racist, but he was like a little bitch.
He was trying to be black for
He
sure.
was a little bitch though.
Yeah, he was a bitch for sure. Yeah.
He was such a little bitch.
Yeah.
Like, what up, homie? Yeah, oh no, it's all good, man. The guy's like, man, who the fuck you talking to?
Oh man.
Oh man.
Yeah. I don't think I knew that was his son when I watched that a while back. Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, Scott Eastwood.
Yeah, I like Scott Eastwood actually quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a horror movie.
And he looks
my
identical
bad.
to
Okay,
what
so it
his
has to
dad
be a
looks like.
horror movie
I don't know. I mean, I want to say something, but I'm gonna get yelled
Oh,
at.
say it. Hey, I just told her, so she just got a ton of shit for it. So you got to say yours now.
Well, I mean, I love
Uh,
it on Letterboxd. So
I
shut out there.
personally, I
Yeah.
don't like 12 Monkeys.
Never seen that.
Oh, okay. I got to show that one to her still. But yeah, I could
Yeah.
see that being kind
I'm
of
not-
a hit or miss type of film because it is
No,
weird. It's
Yeah,
out
I
there.
wasn't a big fan of 12 Monkeys. It was like, meh.
That's an out there movie for sure.
Yeah, pretty out there for sure.
Mm.
Yeah. That's a tough question when you put on the spot. And the funny thing is, I'm like looking on my shelf, but
But it's all movies you own, so you know you like them.
I got rid of all the ones I didn't like. I got
Right.
away from
Yeah.
that whole collecting what I don't
Yeah.
like anymore. So I'm like, yeah, it's hard to find what I don't like. But I'll tell you what I'm going to get off topic on that, though. I'll tell you what I love Arrow's doing with these 4Ks. I feel like Arrow's starting to kill it with some of these 4K upgrades. Like Poseidon, I love Poseidon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then they did like the Friday 13th like
Yeah.
the whole Jason X. Like, I don't know. I mean, Cobra. I love Cobra. Ellie, if you tell me you don't like Cobra, I'm kicking you off the stream.
I gave Cobra 5 stars.
Yeah, okay.
Cobra
there
She
you go.
loves
good.
Cobra. I showed her Cobra because I've been showing her all the best action movies because
From
she
the
hasn't
80s
watched a
and
lot
stuff?
of action movies.
Stallone,
Yeah,
yeah.
like 80s,
Oh
90s.
man, the 80s vibes were just perfection in that movie.
Hell
So
yeah.
good.
You like the
Scissors
and I
cutting the
know
pizza.
I saw
Yeah.
you watch some Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
a little,
you like
little blood sport.
Yeah,
Bloodsport.
Bloodsport was good.
Gotta be his best one. Gotta be his
Yeah.
best one. I love that movie.
Okay, so which ones have you watched, Allie?
Which ones?
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Jean-Claude.
And sudden death.
Yeah, I think it was just Bloodsport and Sudden Death.
Yeah,
Sudden
I've shown
Death's
her a
not
lot
bad.
more Stallone
You need-
films. I've shown her a lot of Stallone films.
I love
And-
Sudden Death.
Yeah,
Ellie, you would like Kickboxer.
I'm gonna
Right,
show her that
Double
for sure.
Impact.
She'll
Double
like
Impact.
Hard Target. I'm gonna
Impact.
show her.
Hard Target's so badass.
He punches a snake.
And
I
Yeah,
can't
he
my
wait.
favorite
punches a snake in the face.
my favorite Jean-Claude movie is Time Cop.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna show her Time Cop.
I gotta
Yep.
rewatch Time Cop. I gotta get the 4K because I gotta check that out. That's the same actress from Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Mia Sarah or something.
It is.
right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Cool.
I gotta
Yep.
watch that one. When I was a kid, I didn't like Desert Heat. You seen Desert Heat, Anthony?
That one I actually haven't seen. Yeah, I gotta
Okay.
check that one out.
Yeah, they call that like I think Inferno is another name. It's like 2 titles, but I know it as Desert Heat. But sometimes, yeah, I don't know. I love Van Damme, and I love that he's starting to get some love on 4K too. That's pretty cool.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
One of his best, Lionheart.
Yeah, Lionheart. Yeah.
Lionheart's pretty good.
Lionheart's really good. Yeah, that's a
There's
good
so
one.
there's so many. And then he started to do like a lot of like kind of direct to DVD
Yeah.
type movies, kind of
Yeah.
like Seagal did. Seagal did the
Yeah,
same thing.
For
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know people don't like Seagal anymore for sure, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm excited about a couple of the 4Ks. I think he's got 3 4Ks, Double Impact, Lionheart, and something else that MVD's putting out on 4K. So that's
Hell
pretty
yeah.
cool. I didn't like Black Eagle though very much. I don't remember enjoying
That one I haven't seen. Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think I've seen that.
I've seen all of his old stuff though. Like
You've seen all of it. Well, and that's good too. It's good to
Yeah.
like wipe through like his classic kind of
yeah,
collection. You know, you can probably avoid the straight to DVD stuff.
yeah,
You know?
yeah.
I
I
mean, for Seagal, if you want to pick some good Seagal movies, like my favorite one is the one he did with Harry Dean Stanton, Fire Down Below.
okay,
Oh
that's a
yeah, I
good
gotta
movie,
show you
yeah.
that. Yeah.
I-
dig it.
which
Dude, now
one's-
that's a good movie.
My
Any way
favorite
you slice it, that's
Seagal
a good movie.
was
Chris
hard.
Christopherson.
I think it was Hard to Kill. It's the one where
Yeah.
he's like in a coma for 6
Mhm.
years or whatever, something like that.
Yeah,
Right.
I always get so there's Out for Justice and then there's that one. And I kind
Yeah.
of sometimes
It
swap.
mixed up, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I get Marked for Death confused too.
Or
but-
Mark for Death. Or
And
Mark
Mark
for
for
Death.
Death is like
They all
right
sound the
up
same.
there
They all
with.
sound the same.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, for
But
sure.
now Mark for Death's
Yeah.
story is
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah,
And that
it's a good
story
one.
for me is right up there with Fire Down Below.
I think Out for Justice is like the cop one. Well, he's always a cop, but
Yeah, he's always a cop. I had to start her with Under Siege though. I
Okay,
had to start her
so
with
Under
here's
Siege.
the thing.
Yeah.
when Arrow put out, this is a perfect example, Allie, for you. When Arrow put out Under Siege on 4K and announced that, I have Under Siege on Blu-ray and Under Siege 2, individual Blu-rays, but I have them both. And my dad's told me they're great movies. He's like, you got to watch them. He got mad at me when I told him I hadn't seen those, and I seen all of them. And so I was like, okay, I got to check those out still. I haven't seen them. But that's if old me 12 months ago, I would have bought Under Siege on 4K and blind bought it. But I realized, like, for one, I haven't seen it, but even if I had, I feel like that's a movie I can live with on Blu-ray. Like, I don't feel like I need that on 4K. Now, especially because I haven't seen it yet. If I love it, then maybe, but I feel like I'm fine with like just having the Blu-rays of certain movies nowadays. Like Snakes on a Plane, I'm not going to lie, I had to upgrade that.
Oh, that's a fun movie, dude.
Yeah,
Snakes on a Plane.
We plan to upgrade that too.
Yeah, we're gonna get that one. Yeah,
I did have to upgrade that. Yeah, it's so funny because Becca, y'all will crack up at this, but I swear I was like in love in that moment when she first. So she started watching my channel, some of my content, and one day she's like, "Don't get mad at me, but I have a question." She's like, "What's 4K?" And I was like, my heart. Yes, it's like a teaching moment.
Oh my God.
Oh, and then she asked me, she goes, I got a question, but I hear you mention it a lot on your channel, and it seems like a really big thing. She goes, what's the big deal with slipcovers? I was like, oh boy, okay, sit down.
We get to show her all the different stuff. A skill book and
hardback.
Yeah,
exactly.
Digipack. But seriously, when she came over and I gave her a tour of my place, she sat down right behind me in like this rocking chair thing I have, like this gaming chair, and she sat down while I started talking about movies for like 2 hours. And
my God.
Didn't mind it at all. I just went into slip covers, what 4Ks are, what movies are good. I went into all the boutique labels. I was like, see, here's the difference between a studio and this.
Yeah. But you could be like a teacher, like a professor of this subject, at college.
Physical media.
I'm gonna sit you all down.
Important stuff.
Everybody take a seat.
Yeah, but what's so cool, because I know some guys struggle with this, like especially if you're like, you two both collected physical media, but when a man or a woman enters into a relationship with somebody who does not collect physical media, you don't know the reaction you're going to get when you show your stuff. And she's never at any point made me feel like it's too much for her or it's not okay or anything like that. So it's really cool, because I know sometimes that can be a big deal in relationships.
Yeah.
So it was nice that she like accepted that and said, that's okay, I actually like it.
And it's a good sign that she showed like so much interest.
She's in the chat, Bob.
Oh yeah, I haven't.
Oh snap!
I haven't. I gotta catch up with the chat here. So, Coco says you see things and you understand. You're a wallflower.
Oh, there you go. Coco knows what's up.
It's a good quote. Yeah, we'll get to this movie in a bit. Everyone has a story that nobody knows about. It's true. I'm back, guys, helping April with her first Instagram reel. Ooh.
Oh, snap!
Nice.
All right,
that's exciting. April, we'll be watching after. Why can't I go down? Here we go. Mama Blu-ray says, I totally agree. Attack me all you want. Don't go after my family or friends. Yeah, exactly.
Amen, girl.
Didn't mind what you say about me, but hello, good evening. Deadpool Fanatic 18 says.
That's a cool little pop figure.
Let's go pictures.
Yeah.
That's Becca, I'm assuming. Hi, everyone. First ever chat right here.
Yo, what's up? Yeah. Welcome to the party, pal.
Thanks for being here, Becca. Let's see what else we got. Adam says, hello, everyone. Look, long-time listener, first time. Watch Umbrella, usually region free most of the time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Umbrelle's good about that, man. Umbrella's such a kick-ass company.
Adam, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Yeah.
Prince says, oh damn, I said the nice guys, didn't I? I meant what did the girlfriend think of the Fall Guy? Oh yeah, Fall Guy. I showed her Fall Guy. She liked it.
Okay.
She's laughing quite a bit. I forgot how funny Ryan Gosling is in that movie too. Like that when he's listening to Taylor Swift in the car.
Yeah.
There's some funny moments for sure. What's up, Doc? Just a hi, Adam. We've got Anthony Aly watching Project Wolf Hunting. Trust Bob and you will enjoy it. Trust us.
Project Wolf Hunting. Okay.
Check out Project Wolf Hunting. It's a foreign movie. It's about like prisoners. It's kind of like it's not really a zombie. It's more of like a monster type of movie almost, but it's absolutely brutal. Like the gore in it is next level. Like it's so it's so gory, it's so violent, and very action packed, and it's not that you two would mind, but yeah,
No, that sounds good.
no, I don't even mean just that. Like, as far as like, it's just pretty derogatory, I guess. Like, as far as some of the dialogue goes.
Yeah.
I have Gran Torino on my list to watch this week. Wow, Holland, you haven't seen Gran
You're gonna
Torino.
love it, Holland. It's good. It's up your
I
alley.
don't know, man. Don't make any promises. You never know.
I mean, the
was
movies
pretty
Holland
set that I would
likes.
like it.
Yeah, I think you'll like that one.
Maybe.
Question.
That seems more like a Holland movie for sure. I'd be surprised if he didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like
we'll see.
For
You
sure.
never know.
I'll make that promise. Yeah. What you think of Unleashed with Jet Li and Morgan Freeman? I know you two loved it. You watched it recently.
Yeah, that was really good.
I showed it to Allie for the first time. Yeah.
I love Unleashed. Absolutely.
That's another movie that like starts as one thing and becomes something completely different. Like it surprised me.
So when I saw F1, I didn't realize that's the same actress from Unleashed.
Oh, wow. See, I haven't seen the F1 yet.
Yeah, but like, what is her name? I forget it, but she's an Oscar winner, I think, from a different movie or something like that. But yeah,
that's cool though. That's really cool.
Yeah, I liked her in that. I like the whole cast in Unleashed. I'm with Ellie.
I'm gonna hop out while you go through the chat for just a second. I gotta go put some wood on the fire.
Yeah.
It's like 20 degrees here, so
it's freezing here. We got like 4 degrees today. We're supposed to get like -10, and that's not even with the wind chill.
That's how it is here.
Same here. Yeah, same exactly.
Crazy. You don't want to go out. It sucks.
Thank you, Caprice.
Yeah, Caprice. We'll have words later. Jean-Claude Van Damme, Universal Soldier. We forgot about that one.
I gotta show you Universal Soldier. Yeah, and Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah, Under Siege and Above the Law are my favorites. Yeah, Above the Law. I think he's a cop in that too. I think
he's always a cop. Yeah, he's gonna be a cop.
The Glimmer Man and Half Past Dead. I like Half Past Dead. Everybody hates that movie, but Becca said I've learned so much. Right,
especially after that 2-hour course.
Yeah, exactly.
Bob's like, sit down, take notes. there will be a quiz at the end of this.
Take this, Becca. I need you to take notes. There will be a quiz. We don't want to talk about Kurt Russell's executive decision.
Oh man! Now I love that movie, but it is really funny because of what happens in like the first 15-20 minutes. Yeah, I won't tell you though because it'll be a fun surprise.
Coco was collecting Disney Movie Club releases and other Blu-rays before we met. I just had to introduce her to boutique labels, but the DMC is basically its own label already. Yeah, Disney Movie Club. For sure, I would consider that like a label. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Let me tell you something. You're really happy for collecting those. For having someone that
collected those. Expensive now.
Yeah, man.
So expensive.
Are way expensive.
And there's several that I really need.
Freaky Friday.
Yeah,
I'm just happy I have
Parent
Mighty
Trap.
Joe Young. Yeah, Freaky Friday and Parent Trap are like what, $100 a piece?
Yep.
Crazy.
Ridiculous.
Carrie Condon, thank you. Yes, Carrie Condon, or I don't know if that's how you pronounce her last name.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Over, please. Bob, is Primate better than Cocaine Bear? Ellie, Anthony, would you agree that I would say it's better than Cocaine Bear?
Oh, definitely.
I think it's more. Honestly, I feel like it takes itself more serious than Cocaine Bear.
Oh yeah.
I almost want to say it's better made too.
Yes. Because Cocaine Bear, I mean, you can still tell that's like a CGI bear for the most part. You know what I mean? It looks fake. But with that monkey, since it's an actual suit and animatronic kind of thing mixed, and there's somebody in there, it's like it looks mostly real. But the fact that we know it's like a suit and it's animatronic and stuff, it almost is freakier in a way because it's there's that little bit of there's just something off about it. It looks like a real monkey, but there's just something a little off, and it makes it almost a little creepier. In a lot of ways. So I kind of like that.
I thought the chimp looked amazing.
Me too. And some people in their reviews were saying, "Oh, it looked like shit or whatever. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? That looked
No, it did
insanely
not.
good.
That's
Like,
not true.
what?
I disagree. And I
Yeah.
told Becco, because I took her to go see it, we were just kind of sitting there, and I like, as the movie started, I explained to her, I was like, that's somebody actually in a suit playing the like monkey, the chimp, whatever. And she was kind of surprised by it. But I was explaining to her too, because I was kind of doing like looking up the movie afterwards. A lot of times the reason they do people in a suit instead of CGI is to make it more terrifying for the actors to feel like they actually have somebody chasing you versus just
Right.
putting the CGI in later, because I can understand that how it can be hard for an actor when there's nothing actually chasing you. But when you actually have a
Yes.
chimp chasing you, it can be like more
Yeah.
terrifying. So
Or
that's
like a
what they,
tennis ball or something, and they're like
yeah.
chasing you with it. I'm like, that's not gonna be
So like
scary.
for the
Yeah.
movie Crawl, they put it a head of an alligator on a stick, and then they added the CGI later on in the movie, but to make it like terrifying for KS Scadarlio or whatever her name is in the movie Crawl, they like had the alligator head like chasing her, and I
Well,
guess it like helped like just enhance her like the effectiveness of her acting, I guess. So and then
Yeah, you
you
gotta have
have
something to act off of.
yeah,
You know, it's hard to just pretend like there's something there or whatever. So,
yeah,
you know, yeah.
yeah. What's up, Brian? Let's see.
Brian.
Johnny
Hey,
says
Brian.
half past dead, more like half past fucking stupid.
Oh,
It
I
is
take it Johnny did not like
It
that
is
one.
bad. It's not good. What's up, Vin? Bob popping in and say hi early morning tomorrow. Can't stay. Love that you and Benicio are streaming. I
What's up, Ben?
appreciate you popping in, Vin. What's up, Holland? Brian says we have the complete Disney movie collection. Laugh
dang.
aloud. Stocked up before the shutdown. Yeah. Yeah, people were going
Yeah.
crazy. Cocaine Bears, a turn your brain off kind of movie. One battle after
I
another. Your
should have
thoughts?
jumped on that.
I haven't seen one brain after
One
another.
brain.
One battle after another. I haven't seen it yet. But have
I
you
think you're
guys
the
seen
only
that?
one that's seen it.
Oh, Anthony, you said it's amazing, right?
No, I didn't like it. No,
Oh,
I
you
didn't. I
didn't
didn't. Well,
like
I'll
it.
say this: I thought it was good, but it didn't live up to. Like, I gave it a 3 out of 5. You know,
People are acting like that's like the second coming of Christ. That movie.
they
Like,
are, and it's
how
not.
good
It's
it is.
really not that, man. It's not that. I wasn't getting those vibes at all because it's very like. It's a lot of different, like, it's comedy, it's action, it's thriller, it's a lot of different like genres, and it's political, but it's done in such a goofy ass way that you don't really take it seriously because like Sean Penn's characters, you know there's so much weird stuff with Sean Penn's character. You're supposed to be like intimidated, but he's such a caricature of like a military, super right wing conservative type guy that it's almost like a joke. So you can't really take it seriously because they're trying to poke fun at that whole thing. Like look at this military man, super conservative, and then he takes like a gun up the ass or whatever from his lover. And so there's all sorts of
What?
crazy shit in there,
What?
dude. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Oh, we lost Nikki.
Oh, yeah, she'll come back. I saw a trailer when I walked in the theater, and the first thing I heard was like, something about transgender, and I was like, "Whoa, what's this movie?" I was like, "Oh, what's going on here?" And
Well, yeah, and then everybody keeps acting like the lead girl. What's her name again?
Chase Infinity.
Yeah, Chase Infinity. They're like, oh yeah, best actress. I'm like, dude, I could list off 30 better actresses this year in films, and I did on one channel. I just started listing off. I'm like, better performance this year, better performance this year, better performance this, all from females. And I'm like, dude, because Chase Infinity, she's just mostly being talked at the entire movie. She's not really even the lead in the film. I mean, there's like a bunch of other characters in there. She's not even the lead of this movie. There's a bunch of different people, a lot of different characters. And then even when she's on screen, she's basically just there to like Sean Penn has a whole thing with her, a whole scene with her, but it's mostly Sean Penn. She's just kind of like reacting a little bit to what he's saying and giving some lines here and there, but it's like, dude, there's nothing even to her character. It's like she likes karate, and her parents are pretty fucked up people, and that's about it. And that's her entire character. I mean,
And
like,
she's
there's not
supposed
much
to be
there.
what, transgender or something?
No, I don't think
No?
so. No, there's a
Oh.
transgender. One of her best friends in the movie, I think, is like a transgender person.
And like
Okay.
Leo doesn't know which pronoun to use or something like that.
Right.
I remember that in the
It
trailer.
says
Yeah.
Leo's
I was just
character's
like,
name is Bob. It's definitely a Bob movie.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, dude, it has its funny moments. I'm not trying to just shit on it because it's not like a terrible movie, but
that
it's
would
just,
so be me. Like,
it's overhyped like
what
crazy.
pronouns do I use? But I'd probably be more like, I don't give a shit about what
Right.
we use. I'd be
Exactly,
like,
right.
I don't
Right.
care.
Right.
Like,
you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's
But
but I'll tell you this, Benicio del Toro in that movie
he's always
is
yeah.
yeah.
Wait, is he the one in No Country for Old Men?
No, that's Javier Bardem.
Okay, because okay, now I'm getting the guys mixed up. But Javier Bardem is an incredible actor.
oh yeah.
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 No,
my
but
bad.
Benicio del Toro steals
Helen
most of the
says,
scenes in that movie.
whose tail is that behind Anthony and Aly?
That's
I would say
Ezra.
Ezra, he's like on our laps, like laying with us.
He is like really wanting a lot of attention. He like got in between us, like kind of pushed the tablet out of the way. I mean, he's really trying to get attention big
We've
time.
been gone all day, so he wants to like snuggle and
Yeah.
I'm sure Anthony will agree. The director looked at Penn and said, "Walk like you have a stick all the way up your ass." And Penn said, "Bet."
Right. Let's go.
Jeff, sir. Good evening.
Aw.
Yay.
Yo, Jeff.
And that's the same director who did Punch Drunk Love, right?
And Licorice Pizza.
In Licorice Pizza. So I
Baby
didn't
Blood.
love Licorice Pizza. I thought it was like average. I didn't love Punch Drunk Love. So I genuinely don't know if I'd like one battle after another. And
Yeah.
if it's super political, I don't know if I'll.
Yeah, it's a political movie for sure. It's like that movie and Eddington are the two big political movies.
Are they really trying to like force a side in the movie as far as politics go?
I mean, I would say that it definitely leans more liberal for sure. Because all the conservative people are just fucking either super racist or really dumb or just into really weird shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
I
would
don't.
say it
I don't
leans
know.
more
I don't
liberal.
know if I want to watch it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to watch a movie that's like hardcore liberal,
Right.
dude.
You know?
Yeah, we considered seeing it at the theater because it was getting such great reviews, and then the more I read about it, my interest kind of went down. And then I saw 2 clips on Instagram, and I was like, "This movie looks terrible. I don't want to see it." Like the acting and the writing was just like really weird, and I was like, "Nah, I'm
Yeah,
good."
I'll watch it, I'm sure, at some point, but I'll definitely. That's one I'll have to check out before I go buying the 4K. Then.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd probably go ahead and stream that one first.
I haven't seen Boogie Nights.
No?
Nope, not seen it, but I hear there's a lot of.
I also have not seen Boogie Nights, which
I
is a
hear
damn shame.
Mark
because-
Wahlberg showed his family jewels in that.
Prosthetic.
Is it
Prosthetic.
prosthetic?
It was a prosthetic. Yeah. That's not
Really?
really Marky Mark, no.
Oh,
He didn't want to show his little pecker. He's like, we're
I
gonna
mean,
need
he's
prosthetic
only,
boys.
he's only 5'6", you know.
That
You
means he
just
doesn't need to
disappointed
end up the
every-
show.
every straight woman in America, Nikki. You just
Yeah.
disappointed all of them. Mark
Yeah.
Wahlberg.
I mean, it's out there. You can look it up. It's a prosthetic.
He
I
used the
just-
same cock from 28 years later.
I mean, I grew up in the 80s when David Lee Roth did the splits with spandex on. So, you know, you couldn't hide that. You couldn't make
No.
that up. It was what it was.
Dude, I disappointed a couple people after we saw The Substance, and I told them that was a prosthetic as well. That wasn't her like real body. Margaret Qualley.
Right, they're
Yeah.
fake boobs. Yeah.
When
Which
I told
fits
Missy
with
he
the
was-
movie because she's supposed to be this like perfect, you
Yeah.
know, whatever. And so,
When I told Mizzy, he was so heartbroken. He was like,
boo-hoo, get over
like,
it.
no, it's not real. I was like, it's not real.
Like, it's a movie. It's an actress. People use prosthetics and makeup and all this. It's not how they really look.
It's
Poor
true.
thing.
It's true. Yeah. I grabbed Boogie Nights during the Amazon 3 for 33. That Amazon 3 for 33, I went on there to get Sinners, and Sinners was gone after like 10 seconds of it being on.
Wow.
And
And it's
then it
already
came
had
back
some
in.
good sales, too.
Yeah. But luckily, Tony has an extra slipcover for me, so I could get it whenever.
There we go.
That's why it helps to have friends in high places like Tony.
4K was on sale at Walmart too.
Yeah, like
For
around
price.
was it like Black Friday or a little before Black Friday? Because that's when
Yeah.
I got the Blu-ray for like $10. Yeah.
And that's where another thing, Allie, that I've gotten better about, Allie and Anthony, is now for something like, let's say F1, for example. Okay, I loved it. My favorite movie of last year. I wanted the Steelbook. It's sold out. Okay, I could go on eBay and get it for $60, or I ended up getting it for $15. Got it with the slipcover from Amazon. I think it was less than that when it went on sale like a month later. And that's where I'm getting now. Where if I miss out on the Steelbook, I'm just like, no, you know what? If it's got a 4K, that's cool.
That's good enough. Yeah. You know?
Now I got a question before we get started talking after an hour. You guys picked up Small Soldiers 4K?
Yes.
We did.
You got a Steelbook.
You got the Steelbook? Oh, I missed out on that. And I want it.
We got the Steelbook and we got it for a steal too because it was at Barnes & Noble during that Paramount sale. All the Paramount titles were like half off or something like that. So we even got it for a really good deal too.
But
Yeah.
we still need to check out the 4K though.
Yeah, we still need to watch
Yeah.
that one next. We had the
I-
Blu-ray before. Yeah.
Oh, did I hear correctly that they're doing a sequel to it?
I thought I
Ooh, I
heard
hope
that
so.
too, which would be
Yeah.
I
cool
hope so.
because it's mostly voice acting. So you
They
could
know.
have Tommy Lee Jones back and like
Yeah.
a lot of these actors because it's just their voices.
You could bring Kirsten Dunst back. Not that
That'd
I.
be cool.
Yeah, actually, that would
I'm
be.
not,
a cool
I'm not a
story, yeah.
Kirsten Dunst. Not a fan.
Yeah.
You don't like Kirsten Dunst?
Not much.
Aw.
Not so much. I know Lauren's
Yeah.
favorite actress, but she's meh. I'm also sorry, Allie. I'm not even gonna say this around Allie because she will come and beat me. But I gotta be careful. Tread carefully here. Please don't beat me. But I just don't love Drew Barrymore.
I know.
Oh
I
wow.
know. It's okay.
I'm surprised too, Bob. I'm actually pretty.
He's
I
surprised
like
just
Drew
by that.
Barrymore a lot
And
more
what is
when she
with
was
her in
younger.
her interviews when she is like on top of people on her couch, like talking to them. She's just like next to them, but rubbing and touching their thigh. I'm like, dude, what is with her?
But you didn't like her before her show though, right?
No, I didn't like her before her show, and that
Exactly.
only made it worse. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dang, not even like Wedding Singer.
The Wedding Singer I could tolerate her in, but a lot of stuff I find her. I also love her in Going the Distance.
I still
But-
have not seen that one.
What?
We got it on DVD, I think, to like as a blind buy because like love
Okay.
Justin Long, love the
Yeah.
whole cast, but we
It's
just
so funny. It
haven't
is.
watched
It
it.
is extremely funny. There's a scene with the dinner table and suntan when he's getting a. Oh my gosh, it's
Oh
hilarious.
my god!
And he has like a handprint on his ass cheeks because
Jesus.
he's trying to he's like, is it supposed to get in my eyes? Like, do I cover my ass?
Oh my god!
Oh, see, Jeff agrees. I think it's just something about her, like
Oh.
in a lot of stuff she's in that just comes off as very annoying to me.
Hmm.
I'm surprised to hear, especially like her like earlier work too. You know,
When she's
like
serious,
50 First
I don't-
Dates and
when she's
Wedding
in a
Singer
serious
and,
role
some of
like
the more-
Scream or something, I don't mind her, like Going the Distance. But when she's playing a really like silly, it's not my style of her.
Oh wait, what's the one? What's the one you showed me? Was that Riding in Cars with Boys? That's what it's called,
That's
right?
a great drama.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
I
good
thought
one.
she was great in that one. That was really. Have you seen that one, Bob?
Yeah, I seen that one.
With
I
Steve
did.
Zahn?
I thought that movie's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, because that was one she showed me for the first time, and I'm like, damn, this movie like hits pretty hard, especially Steve Zahn's character. I'm like, wow, and you have James Woods too. I mean,
As her dad.
damn, yeah.
James Woods, another.
I
one.
like
love
Drew
James
Barrymore.
Woods. Ah,
I
love
liked
him.
Drew Barrymore better when she was younger, but I feel like as an adult, she's probably perfected some of her acting skills, but I kind of agree with Bob. As a person, she seems fake, touchy-feely fake. And so it's like, but being raised in Hollywood, her grandfather was in Hollywood. I believe even her great-grandfather was in Hollywood. So, I mean, it's like, how was she really raised?
Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
with Allie though when it comes to celebrities. I'm with Allie in the fact that like these people don't look like that off screen, like or every day. You know what I
Right.
mean? They're-
Right.
They
yeah.
got like they're getting makeup done for 3 hours by
yeah.
professionals, like you said, prosthetics, like fake cocks, right, Anthony?
Yeah, fake cocks, fake tits, fake everything, man. Everybody's
Exactly,
like,
so-
everything's fake in Hollywood. Yeah, you just can't trust anything you
Yeah.
see. Now you got AI stuff, so you just don't even know what's really happening anymore. Like,
Yeah,
is this
yeah.
person even in the room for real?
I
or-
think the funniest review I saw for 28 years later when somebody put, I still laugh at this. Somebody put 28 inches later.
Uncut.
Dude, did you see the new one yet? Did you guys go?
Not yet. No,
No?
not yet.
Okay, all right. I won't say anything. But
What did you like it though? How'd you like
there's
it?
a lot of dick in it, bro.
Oh
Like,
man.
Damson is naked the whole movie. They're showing him throughout the thing. Like, there's a
They
couple,
never pan up. They just leave it hanging down. Just leave the camera hanging down.
bro. I was like, holy cow, dude! It's like the thickness of this.
Oh my God. Did you like 20 years later, Bob?
I actually like Bone Temple more.
Okay, okay. Do you think Bone Temple makes 28 years later better retroactively?
I feel like they're their own thing in a way.
Okay. All right, good.
I'm
Because
really looking forward to what comes next and to finish the trilogy because I feel like it sets it up really well, the ending of this one. And they give us the 28 days later score, which we know is like
that score is fire.
yeah, at the end.
Man.
So like we get that score and then the movie ends.
I can hear it in my head right now.
Right?
So good.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's that good.
So good.
Yeah.
And John Murphy, that's who the composer is. But yeah, I actually like that. I don't know. It's so different. It's like unlike anything, but it was, I don't know, the last like 20 minutes is just masterful like filmmaking.
Okay. All right. I'm
But
getting more and more excited every time I hear about this movie now. 'Cause
Yeah.
everyone, it's getting praised by everybody.
Yeah.
I haven't heard a single bad thing about this.
It's not
So.
one thing I do want more of, and I hope we get back to that in 28 years later, whatever they're going to call the third one. We need more zombies, though. Like, that's what I still, even though I love Bone Temple, I would say like 28 Weeks Later is still my favorite in the entire franchise.
Oh, it's a shitload of zombies.
In
It's like
28
zombies.
Days Later is number 2, and then probably this one. So I miss the zombie aspect because I really do feel like it was terrifying. I know they're trying to do something different, but it was genuinely terrifying watching it.
It was because you just didn't know when they were gonna like burst through the house, burst through the doors, and they're fast-moving zombies and they're so rabid that it's like, yeah, it's scary. I mean, you would legit be scared of those zombies in the apocalypse because they'll run with you. You're not gonna be able to just run and get away from them. They're gonna.
I felt that way
chase
about
after
Dawn of the Dead 2004.
you. Yeah, they're coming for you.
Yeah, exactly. Jeff says, "Help people you know that you see on Facebook, Insta. You probably won't recognize them in person if you see them on socials, mostly." Yeah, and I think
filters.
Yeah, I think I'm always trying to explain that too. Like they're just showing their best life, which I get it. Social media, you're supposed to, but like that's part of why this whole series exists. It's like to be real and show sides of us that like because life isn't perfect, and I think on social media everybody wants to just show the perfectness of everything, and it's like that's not the way life works. Like I think it's easy as for single moms and even my sister sometimes they'll look at people on social media or something and be like, I'm just struggling so badly, like being my sister even, and she's just like, I'm so grateful for Jake, which is my brother-in-law, but she struggles with it, and I'm like, I think that's part of the problem. Like women see these freaking social media influencers or these moms on there and they're just posting their best life and their perfect children. It's like, I bet behind closed doors, not everything's so perfect.
No, they're slapping the shit out of those kids. Get out of here, you fucking idiot, dude. You embarrassed me on that stream, damn it. You're an embarrassment.
You couldn't be quiet for 5 minutes.
Good night, guys. I've been here for an hour and haven't seen any anxiety. I'll watch the rest of the week.
Sorry, Tony.
Bye, Tony.
Good night, Tony.
We love you, Tony.
I step away to Cat and Tony and I come back to her, Bob in the panel talking about penis. This is my
This is my
son.
sign.
Anything
It's the
about
time.
Don't include me in that.
28 inches later. No, Jeff, you got to watch it though. Oh my God, it's on Snyder's Dawn of the Dead. I love it. Good night, pal. All right, so an hour in, and we can finally start talking about some perks of being a wallflower.
Ooh.
So, let's see here. I feel like this is gonna run like very long, but that's okay. Allie and Anthony have been on Corey streams, and they've gone 5 hours, so they'll be all right.
Oh yeah. Just did one. Yeah, we just
You
me
put Corey
and
to
Corey
sleep.
and Ashley and Sin and Jesus, dude. Corey was about to pass out on
He
us.
was. You were
done.
putting Corey to
He
sleep. He
was
was like
done.
done.
His eyes were like they were red. Either it looked like there were anvils on each of his eyelids. He was so tired
Yeah.
by the end of that stream. He was
Speaking
toast,
of
man.
He was
Corey,
having the twitches.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
speaking of Corey, he's actually we're getting together again. We're gonna go see Send Help on Saturday. So
That's
Nice.
cool.
I'm extremely excited about that. If there's like an early premiere for it, so
I'm excited for that movie.
let's go.
yeah, Corey reached out like after we got together. He's like, "You think you can handle me again?" And I was like, "Dude, I didn't realize you had a good time and you wanted to come back out." I was like, "Can you handle me?" I was like, "Of course, man. Like you're way better behaved than I am." Like,
Now, Bob, how are you with people like when Corey and people come to visit you and they start looking at your movie collection? Are you okay with like people kind of looking at it? Do you draw the line at like touching your movies, or are you okay with people kind of like?
It's very interesting. So, okay, so funny thing, there's been things like, okay, I think I've gotten better about it because when it first, like Mizzy came out here a couple years ago and I was pretty rough. It was my first time having my own place. I never had anybody staying with me and I didn't probably treat him the way I should have. I was like very anal about certain things. I can identify that now, right? I just set in my own ways. But like then I started having more people over and I started to realize like, dude, my place is your place. And so I will say this. It's funny because like most people like yourself and Corey, they're gonna like I think some people just don't even go and touch it. They feel like that's not their job. But somebody like Corey, no, I don't care because I'm not worried about that at all. But it was funny because Becca came by and she like took a steelbook off the shelf and just like was looking at it.
Whoa,
Careful.
hold up.
And like she put it back and I was explaining to her, I was like, these are like I didn't get mad at all. It was just kind of funny because when I explained it to her, she thought she did something wrong. And I was like, no, you were fine. She just was like looking at it. And I was like, these things dent so easy. They're such a pain in the ass. And she was like, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. And I was like, no, you were fine. I was like, you didn't like, you know what I mean? It was just kind of really funny because I think she at first thought like I was like, don't touch that.
Right, don't touch that.
Like,
No, you were being more like, just be gentle.
yeah,
Right.
it's fragile. Exactly. But it's funny because like when she had her kids over on Christmas Day, she brought her kids out here and we went to a party and her kids, they're younger. So they're touching like a lot of stuff. And she was like, I told you not to touch anything. And she said it like,
Good
I was like, I didn't mind, but it's awesome that she's like taking pride in my collection. I was like, that's so
Yeah.
funny. She didn't yell like that. It was just like, it was really funny because she was like, I told you guys not to touch anything. Stop touching stuff. And I was like, they're fine. They were taking some stuff off the shelf, but like nothing crazy. You know what I mean? I told her though, I said, the biggest thing when it comes to like collections, like yourself and any collector is the stuff on the top of the shelf. It's not glued down. It's not setting in there really well. Like you could flick it and it's going to fall. And usually it's the top of the stuff on the top of the shelf that is the most fragile or like expensive stuff that you own.
Oh, yeah.
And so on and so forth. So I was like, that's really all I care about. Like them taking movies out. I don't care about that stuff. Like they're meant to be looked at. I like, who are you to have somebody over and then be like, don't look at my stuff.
All right. Right, exactly.
Like that just feels a little wrong, and like just to tell people like, hey, if you're looking at certain things, just be careful, or hey, probably don't want to touch any of that. So like Laren came out here. I have that Sasquatch sunset, which is like the really cool
the furry one.
Yeah. He was like, can I see that? And he like went to go look at it, but I didn't, and this was my fault. I didn't tell him it was like, if you touch it, it will fall. And he like went to go look at it. It didn't drop, but he was just like looking at it. So it was just kind of funny, but that was my fault. You got to tell people too, though, like, hey, my steel books are off limits and I don't care. Just don't drop them.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Especially, do you have a hardwood floor or do you have like carpet?
I have carpet, but obviously the bottom of the shelf and stuff sometimes.
Right. That's good though. At least you have like the carpet is like a little bit of a cushion,
Yeah.
Because we have like the hard floors, so if something falls, it's done. It's getting a dent, a ding, something.
Steel book, yeah. And then what sucks?
He gave Bob anxiety.
What sucks?
Right.
What sucks a lot is the Blu-ray cases. Even like if you don't have a bunch of extras of those crack and then you can't close the case, and that's a pain in the butt too. So even those things, like just a eco case Blu-ray, it's like it sucks. I actually had the chance to explain to her what an eco case was the other day.
Ooh.
I was like, yeah, they're
This
trying
is
to
a
be
piece of shit.
exactly.
That at least came out of his mouth at least once.
Did
See how
someone
I can just like push through it and break it so easily?
Hey, hon.
That's what sucks is the paper gets ripped so
Oh
easily.
yeah, they're so bad. Yeah.
Me and Brie are planning a double feature of Iron Lung and Send Help next week.
Ooh.
Nice.
I don't know what Iron Lung is though. I'll have to look into that. I've been saying a lot of Anthony and Corey this week on streams.
Oh.
It's been really
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
Honestly,
It has been a
Anthony,
lot.
like you are a blast.
No, it makes Jeff's night. He loves you guys.
Hey, now I asked. Becca said,
That's true, right?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
yeah, that is fair. That is, yep. But she was gentle. She knows what she's doing. I'm not worried about it. But like I said too, like I don't worry about stuff like that. Kids are
Well,
different. I think,
and
kids
it's also when especially a grown up. No, I can't say for the kids, but for a grown up, when they walk in and see what you've already established, they know that's in your heart.
Yeah.
Right.
So they're going to be cautious and careful, and
and I think for kids, it's different because they can oftentimes treat things like toys. Becca gave me a great point. Okay, I'll get off topic really quick, but I was talking to her two kids because sometimes, especially boys, I feel like don't always want to share, or they're not great about sharing their toys at a young age. And I said to her two kids, I was like, you guys are brothers. You live in the same house. You share the same bedroom. Whatever he is playing with, like, what's the big deal if he plays? And Becca had given me a really good point to that. She was like, the thing is, because she has a sister, and she's like, I grew up and I was the older one. And if you let your younger sibling play with your toys and it gets broken, you're pissed off about it. And so it was really, I didn't think about that. And so like her explaining that to me was true. And I think that's how kids can be, just not fragile with stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and like it gets broken. And so
That's
I
true.
think it's easy to like kids to lose their patience, even start throwing things or banging stuff.
especially if you're the youngest child and everybody just hands you something to shut you up. You learn to be disrespectful of it because you know you're just going to get something else. So a lot of times that comes with the younger kid,
It's true.
Let's see here. Now I let a whole bunch of you in my place all at once. It was like having a bunch of me walking around looking at my shelf like I do. Yeah, and I think
They were shopping.
I think there's
Yeah.
I think there is like I think the biggest thing is when it comes to that, because there was like 8 or 9 people in Jeff's room. You have to trust who you have there. And to not try and pocket something, obviously, maybe the first thing you're going to think about.
I mean, we had to pat Johnny down.
Oh yeah, you can't trust Johnny. Yeah, right.
I thought
What are
Johnny
you
was
trying to take, Johnny?
we
What's up
thought
with
we were
that
going to have
hat?
to take Johnny to a hospital with the cat. Oh my God. Like this fucking cat. It's like I can't breathe.
Oh, Johnny's got bad allergies.
He's got, yeah. And then the cat was sitting right next to him on the couch.
No, just trying to kill him.
He
can
went
sense
to
it.
Johnny. He
He went
sensed
right
it
up
and went there.
Yep. Yeah, it was funny. I was like laughing, and he's like, "I'm not laughing, Bob."
Right. He's like, I can't breathe.
Hey, Huck.
Bob's back. Hey, good people. What's up, Huck? How
What's
you
up,
doing?
Hug, man?
Wait a minute. Is Bex 92 Bob's Becca? Yes, it is.
Sure is.
Yeah.
It is. Huckster. Just a lot of hey Hucks. Evening, everyone. Let's see. Why can't I scroll down here? Jeez. I don't know. This is not working. New comments. There we go. Stupid thing. Let's see. I gotta catch up and we gotta get talking. Evening, everyone. Did someone say Steelbook up? Anthony, hey Alex. Are you pumped for the Silent Hill movie this weekend? Oh, I think I'm gonna see that, to be honest. I'm sorry.
Oh, are you not?
To Silent Hill.
I'm not like the biggest Silent Hill fan now.
Yeah, I really like the first movie, but I don't know. I want to check it out. Like, because the cool thing about the first movie, man, is just like some of the visuals and everything in there, because it just looks like fuck. Oh, what do you say? That Tony, man, you gotta watch Tony. He's the only one you don't suspect. You know, he's the only one. He's like, oh, Tony's like, that's a slipcover I don't have. I think I'll take that.
I don't know. A ton of the slipcovers in Jeff's room came from Tony. So
Oh yeah. Tony's like, I'm taking this one.
that one was mine, and that one was mine. And
I'd actually fell on the floor. I need to take that one back. It's got a dent on it. It's like I'm Indian giving. Oh,
yeah,
my
Tony
God.
comes in to like check on the slipcovers, make sure they're okay. How's everybody
like,
doing here?
I give you more based on the condition of the ones I've already
Right.
given you.
right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. All right, let's see.
No,
So
that was a good day. That was a good day.
it was great, and the chili was amazing. And everybody's like,
Oh,
"You're gonna
thank
be farting, Bob," because I had 3 bowls, I think, of your chili.
Wow. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
and I went up. Look, I eat a lot, but my problem is I only eat sometimes once a day. So when I eat, I like go crazy. Becca was even like, "We might have to limit your like." I'll be like eating for 3.
Bob's like, "Hey Jeff, I gotta use your restroom." Just go in there and blow
Well,
it
that's the
out.
thing.
Just
Johnny
blow
was like,
that
"You're not
shit
getting
out.
in my car. You're gonna be shitting your pants." And I was like, "Dude, I ended up not farting at all." And everybody else was like, I think farting and stuff like that. I was fine. I was completely fine.
Fair point though. You all had Mexican of some sort all day that day. Every meal you guys had.
Man, holy
Yeah.
shit.
So, and I didn't know that when I made a big gigantic pot of chili.
I don't know why people think chili and like people talk about Taco Bell like, oh, my stomach. And I'm like, what are you guys eating at Taco Bell? Blowed out your butthole burrito?
Right.
I'm like, yo, I don't eat these things. Like mine, I'm fine. I don't get sick at Taco
Yeah.
Bell. I go to White Castle, I'm absolutely fine. I don't mess with the
Dude, I
burger.
love White Castle. White Castle is awesome.
I get the chicken ring
So
sandwiches
good.
with cheese and have no issues. So
So
I don't know
good.
what people are eating where they're like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna be pooping for days. I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? What are you
Bro, what are
eating?
you guys doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
I was picturing like a Dumb and Dumber situation. Where it's like, don't flush the toilet in there, Bob. Whatever you do, it's like you go in there and just drop a giant deuce and then the flusher doesn't work.
Like, Jeff, I'm sorry. I swear. My castle is amazing. It's
Like-
a cleanser.
Cleanser.
And a cleanser.
I say that about the green monsters. I swear they're like a laxative. Okay, all right. So anxiety. I'm getting anxiety talking about this stuff now. Yeah. So I wrote down one of the quotes I wrote down was "We accept the love we think we deserve" when he says that. Paul Rudd. Such a good scene. How I got a few more notes, but like, what are your guys' thoughts on like Perks of Being a Wallflower? If you guys wanted to like share or anything like that, I'll let the 2 up top start.
Ooh, Ellie?
I don't know. I've been a fan of it forever. I read the book in high school and then saw the movie and loved it ever since. And I definitely love it even more now that I'm an adult and, you know, you kind of appreciate it in a different
You read
way.
the book?
Hmm?
Okay, so the book, do they end up together at the end of the book?
I've only read it once and it was forever ago, but I don't think so. I don't remember.
I didn't feel like they ended up together at the end of the movie either.
Well, they give a kiss in the truck at the end. I always feel like
But I felt like that was finalizing their friendship.
I had this
Because think about it. When she's leaving, she's going on to a new adventure. He still has 2 years, 3 years of high school.
Right.
So what they become now, not to say they weren't friends as adults, but I don't think they were in a position to live a life of lifelong commitment to each other.
He could be his sugar mama. Eventually. Sugar mama.
What's wrong with being friends, Bob?
I don't have female friends. I don't know.
I'm trying to teach you, sir.
No, I get that. I feel like, so it's funny because when I was watching with Becca, there was a couple scenes where, like, remember the scene where he gets the thing for Christmas and he gets dressed and then he's in the suit and all that stuff, and she like gives him this look. I was like, Becca, I want to know if you think that's a look of like, damn, like I want him, or like he's good looking in that moment. And she was saying it's a look of like, it looked like I feel bad, and I was like, I was like, that was a look of she wants him. That's what I was.
It's funny
saying.
how the guy's mind works as opposed
Yeah.
to the female.
That's what I was
But
saying.
even if you go
Yeah.
back, even if you go back to the scene where she tells him that she likes the other boy, but she wants him to know that somebody that loves him wants to be the first one to kiss him.
Mhm.
So, but I'm saying, like, sometimes you need those type of people in your life, even if their role is just to be your friend. That still shows you there's that type of love in the world. I don't think they were romantically together. Like,
That's an
I didn't
interesting.
feel that at all.
I could see that too, because it is left in a way where it's like you could see maybe them trying a little something, but then it doesn't work out, or they meet different people, because you know how it is. Like, when you're young like that, I mean, sometimes you just grow apart. You go to different colleges, go to different places. You get jobs.
And I feel like she was meant to give him the confidence to go forward with whatever the next thing is for him.
Yeah, and that's what's great about it being kind of open-ended, because you can drive down whichever avenue you want with it. And kind of
I
think
do love. I'm not the biggest fan of open-ended endings. It depends on what it is. I know Tim, for example, loves it. I do love the quote when he's talking over, like, voiceover in the truck when it's like driving, and he's just standing up and he's like, before he says, like, we are infinite, but he's just like, you're not a sad story anymore and all that stuff. Like, I get so many goosebumps just going crazy. But I don't know, like, the kiss in the back of the truck, it just seemed romantic. Maybe that's the helpless romantic in me. Like, I love watching.
And it might have been, but
like, I always love watching people die, but I also love a happy ending.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But his happy ending now is confidence.
Right.
True.
I mean, I thought it was a happy ending. I thought it was
I did too.
Yeah.
I just don't think he was locked in for her for life. Now, I'm the first one to tell you, marry your best friend, but their lives were going in different directions. He still has things to learn. Now, I'll be the first one to tell you, my husband and I have known each other since I was 4 and he was 7, and he is my best friend. But I spent time doing other things with my life. He spent time doing other things with his life long before we solidified, So maybe somewhere down their path, yes, hopefully. But I feel like her job as his friend in this particular movie, and even the way his sister helped him, was
I do like his
to
sister.
open him and put him in a different place. Like, I don't necessarily think either one of them are going to be permanent staples. Like, I mean, his sister, but that doesn't mean that she's going to be his everything in adulthood. But now he has the confidence. He's already survived all the most horrible days of his life.
Yeah.
See, if
he
I was
has now it within himself to go figure out that other piece of life.
If I was directing the movie, I would have flipped the truck over and had the movie end at the end. They would have all three died. Would have been. That's how I end the movie.
Oh yeah.
Bob, you're hopeless. You're hopeless.
Just going like this at the end, and then just like decapitated.
Exactly. Yes.
Final Destination style. Just
yes, his head gets cut off.
Hey, Corey.
Johnny, it looks like Corey woke up from his deep sleep since you guys' stream.
Yep, he finally woke up just now.
Yep. Johnny says, of course, Bob loves a happy ending. And Becca says, I agree with Nikki. I very much feel like the feelings Sam had for Charlie was a platonic love. Yeah, because she was saying she felt more bad for him. That's how she's seen it. Like,
and her brother was kissing him.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So, I mean, everything that happened was not for the other people's benefits. I mean, okay, the kiss for the brother, that was for the brother's benefit. But I'm saying it was everything we got to see him experience was a lesson taking him to where he needs to go.
Yeah.
So
I am the scene where he kisses him. I said to Becca, I understood that scene, and she looked at me like, huh? Kind of. I very
What are
straight.
you and Johnny doing?
I have no interest in Johnny kissing me.
Hey, now ask about Corey. This is going to be his second weekend staying at Bob's.
I have no interest in Corey or Johnny laying a smooch. I don't want it.
Come on, Corey, tell us your secrets. Bob's a beard man, isn't he? Bob's a beard man.
But I understood at that moment of how he was pouring his heart out to him, and he was very emotional and depressed and vulnerable. And I think it was like you see him kiss him, but then he also like holds him. And I think he needed that in that moment of like somebody. Yeah. But Corey just kidding. Bob's like, no one gets a happy ending. Sydney.
See you, Sydney. Take it easy, man.
Have a good night, Sydney.
You just never know where Bob's stream's gonna go.
No.
Truth.
Let's see here. Okay, so I wrote down, even though he didn't mean to hurt Mary Elizabeth, he still did. So I'm a lot like him in that moment where I would just like put it out there and just be like, yeah, prettiest woman in the room. I'm just gonna kiss the prettiest woman in the room.
Yeah, so he did a truth and a dare, and he hurt two people with it.
Yeah, so the truth that he did, at first we looked at each other. I've seen this movie 1,000 times. I always thought he was really giving that speech like that. It's so bad that I think about one of us dying of whatever he says or something.
Right.
Was that him just imagining that, or he really did say that?
No, that was in his mind. That part was in his mind.
That was in his mind. Okay,
Yeah, that part was in his mind.
1,000 times. And I swear, her and I looked at each other.
Yeah,
I thought it because he's like, Charlie, truth or dare. So
Yeah.
it felt like, okay, so that was just in his mind because I was like,
and it's a great setup because then they're like, then when he says next, like kiss the most beautiful woman in the room, and then he kisses the other, you're like, oh God, tell me this is still a dream, but they just did a dream, so are they doubling down? And then it's not, and it's real life, so it's like a great setup for that. Because you're like, oh God, it can't get any worse than him saying what he just said. Like you'd be better off if one of them got cancer, died. It's like, oh thank God that was just a dream. And then he does like a worse thing, which is like, oh my God, you're gonna freaking kiss another, woman in front of the person you're going out with. Like Jesus.
Well, I kind of respected the move in the fact that
I did too. He was being honest.
He was being who he needed to be in that minute.
Yeah.
But
I
do
think he
understand how
he should have been strong enough. I get that why he's not, but to just tell that girl how he felt in the first place and be like, look, we're just not gonna happen. We're not destined.
I had a boyfriend when I was 15, Anthony, that invited me up to his house to play dirty deeds done dirt cheap to break up with me. So I felt her in that moment.
Oh wow. Damn.
Yeah. I will
That's
say
how 15-year-old boys are.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
I've definitely been where, so when he does that, he spirals. And I've been there in the spiraling thing of like you lose friends or something, you do something stupid and lose people. Like I feel like it's so easy to blame yourself and just go down a rabbit hole after that happens. And you see that kind of like he goes into a dark place, and I think that's real possible. Can either of you see the chat?
No.
Look at Johnny's comment. You can hop all you want, Bob, but when I see you, I'm coming in palm grass.
Get him, Johnny. Get him.
Oh my God.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Johnny. Becca's gonna beat Johnny up. Yeah.
April won't let him hurt you, so you already know.
Mm-hmm.
She won't let him violate you.
Yes, please, Becca. No violating. I love the scene of I wouldn't tolerate just when he snaps. I'm like this. Look, the whole sticks and stones may break my bones, but words it'll never hurt me. There are certain words that you just don't say to me that are like I will snap in an instant like that. I have very like 0 to 100. When if I got called nothing enough, I would get pissed off too and want to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like,
yeah.
what's up, nothing? What's up, nothing? Like, yeah, that would piss me off too. Like that, I get that scene in the cafeteria of just like having it, you know,
Especially from the
whole-
kid that
you're
was just
out.
making out with you.
Yeah, you're out. Everybody knows you're gay, but you're trying to keep this guy's secret for him, and then he's making fun of you.
Yeah.
Like, I draw a line there. You're gonna make fun of me, and I'm trying. I could out you right now, like, and you're making fun of me.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to respect you. Like, yeah.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite scenes in the entire movie, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that because there's so much raw intensity and energy and very like it gets real and it gets like super masculine.
And that's
'Cause-
what happens when gay kids, boys, girls, it don't matter, are trying to struggle with that decision of whether or
Yeah.
not they're going to let the world know, or whether or not
Yeah.
they're going to pretend to live a lie. And so, and all the other kid wanted him to do was just admit. But then
Yeah.
you have to pull some bullshit and hurt people with because you got hurt,
Yep.
not even by that person. You know,
Exactly.
Johnny says
totally unfair.
she can try. Y'all know what happens when someone tries to keep Johnny away from someone.
That's why I said we'll just get April. April won't let her. Won't let him do nothing.
Yeah, April will pull out the picture.
That's right.
This is gonna be a movie. It's gonna be called The Violation of Bob.
And we'll all be watching it on repeat. Be like that jackass moment that you just can't forget.
It's just Johnny's hand
The
gripping.
movie poster needs to be Johnny's hand, but you have to enlarge his hand to make it massive, where it's like hovering over my face.
Oh man.
Or like it palms the entire face. Just
Exactly.
grabs it.
man.
That's all the notes pretty much I have. Did you guys want to touch on anything before I jump into the questions? I think I have like 8 or 9 of them, so we'll try and
Well, we can do the questions.
okay.
Sure.
You want me to dive into the questions? Okay. First one I'll ask is, in what ways can you relate to Charlie's character? Nikki, I'll get you kicked off here.
Well, when you find out what you find out and why he's in the state of mind he's in, knowing firsthand what that feels like, you don't want to tell the world. You don't want anybody to know. But you have to tell somebody. And I think that's what his stay in the hospital finally did for him. And so I can relate to him on that level. You have to find somebody to hear what you're hiding.
Mm-hmm. Not to jump in here, I'm sorry, but it reminds me a lot of like when Corey reached out multiple times and I wasn't texting anyone back, and they found out. You need to talk to somebody, if not me, just somebody.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you just said just now. Like,
Great
you have
advice.
to talk to somebody.
Yeah. It's
True.
great advice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who it is, just
Right.
That's-
Just-
you gotta talk to
And I think
somebody.
I think that shows like Corey's character is that he doesn't need to be him. He's not like, yeah, come to me. I want to take credit
Right.
for helping you get better or something. You just want to see your friend okay again.
Right. I mean, we were all telling you, call me. Hey, what's up?
Yeah. it was
Trying to dig a little, but
Mhm.
it doesn't matter who you started talking to because you eventually started talking to us, all of us.
Yeah.
So
it just takes you getting out of that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I've explained that to where I was with Becca, even like, and she asked a good question. She said, do you feel like you'll ever go back to that? Like, is that something? And I'm like, that's a fair question. I think it's a fair concern, even, you know what I mean? Like the way you shut down and the rabbit hole you went into and everything like that. But I think for me, it was like identifying that I was there and has helped me realize to avoid going there, you have to talk to people. If you shut people out again, you can go back there easily. But when you talk, it gets better. And because then you can let people know what you're going through. but also like, I'll be honest, like when you struggle, not to say Becca's like, oh, the saving grace has fixed me, but I feel like I'm in a better place and I'm happier. And I've had people even like message me and say, it looks like you got your smile back. Or somebody said, like, I can see the glow in your eyes again. And so it's nice to hear that. And then actually I went to church with her a couple of weeks ago and somebody came up to us and was like, is he the reason why you've been smiling a lot more? So it was nice to hear that. And it's nice to hear that it's not just one-sided, like people are seeing it from both perspectives.
Yeah.
I actually just told Aly, not even like it was like a couple days ago, when you posted that kind of, you know, that story of you like singing along with, you know, you had
To your monster.
Yeah, to your monster, you're singing something. And I was telling Aly, I'm like, you know what? I think Bob's in a much better place, and he looks a lot happier. And I think it's because, you know, he's got a special lady in his life or whatever. Because you can tell that just like, you know, that energy is there, like about you. You know what I mean? You can feel it. You seem a lot happier, and so I think that's cool, man. I think that's
like
really
a comfort level to be able to do something so stupid like that, and not.
That's exactly why.
Like,
That's exactly why when you said something about hurting my feelings about not calling this, that, dude, post a picture of you and her together a couple times a week like you've been doing, and that makes my heart happy. Like, that makes me feel good for you because I know what your dark space was when you were alone.
Yeah.
And
I
don't want that for you.
One of the biggest things, and Anthony, I'm sure you can touch on this, being with someone who doesn't make you feel not only less than, but also respects you and doesn't judge you, dude. Like, men just want peace, right? You don't want to feel nagged, you know what I mean? Like, is a big thing. But also somebody who doesn't judge you, like when you're silly or being childlike or something like that, or doing something stupid, you know, a woman who doesn't sit there and say, like, can you just sit still for once? Can you stop? Like, can you act your age? It's so nice to be with someone who like allows me to be myself.
Exactly.
And 5 years ago, I was in a relationship. I just never felt like I could be myself. Like, there were times where it was like, can you ever just sit still? And so it was really nice. It's really nice to be with someone who lets you be yourself. And I feel like you can touch on that with Aly, I'm sure, of like just being in a relationship with somebody who doesn't try to change you.
Exactly. Because a lot of times guys like to be kind of the big kids. You know what I mean? We're going to work. We're going to be the defenders. We're going to be supportive. We're going to do all that stuff. Protectors, but we're also just kind of big kids at heart, so we got to let that out, you know, especially it's almost like a stress reliever too. You kind of, you know, it's a laugh and let some of that stuff out. So it is important to have a woman that's not going to be like judging you for it or being like, or because that sounded like she talked to you like you were a kid or something. Like, just sit still, you know. It's like, Jesus Christ, like, bitch, what the fuck, what? Or like, you know, like that. I'm like, who are you talking to? You know, like, I mean,
there's moments that wives mother their husbands, but you know, or significant others or what have you. But
and I'm sure there's those minutes you need to have those. Like, okay, Bob, we're going in public. Can you please act your age tonight? You know what I mean? Like,
saying it respectfully before you get out in public is the key.
We're going out with my family. And one of the big things too is like, even being a parental figure, doing my best to do that. Like, she's never once undermined me in front of her kids or anything ever. And she's honestly just been like, no, you're great. I appreciate it. So it's reaffirmation that she constantly gives. And that's so huge for, you know, depending on like what it is for you, that's like your love language or whatever. And so for me, words of affirmation is big. So like on the opposite of that, a woman who tears me down is going to do a ton of damage. And so somebody who builds me up like that, going to do a ton of like, it's going to build you up like crazy.
Yeah, and if she disrespected you in front of her kids, that just teaches the kids like, oh, we can just talk about Bob any way we want. You know what I mean? Like, if she's not respecting you in front of the kid, you know, that's a bad sign. So the fact that she does respect you and tells the kids like, hey, you know, this is Bob, you know, you gotta, you know, be careful with this stuff, be respectful towards him, talk, you know, those are all good signs, you know.
And they're always, I think anything in a relationship, and Aly, Anthony, Nikki, you're married. I mean, it's not you two. I was saying, Nikki, you're married.
Right.
But What I'm saying though is like communication. I feel like when you have good communication, everything else just kind of falls into place from there. Like when you can talk, like that is so important because some people just don't know how to talk together or be together without something else going on.
And talk about stupid shit too.
Yeah.
Like talk about it all.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
texted me today and she said, I love laughing with you because we are both silly in that aspect of like sometimes we're just laughing for no reason. We say the dumbest things and we're both laughing. And I've said that before too of like how nice it is to laugh.
Yes.
Because I don't laugh enough. And so I was going through a lot, as you guys have said. And so you miss that like feeling of genuine laughter when you
Yes.
get that. And Aly, you've had that on streams. I've seen it where you're like cracking up and it's like a genuine laugh. Because it sucks when you're like faking a laugh. You know when you have a genuine laugh versus fake laughter.
And I want to correct what you said. These two are married. You know why I know?
Right.
Aly's like,
Because
what?
they connected, combined their collections and got rid of the doubles.
We did.
It's
It's
true.
their collection now. They're married. I don't give a shit.
That's true. That is.
I don't
For two collectors, you're absolutely right. That's a good sign because
Amen.
anyone else would probably be like, I'm just gonna hold on to my stuff for safekeeping
Yeah.
in case this thing goes off a cliff. You know. Like,
No, they've committed. It's done.
Right.
Good point.
Yeah.
Now, you two ended up getting a place of your own once you moved out to Michigan.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Nice. And I'm gonna hit you two up. We're gonna meet up with Becca in
Oh yeah.
whenever that marathon is. But I'm rounding it, and we're gonna meet up for sure.
Oh, I can't
How-
wait,
how
man.
far
We're gonna
away
have
is
a
that-
lot of fun.
How far away is that movie store I sent you the video of, Anthony?
I think that's about 2 hours when I looked it up from us. I think it's about 2 hours from us. something
Yeah,
like that,
I'd definitely be interested to see what you guys find in there.
Well, we're gonna let you know.
We're gonna be in there like all day.
Oh yeah, that's like an all-day trip for sure.
Dang,
That's like
that
wake up
sounds
super
fun.
early in the morning, get some breakfast, head out there, and just
Well, Bob,
crazy.
drive over for that.
Yeah, there you go.
Where is it? Whereabouts in Michigan?
Is it like
Mm.
It's
Muskegon?
Muskegon,
Muskegon,
Michigan. It's
yeah.
called. It's called Static Tape Video
Yeah.
in Muskegon, and I believe it's. Yeah, I think it's about 2 hours or so, maybe 2.5, something like that. away
Okay,
from
so
us.
it's about 2 hours 50 minutes from me.
Oh
Cool.
wow!
Yeah,
Hell
like,
yeah! There we go,
like
dude.
3
We
hours.
got
That's what I'm saying.
would be
Go do
fun.
it. Spend the day.
That would be awesome.
road trip.
Gotta wait till you get past all this weather, but
What
Yeah.
how far are you from Grand Rapids? You said like an hour?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I want to say
Okay.
about that.
'Cause
Yeah.
That's where the marathon is that I'm gonna run is in Grand Rapids. So like I don't care
Oh,
where we gotta
man.
meet up, we definitely have to meet
We'll
up.
meet up. We'll find a
Yeah,
way. Yeah,
for
because
sure.
let me know, like when we get off the
Yeah,
off
for
the
sure.
stream and everything, let me know, and then we can kind of coordinate it so that way I can get the day off.
Yeah.
Aly can get the day off, and then we can all
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
we can coordinate that shit, make it
Yeah.
happen.
Let's
I don't
see.
care what we do. We can go whatever,
So,
go see a movie, go do whatever we're gonna do.
Grand Rapids to Muskegon is like 45 minutes.
Oh.
Wow.
So,
Okay. Yeah.
That's nice too. So I don't know when you guys are going to that store, but maybe that could be a thing we do then too, like that weekend or something, a day.
Oh man, absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
it could be fun.
Yeah, because we're gonna wait for the weather to get better on that one anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys could make a second whatever trip or something, do your own
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
That would be fun to do together though, for sure.
Dude, and you're gonna, Bob. I'm telling you, if you look that place up online, you're gonna be like, "Holy shit!" 'Cause
I'll
it's a
share the video with
big,
him later.
Big store.
Becca's gonna be
I'll share
holding
the
my
video.
hand like, no, you don't need that. She'll be like, here's your
No,
budget.
just tell her to work an extra, 10 hours the week before, and then she'll have
Right.
money to spend too, and then she won't be paying attention to what you're spending.
Yeah,
Oh,
That's
my
how that
God.
works.
exactly.
Like,
She's
here's
she's
our
got all your credit cards, Bob. Like, I don't trust you.
The funny thing about Adam is, like, I talked to him about this once. He was like, I thought about that when I married my wife, of how if I married another collector, I would fear that we would spend like our entire money on only movies. If like I
Right,
married another collector like myself, because then we're both collectors and that can be very dangerous. I thought that was a good point. And for me, I didn't need to be with somebody who loves movies or is a collector, and Becca likes movies. It was being with somebody who not even just supported, but said, I'm okay with you taking this into a relationship. Because I've been on dates where they were like, what is this? And so
Right.
it was nice to be with somebody who not only supports it, but is okay with it and appreciative of it as well. She thinks it's
Yeah.
cool.
That's
Yeah.
That's very good. Yeah. And
Go
she
ahead.
likes movies and stuff to an extent, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe not the horror movies like the super
Yeah.
gnarly ones, but she likes movies, so that's good too, you know.
It's so funny because we were watching Primate and Wrong Turn now, and every time we watch these movies, she's like, I don't look at it as a horror movie. And I'm like, it is horror. And she's like, it's suspense. And I'm like, suspense is just a subgenre of like, I'm
Horror,
like,
basically, yeah, in a lot of ways, you know, a lot of ways, yeah.
but so it's really funny, but she doesn't mind. She just the gore, like when the jaw got ripped off in Primate, she was like, nope.
Oh, dude, there's some gnarly kills in that. The face
Yeah.
rip and I mean,
Yeah.
geez, yeah, there's some gnarly
She
stuff.
struggled with that, but like, yeah, when she said she could handle Wrong Turn, no problem. I was like, okay, there's a lot more I could show you that I didn't think I could show you. That
Right.
Wrong Turn's got some pretty
It does, yeah.
brutal scenes.
Although I will agree with her, like I like the suspense thrillers or the psychological thrillers better than a horror movie or a gory movie, I would say. But I mean, but my exception to that is like vampire movies. Like they can be as gory as they want to.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And she
I
would
mean,
watch,
I'm weird like that, I guess. But
and she would watch that. Like the stuff I'm not going to introduce her to are like Cannibal Holocaust. I'm not.
Yeah, the really
Right,
dark
no, I
twisted.
don't
know.
I'm
Yeah.
not like. I don't even think I'd show her something like Last House on the Left and all that. Like, that's.
I wonder now. Terrifier's like crazy with the gore, but it's funny because it's almost like in a dark comedic way because the gore is so over the top. But I think she would be like, no, it's you know.
I introduced my dad to Terrifier 3, and him of all people was like, it's a bit much.
Oh, okay. All right, well, there you go.
I was like,
yeah, there you go.
he's just like, it seems unnecessary and just like almost like demonic. And I'm like, well, it kind of is demonic in a way.
It is
Like,
demonic, yeah.
That's what Art the Clown is. And he's just, my dad likes when people fight back. And I get it because Terrifier's kind of like, they're kind of helpless.
Yeah, he's such a. I mean, she does fight back. Like,
He
they
fights
try.
back. He likes her a lot. But like in the beginning, he's like, I don't want to watch these like this family just get like butchered. And I'm like,
oh yeah, because he's torturing them.
yeah,
you know?
it's like ripping her arm off.
Yeah, tied her to the chair, made her watch as you know he killed the one lady. Was it her aunt, right, or whatever? And the third one,
Yeah.
like and all that. I'm like, Jesus, God Almighty.
Oh yeah, the ending. I was even talking about the beginning with the kids.
The family.
Oh, the family and the kids. Oh, for
family
sure.
story,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit much. Yeah, for sure. She would.
And
probably,
he's just smiling the whole time he's doing it, which is even more sadistic. You know, Art the Clown's just always smiling. So for the most part.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the chance with her one son, her oldest. He's 9, and I talked to her, and she's like, "Yeah, you could take him to see Scream 7." So I'm very excited about it. I'm going to show him the first one, and if he can handle that, then I'll take him. If he can't, then like I'm not going to do it.
Right.
I feel like if he can handle Scream, then he can handle Scream 7.
Yeah, you don't want to take him into a dark place and scar him for life. So
yeah, exactly. But I mean, I was like 6 or 7. Anthony, how old were you when your pops introduced you to all those, Halloween and Friday the 13th and
all the horror movies? Well, yeah, because a lot of those. So when I first started, a lot of it was Blockbuster. My mom and I would go to Blockbuster, and I would just rent like a lot of the tiny terror killers, like Puppet Master, Chucky, Ghoulies, Leprechaun, all the little tiny killers. And then I started going up from there and going into Halloween and Friday the 13th and A Nightmare on Elm Street and all that stuff. And then eventually my dad and I would start going to the movies like Freddy versus Jason, Jason X, Blade, like all these Final Destination. So yeah,
Blade was the first R-rated movie I saw in theaters with my dad. That was like, it was like almost like a birthday present when I turned 7. He was like, "Okay, Blade it is," and I loved it. I thought it was so cool. I saw it when I was 5. Did you guys like the new Anaconda?
Didn't see it.
Didn't see it. Don't want to. No,
I thought about it mainly just because Steve Zahn is in it, and I love him, and like any excuse to go support him on the big screen. But eventually, I was kind of just like, I don't know.
It's so silly. Like it's entertaining, but my 3 stars, I honestly thought was like very high, to be honest. Like it really bummed me out. Like it doesn't take itself in any way, shape, or form seriously.
You could tell from the trailer.
Yeah, and it's just like it's even more silly than the trailer shows you it is. I just felt like the script was bad. Like it just wasn't great. That was like you could be silly, but bad script like kind of was a bummer though.
Yeah, because I mean, dude, the original Anaconda, man, I have so much fun with that movie.
Love that movie.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
me too. I do. I really do. I mean, it's a blast.
Did you get the Steelbook, the 4K?
I got the other Steelbook, which I guess was just a Blu-ray before.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
other
Gotcha.
one. 'Cause I like that artwork better.
I do want to upgrade that because I want that on 4K for sure. I would love that.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys answer this question. In what ways can you relate to Charlie's character, Anthony and Aly?
Oh, you want to go first, or you want me to go?
Sure. My answer will be pretty short, but I can definitely relate to him, especially when I was in high school, of being more of like the wallflower type person. Just be more of like an observer. I was never very, extroverted, didn't go to any parties, dances, anything like that. But as I've gotten older, I'm less of a wallflower, I'm more confident, more outgoing and whatnot. But yeah, more shy back in the day for sure. Kind of just stayed to myself. So
But would you still consider yourself an introvert?
Yeah, but I've come out of my shell more. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
But it's funny because Anthony is in no way, shape, or form an introvert. And
well,
you can.
What's funny about that, Bob, is like I actually, in a lot of ways, I am an introvert in the way that, like, I love doing stuff like this.
You can't see it on a stream. You can't
exactly because I love doing these things, but then what I need to do is kind of like after this, I'll recharge my battery. You know what I mean? And then I'll just want to be like, okay, just watch some movies, have some quiet time, relax, all that.
Be the homebody.
Really, truly extroverted people always want to feed on other people's energy. They're always going. I need a break after a while. I can only do it for so long, and then I need like quiet time. And you can ask Aly about that because the two of us, I mean, we goof around and have fun, but we're pretty quiet. We like watching our movies and talking and stuff. It's not like crazy, like can't be streams all the time and hanging out with friends all the time and stuff.
Yeah.
Now you rarely watch a movie without each other, then, right? Pretty much for the most part.
Yeah, the only times where we watch movies without each other is basically when she's off and I'm working, or if I'm off and she's working. Exactly, yeah.
For the rare instance where I want to see something in the theater that he doesn't, or vice versa.
Right.
Okay.
It's usually pretty rare.
Yeah, because we rotate our picks. So we try to show each other things that we think the other person would like or that they haven't seen. Like I've introduced Aly to a lot of action films, like especially 80s, 90s action classics.
Yeah.
And Aly's introducing me to a lot of like musical films, and then I started
a ton of them.
And then I started introducing
Mm-hmm.
And what's funny is
nothing wrong with musicals, Bob.
I was looking for an example. Like I showed him this one. Great movie. Love this one. He wasn't as big a fan of it, but
I wasn't as high on that one, but it was okay.
I can't do Timothée Chalamet. I am not a Timothée Chalamet.
Dude, I'm telling you, Marty Supreme, though, was really good.
I heard that, yeah.
It was really, really
good. I do want to see
that.
I just can't stand him.
Yeah, because he's great in that movie. He
I
kills
bet he
it.
is. I hear he's going to win the Oscar for, like, more
yeah.
So, yeah.
But I mean, like, even some of the other ones that you showed me that I really liked.
Well, I tried to prioritize the ones I thought he would like the most,
like the more horror centric.
Because, like, literally the first movie we watched together in person was Grease 2, because I had been talking it up. I'm like, I love this movie so much, you got to see it. But then from there, I was like, okay, I showed him Sweeney Todd and like the Rocky Horror Picture Show, more like horror, serious ones, and then we saved some of the ones for the end that I was like, these are probably not going to be your favorites. The ones that are like really crazy, like Phantom of the Opera.
And you didn't like
Mamma Mia was later on.
Yeah, Phantom of the Opera was not for
Mamma
me.
Mia,
that one wasn't
no.
for me.
Mamma Mia, yes, no.
Mamma Mia wasn't for me either. No. Once again, now, but I'll tell you this. When I rate things, I'm not just rating it on my own personal scale a lot of times. I rate things based on what the film's giving me. And the film's a musical, so I'm not going to shit on it for being a musical. It is what it is. So in terms of it, I mean, for what it's giving me and stuff, like I get it. I can see why a lot of people love it, but it just wasn't for me because it was a little too lighthearted and like like a lot of musical numbers like every 2 seconds too. That whole damn movie's a musical number.
Yes,
The
it
entire
is.
film.
They had to put as many ABBA songs as possible.
Every fucking ABBA song
I appreciate that.
imaginable is on
Freaking
that song,
Anthony,
is in that
man.
movie, dude.
Expand your mind.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And some of them were good. Some of the songs were good, but it's just not my type of film. Now, Sweeney Todd,
Oh yeah.
that was a banger. And Rocky Horror Picture Show, that was a banger.
Greatest Showman, you really
The
enjoyed.
Greatest Showman was really good too.
Greatest
that
Showman
was
has a
good,
really
yeah.
good song in it. That one that's like a complete banger.
Yeah, probably one of
Greatest
the more,
Showman?
Which one is it?
In The Greatest Showman?
Yeah, it's a very popular song.
probably the namesake song, right?
Maybe that like This Is Me or something?
That's the one.
Yeah.
This
This is me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
It is good
yeah.
shit. Yeah,
That's
mean,
I like
fun.
that song. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like that song. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman in that, right?
Yeah,
I even showed him the High School Musical trilogy.
those were
And
fun.
it started off a little rocky. He was like, but then you actually enjoyed 2 and 3 like a little more.
Yeah, and they're corny and they're whatever because
Yeah.
they're you know what I mean. They're
Disney
teen.
Channel.
They're Disney Channel teen, made for TV movies, but they were fun. I mean, at
When
least
I
those were
saw
fun.
him
Yeah.
watch those, I was like, "What is Allie doing to this guy?"
I know.
I was educating him.
She had to show
Right
me
on,
all of
girl.
her. She's shown me a lot of her childhood staples, and I've shown her a lot of mine. To be fair,
Speaking
Well-
of, Hairspray is another musical I showed you that you had a lot of fun with.
that was. And let me tell you something. I thought I was gonna hate that one. That one I really thought I was gonna hate, but I ended up really liking it because it leans into, some good messaging, some good that didn't feel too heavy-handed. It had some political stuff, but it was like I thought it was done in a really creative way. And you got Christopher Walken in there. You got John Travolta. I mean, it's a solid cast.
Also, Rock of Ages was another.
Brittany
favorite.
Snow is in it too. Oh,
Brittany Snow.
Rock of Ages, dude. That one, I'll tell you right now, that's a banger. Because that's all rock music. So that's
So
a
good.
lot of fun. That's a lot of, and that's got Alec Baldwin. And who's his partner in that one?
Russell Brand.
Russell Brand, dude. Russell Brand is so funny. I mean, and Tom Cruise is hilarious because he's basically playing, like, what kind of rock star would you say he is in that movie? Like, who's he emulating? Like one of the big ones, like a Bon Jovi or something, like that type.
something
But
like
dude,
that,
he's so funny because he's always he's got like his chest out, and he's always like trying to be the sexy rock star, and women are always falling all over him, and he's drinking and shit.
He's ridiculous.
He's hilarious, man. Yeah, that
So-
was a fun movie.
Speaking
Really
of
fun.
like getting your significant other to watch movies that you like and stuff like that, y'all know I have no interest in Harry Potter. Becca's
Ugh.
favorite franchise is Harry Potter, and she's
Dude,
like,
they're
we
great.
will be watching those someday.
They're
And I'm
great.
like,
We watched the whole franchise together too.
I was sad when it
I
was
will
over.
watch them with her. I
Yeah.
told her I can't promise I'll like them, but I will sit there and keep my mouth shut and watch them. And I'll keep.
But
Keep your
Bob,
mouth
just so
shut.
you
Keep your
know-
mouth shut. I'm going to hold you to that.
Bob, just so you know, they get, in my opinion, they get better as they go along because they get darker and more mature as they go along.
Yeah.
So the first couple films, they have some dark moments, but they're a little bit more lighthearted, and they're little
Because they're
kids.
kids, yeah.
But then
I've never seen them either.
They
What?
escalate, and they
So
just
good.
they get darker and darker and darker as they go more
Speaking of Harry
serious.
Potter, I actually have my Hogwarts shirt on right now.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. So for Christmas, I got her a Hogwarts blanket, Hogwarts slippers, Hogwarts socks.
Do you know what
Like,
house she is?
you can't go. I have no idea what that even means.
I got her a Harry Potter blanket too. I wonder if you got the same one.
From
I got her a Hogwarts blanket. It's like red. I don't know.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll know what house she is. If she's a huge Harry Potter fan, she'll know.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yes, I'm sure she does. Yeah, she might be in the chat commenting.
Yeah. Tell us what house you are if you're in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm a Hufflepuff.
Yeah.
And
Well,
proud.
Okay. Hufflepuff is one of my favorite words, so I just like the word.
It is a great word.
It's a great word. What are the 4 houses? There's 4,
Yeah.
right?
Gryffindor,
Hufflepuff.
Slytherin, Hufflepuff, and Ravenclaw.
Well, okay. I feel like those are extremely sexual. That's what they sound like. Slytherin. Like
That one,
Slytherin?
yes.
Slytherin? Come on.
Yeah. People make jokes about that one, like mind if I slither in, you know. People make jokes about that one all the time. But the other ones, I mean, Hufflepuff just sounds like, you know, huffing or like puffing on some drugs or something. I don't know. But the others,
Hufflepuff sounds to me like a eternally uptight man.
Very hoity-toity, adjusting the tie the whole time.
I love the word Hufflepuff. But Anthony, I didn't let you finish this. I'll catch up in the chat once you answer this question. Sorry about that, man.
Oh yeah, no. So for me, I would say I relate in a way with him because, you know, going through high school and stuff, I was definitely trying to find my people. You know, like he was trying to find my like kind of group where I belong and everything, and I eventually did. You know, it took a while though, because I mean, most of the time I was pretty quiet, just kind of kept to myself, and you know, and then eventually I started getting into card games. Like I got into Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering, all that stuff. And then I kind of found that nerd kind of group. And I say that in a loving way, you know. But I found that group of people, and I would, like in middle school, trade Pokemon cards, do all that stuff. Then it went to Yu-Gi-Oh in middle school, and then it eventually evolved into Magic the Gathering, which I played for years and years and years, and I was like kind of like a, you know, like I guess you would call me like a semi-pro at it, and you know, was sponsored by my shop, my hobby shop, and stuff. So it actually like it ended up giving me a lot of confidence, and I made a lot of friends, and it was traveled. I traveled all over the place to different Magic tournaments and stuff, and yeah, it was a big deal for me. And then once COVID happened, it shut down all that stuff because you couldn't play cards like with other people because of COVID, and then that's kind of where it ended. But it worked out well because then eventually I met, you know, I made a lot of YouTube friends, and then met Aly. So
I literally on YouTube pretty much, right, in the chats.
Yeah. Yep.
We're like, yeah, that's so cool. I think that's so cool. So cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Johnny says the picture he's mentioning. We got Jim
Power.
Mention the picture.
Being here, Chef. Static. Anthony, really quick, which house are you? Slytherin?
I haven't taken the test yet. I
We still have to take the test.
Oh, okay.
We got it. She said that so
We did.
seriously.
We
have to know.
Yeah.
I feel like you'll be Griffin.
So wait, Jeff's been to Static Tape Video, or is he just saying because he's like seen the? I wonder if he has he been there.
I think I don't know if I shared that video with him too. I might have, but I think I just shared it with the two of you.
Did you?
That'd be
You didn't
crazy,
share, yeah, I
isn't
was like, you didn't share that with me, did you? No.
No, I thought I just shared it with the two of them because I figured they were close enough to check it out.
Yeah, oh yeah, and it's funny that you sent that reel because we had been talking about it. Like, we gotta go check this place out. We gotta go check it out because it just looks like
heaven
for physical media collectors, basically. Yeah, you know.
I love Jeff's comment. Bree said earlier today, I thought me thrifting with you, you'd get less, but I helped encourage it.
Right.
Oh, that's great. That is funny.
I've been taking Jeff to the thrift store since he was a teeny tiny baby. I worked in a thrift store when he was a teeny tiny baby. So it's just always been, you know, we just thrift. It's whatever.
That's
how my book collection got to be what it is.
Jeff had Terrifier 3.
So
Wonka was pretty good.
Yeah.
She's a Hufflepuff.
Yes, I already love her.
Let's go.
That tells me all I need to know.
Allie will be in her DMs.
What does that even mean? So Becca actually is an extreme introvert, which is very funny because being with somebody like myself. But she's talked about like how she feels like introverts and extroverts should be together because it helps you get out of your shell. Like when you're at dinner and she can't talk, I'm over here like talking to anybody and everybody at the restaurant.
Right.
Like it doesn't matter.
Bob's never met a stranger.
I literally talk to everyone and anyone. There is no situation that I'm rarely uncomfortable in. So it doesn't matter. We will be Team Voldemort.
Ooh.
I gotta go put some more wood on the fire. Be right back.
Is that Ralph Fiennes' character?
Yep.
Yeah.
He shows his penis in 28 years later.
Jesus Christ! Is there anyone that doesn't show their penis in that movie?
I don't want to see that.
Who's the guy? Who's the guy from Sinners?
Jack, whatever. He doesn't show
Jack
it.
O'Connell.
Jack O'Connell does. Oh, okay.
He does not. No, he does not show.
'Cause he
his-
has class. He's like, no, I'm
I
not
lo-
showing anything.
I am a big Jack O'Connell fan. I think
He's
he
great.
has range for days.
Dude, he killed in Sinners, man. I loved him in that movie. He was so good.
Yeah.
I could have listened to his Irish jig and all that stuff. I could have listened to that for like an hour. It was so good.
April likes Hufflepuff. Bob is
Let's
a
go.
filthy. What is a filthy muggle?
Muggle. That means you're just like a regular human.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I think like a muggle, I think is like, yeah, when you have like human parents. So
Right.
you're not born from like.
But I'm filthy. Why is he calling me
Right.
filthy muggle?
Well, because like the purebloods, like the Malfoys,
Yeah.
look down on the people that don't have magic parents. They think they're like, they call them like a mudblood is like ooh, that's a bad term,
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a
Yeah, like-
derogatory term.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Bob's like, I don't know how to feel about that.
All of this will make
Juggalo
sense
woman
once you watch the movie.
who loves media like we do shared static video with me late 2024. Okay, I'm not a big fan of them. since.
Oh, okay,
How's
okay,
the
yeah.
TV show journey so far? I've been binging Young Sheldon lately. You know what? I just finished rewatching Kingdom. I rewatched New Girl. I think New Girl is great. That show is hilarious. Schmidt is like he's the funniest
He's
thing
so
I've ever seen on TV.
You've seen that one?
Yeah, I love Jake Johnson as well.
Yeah,
Him-
everybody loves Jake Johnson. Yeah, big fan of
But
him.
him and Schmidt and what's the other guy's name?
Winston.
I love Winston too. I
With
mean,
his-
he's a
with his
cat
cat,
person,
yeah.
so
It's friggin'
they're all great and funny. in
Yeah.
their way.
Then they do that funeral for his cat.
Mm.
Yep.
Young Sheldon was a good show too, though. I thought it
Yeah.
was gonna end up being kind of like, oh my god.
You know what show I want to
But
watch
it was
is
good.
Ted Lasso. I want to start Ted Lasso.
My parents loved it. Yeah, and you
Yeah.
watched it too. You said
I watched
right?
season 1.
Oh, okay,
It
yeah.
was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it's great. Like everybody says great things, so I gotta check that out. All right, let's see here. Next question. What makes you feel anxious?
Ooh.
You know what? I'll answer this question. I'll start with this because I recognize this.
When
is-
you watch 28 years later, fucking massive dongs.
You were dreading the next time that you would see another one.
Oh my gosh.
Give you anxiety.
I was like, Tony, good luck.
Right.
Um,
Have fun, Tony.
so for me, outside of that, what makes me feel anxious is honestly it's I think being a perfectionist and having like OCD is when I struggle to like control the situation. I think that's when I feel anxious, is not being in control of certain things, of like, yeah, when things are out of your control, of like hitting a goal or obstacles that get in your way or things that you aren't prepared for, don't know how to prepare for. And I'm working on that. And I think Becca's helped me identify that, like, hey, you have to understand things are not always going to go your way. Things are not going to be perfect in life. And that is something for sure for me that I can identify, that like, that makes me feel anxious of not just getting your way. It's because I'm not like pouty and I need to get my way. It's more of like, I don't know how to be in, like when I'm not in control and I have exterior situations that get in the way of like hitting a goal of mine. Like that's when I feel anxious.
It's not. It's more. It's more about things not being lined up in a routine for you. I think if you have when you have a better routine, you're less anxious about what you have going on outside of that.
Yeah, because I think having a routine is so important for me too. Like it makes me feel having that consistency. And when I'm out of that routine, I feel like that's when I'm not in control. So like, and I'm not saying you can always be in control, but if I'm in a routine and I'm doing things, I know that I'm at my best and I'm most productive too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I don't find you to be a control freak.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, not like that. But I want to control my situation, if that makes sense. Not other people, but my situation. But Allie, you said he's saying, I'll let you jump on. Maybe that makes you feel anxious. I don't know. But what, like he was saying, you kind of can relate to that.
Not so much with anxiety, or not that I'm aware of.
No, but your habits. I was gesturing because you have like routines that you like to do too, and I think if maybe they were broken, it might give you a little like
Yeah, like
anxiety.
throw you
Yeah,
off a little bit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, one thing definitely is like not knowing what to expect, like in certain situations. Like more so in the past, but sometimes still. Like if I was going somewhere I'd never been before, I would like look on Google Maps to know like, oh, what's the parking situation like? Because I don't want to show up there and not know like where to go or what to do. Stuff like that makes me anxious because I don't want to get in like a bad predicament and like not know
I
what to
think that's
do.
genius, to be honest.
Yeah,
Well,
I
you
think
that's
know
that's
tough.
your
super
surroundings.
smart. Most people
Yeah,
aren't that kind of street smart. That's super street smart to me.
Yeah.
yeah.
To be
And then
like
I know
one step ahead or like 4 steps ahead or whatever.
I try to be really prepared.
Yeah, that's
And I
so good.
know years ago, like when I was, living with my sister and her husband, I would have bad anxiety. Well, one, because like she had a bunch of kids, so it was just like really loud in the house, and like nothing was really in my control except for my room. Um, but even just kind of knowing like, oh, eventually I'm gonna have to move out of here. I'm gonna have to find somewhere to live. Like all that would give me so much anxiety because it was just so overwhelming. And just so not having stability would give me anxiety. Even living with like a roommate too. I was like, oh, eventually she's gonna want to move and then I'm gonna have to move. So now that I live somewhere and have like roots with someone that's consistent and reliable, it like takes a lot of that anxiety away because I don't feel like the rug's gonna be taken out from under me. I'm like, okay, I feel secure and like safe. So that helps a lot with my anxiety. I don't have
Married.
near as much now.
I
Yeah.
I like that answer a lot. That was a really good answer.
Well, thanks.
I agree.
That was in
It's
depth.
true.
Anthony, what about you, man? Good luck
Man,
following that up, though.
I know. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I get kind of anxious when, especially like, kind of a similar thing where like if I plan something out and then everything just starts kind of like breaking down. You know what I mean? Which almost annoys me because then I'm like, this is why it can be annoying to plan things out sometimes. Like to try to have total control over your day, and then things just start falling apart, and then it kind of that will start triggering. I know when I'm getting anxious and everything because then my OCD will get worse. And you can ask Allie about that because I'll like hyper focus on things that just don't matter, like a spot on the wall or just something stupid that doesn't matter at all. But I notice it, and it will start making me, just kind of like neurotic toward it or just really like, I gotta fix almost like it's like when you find something to fix that's small, like around the house or whatever, because you need to focus on something that you can repair or whatever, because maybe the things around you are, you're struggling or you have something deeper down inside that's bothering you. So you almost have to find something to try to fix or be kind of like hyper focus on or be anal about. Um, so for me, I guess that's sometimes what happens, and I hate it when it does because I know when it's happening and I'm like, oh, God damn it. So I try not to like stress myself out too much. I try to find ways to like, I don't want to stress myself out because I hate when that kind of takes over that like OCD feeling. You know what I mean? You've been through it. It's like because when I don't know, like you said, like if you have a ding on your steelbook or a scratch on your slipcover or whatever, these things that really aren't that big of a deal, but because I think there are other things in your life that are bothering you, you hyper focus on that thing. You hyper focus on like a scratch or a dent or this or that because there are other things deep down that are bothering you. Like maybe you had a bad day at work and then you start like you don't, because as men especially, we kind of like just let it all like, we don't
Bottle
talk
it up.
about it, we bottle it all up, and then it starts coming out in other ways where it's like, you get something from Amazon that's damaged. It's like, fucking shit, man. This is bullshit. What's life even about? Like, you just start like, And then, you sit there and you think about it, and it's like, God, why am I being such a little bitch about this? Like, who cares? It's a fucking piece of paper. You know what I mean? Who cares? And then once you realize it, it's like,
I feel it.
then you can, it's like some relief, almost, because you have to figure out, but what's the true thing that's bothering you? Like, is it work? Is it like something that happened? Then you gotta like try to work on whatever that is.
Oh, look
So
at
I
you
try
two
to.
over here with like a deep, like therapist kind of conversation. They're giving me a lot to think about.
Right? You two need to talk more often.
Anthony
Right.
talking about over here. What's the deeper meaning to your anger over a slipcover? I'm like, hold on, I'm attacked over here. Really attacking. I'm sure Becca's watching it. She's like, yeah.
You need a therapist.
Like, yes.
A lot of times that's what it is, man. It's not the slipcover. It's not the dent on the steelbook. It's not that. It's something else that's bothering you, and you're hyper focusing on something that you can like try to fix. Like, oh, okay, well, I guess I got to send it back to Amazon and get another one. And it's like,
I have
yeah,
the perfect example of that.
Go
I
ahead, please,
ordered-
Nikki.
I'll tell you what.
I ordered my husband and Jeff the Demolition Man
Yep.
arrows, okay? And they're
Yep.
awesome, right? They stuck them in a box. They wrapped them in one little piece of plastic. The freaking mail guy left it out here, or UPS guy, or whoever delivered it left it out here on the doghouse, and it got soaking wet. So when I brought it in, one of them was completely ruined with water damage, and the other one was perfectly fine. Now, my anxiety over that was they were a fucking gift, and it was 3 days before Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So so I ordered my husband a different one. I was like, look, I'm gonna make sure Jeff's gets under the tree. This is what's happened. I'll order you another one. And I did. However, my lazy ass did not return the other one, so I paid for 3 and got 2.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
So
Yep.
it sucked. It sucked.
Not to
I
bring
mean,
up
that
a
was
sore
last
subject.
Christmas.
I'll be honest with you.
You had a similar
speaking-
situation.
Speaking to Anthony and Nikki's comment right there, though, once I got away from the OCD of like not only being a completist, numbered spines, buying everything blind buy, so on and so forth, but also damages like a dent, a scratch. There are certain situations where you need to get another copy, right?
Oh, of course.
Like-
Like what Nikki was talking about.
Yeah,
That's egregious.
absolutely.
That's like
But
that's
Right.
ridiculous.
there are these moments that I used to be like, oh, the corner of it is slightly pushed in on a slip.
Yeah.
And I'm ordering another one. There was one time I swear I got like 10 things on Amazon in one day back in the day, and I returned them all and got another copy because it was like
Yeah.
there. And that is something speaking to Anthony's point, I am so happy that I got away from that, because once I stopped looking at every little crease and fingerprint and dent and going, I need another one, it made me feel so much less stressed out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly. You can ask Allie once again. Going to Walmart, and there will be like 10 slip covers, and of course, what are you gonna do as a collector? You're gonna look at all 10 of those slip covers, and it's like, well, this one has a minor scratch. This one's got like a little dog ear corner.
Yeah.
And I'm just
Or
like,
when they stuff them in them plastic cases and they
Yes.
got them 2 slits and right in the front of the
yes, exactly.
artwork, man, screw that.
And like sometimes I just got to be like, Allie, you just pick one because we could be
We'll be here all
here.
day.
We could be here for 5 hours looking at these 10 slipcovers. So you just pick the one that you like the best. I trust
And
you.
Allie, you're not super crazy anal about that.
It depends. Like, I want to try to get one that looks as good as possible, but
Right.
I don't think I get as hung up.
You
I
won't
can kind
sit there for
try.
20 minutes looking through each copy, though. Like,
Normally, no. But when I was trying to pick out, what was it? Like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles box set,
Oh, but that was for a gift for me. So you
Yeah.
wanted to make sure it was in like.
and there were like a couple,
Great
so
condition.
I like stood there for a while, was inspecting them, and I was
Yeah.
like, okay.
Yeah, it's
You know,
worse when
even
it's a
the
gift.
unseized one, but thankfully all those look pretty good.
Yeah.
yeah, this Martyrs, she bought it. She got it brand new, sealed, but it came in mint condition. And she's not like, Becca hasn't been doing this for ages, and she did good. She got me the right one too. When she was like, when it was Martyrs, I was like, The fact that you got the right one, but she went out of her way to message Corey too to make sure she.
I was going to say she had the
Oh,
upper
there you go.
hand when she had advice.
But that's pride. Like I think it shows you care, right? That
Yeah,
you're
smart too.
willing
Because
exactly, yeah.
She reached out to someone else instead of just like taking a chance on it. She was like, "Hey, is this the right one? I want to make sure I get it right." You know?
Yeah, that's super.
Well, and the thing is, like, we've sold our collection completely.
Corey? Why do you need to talk to Corey? I was like, what do you want with Corey?
None of your business. None of your business. I messaged Corey too.
Like, just
None of your
trust
business.
me. It'll be worth it.
Yeah, everybody messages Corey. Why does everybody love Corey more than they love any of us, right?
It's the beard, Bob.
It's the beard, yeah. Yeah. And Corey's like, I don't know, he's just the dude, you know, almost like a dad like figure too, right? Kind of like Tony in a way, like a great friend, but also like a mature someone that you know, like, you know, if you upset Corey, if he's just like, and he gives you that dad head shake, you know, you fucked up. Like just like Tony, same thing. If Tony does, you know, one of those, you're like,
if you see a pencil in Tony's
hand, man. Sometimes I just fuck up, man. I'm sorry, Tony. Please don't hate me.
That's it. If you see a pencil in Tony's hand, you know you're on the list and you done fucked up.
The thing with Corey too is, and Tony, like you said, Corey and Tony. When I think of those two guys, I think of respect.
Yes.
Like not only do they respect you, but they demand respect.
Right.
And so you know how like people say like, oh, when they're in the room, like you pay attention. Like when they speak, you listen. I think that goes for Corey and Tony. And I think not because they're quiet, because they're not. I wouldn't even say Corey's like super quiet or introverted. It's just that when they speak, you respect them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would league KB, Huck in that category. Like they're just upright folks.
Yeah.
And I'd throw you in that category too, Nikki.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm a crazy old lady, but I appreciate that.
we got Corey in here smiling. Corey's over here. Corey, the Viking beard man. Yeah. And Corey is that guy.
Corey is that guy.
Corey's gonna take a battle axe to you. That's what he's got that beard for. If you disrespect him, he's got that battle axe ready to go.
I think that's true too, Jeff. Speaking of what Anthony said, and Anthony, do you feel like part of that stems from, as men, like you just said, we bottle so much in, so maybe it is that bottling everything up. It's the little things that end up setting you off, and you go from 0 to 100. It's not like you said. It's not so much that little thing. It's that you've been bottling this stuff in for a week, and then all of a sudden, the simplest thing just makes you want to kill somebody.
Hey, it's just right. Exactly. You bottle it up so much, and you kind of just, because you know, as men, especially, you kind of like just endure. You know, you just take it. You know, especially because a lot of people have like little things to say, and it's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're just like, it's not worth picking a big, huge fight over. But if you do, it's like death by a million cuts. You know, it's like, oh, okay, I can take it. I can take it. Take it. But then by the like 1 millionth cut, you're just like, all right, motherfucker, back the fuck off before
Exactly.
I'm like, this is it. This is enough. You know, and it's like it could be something stupid, but the person's just like, whoa, I'm sorry.
I'm learning that, like, doing DoorDash and Uber Eats, like I snap sometimes or get set off from a person, or the order's taking too long, or somebody on the road. And now, like, hearing you speak, and even Jeff right there, it's not that person that I'm even that upset with.
No,
they pissed me off. Sure, it's that one cut you're talking about, but it's the fact that it was the 1,000 cuts before that that built that. And now,
when you have an entire day of cascading fucking failures, you lose
That's
it.
Yeah,
like it just happens. Yep.
That is so good, because I guess that's something I've never completely thought about, like that death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah. And it's just like, and you feel bad because then there's the poor guy, like you're delivering food to someone and they're like, oh, hey, Bob, I think you forgot my honey mustard. I'm like, fuck your honey mustard, bitch. I don't get it. What are you talking about? I didn't forget nothing. It's not my fault. It's your fault. I didn't forget it. You didn't even ask for honey mustard. It's not even here. It's just like, it's like,
It's so true. He's so
and the
right,
poor guy's
though.
like, okay, it's not worth it. It's okay for
like, I'm fine.
I got regular mustard in there. It's all right. I'll use yellow mustard.
Oh my gosh.
He's so right.
Ask that guy over there in that car. He might have some Grey Poupon.
It is. That's why I love doing these streams. Like, you give. That was a very well answered to that question, but it gave me something to think about that I've never completely. And I'm somebody who loves to evaluate things. Like if somebody says something to me, even my own life, like what went wrong, what all that stuff. But like that's something I've never thought about. How I understand things bottle up. I've always said that about myself. Like it gets bottled up, but I never completely understood that. In that aspect, not only do you bottle it up, but what happens is it's like you said, death by a thousand cuts. And eventually it just gets to the point where you're not even angry with that person. You're angry with the 1,000 things that you've been bottling up.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah.
And you don't, and as men, we don't talk about it. So we don't let it out, and then it gets let out in a bad way.
Yep, exactly. Because you just let so many little things go, and then it's just like, oh man, some of those things you just gotta talk about. You gotta let it. You gotta talk about it.
Yeah.
Be like, it could be something small too. It's gonna be like, hey, just to let you know, that kind of bugged me. It did. It kind of bugged me. And then you feel better, and then it leaves you more room to be like, okay, cut, like, and then it doesn't, and then and then you, by the fifth one, you're like, listen, man, I didn't appreciate
feel like
that.
the talking about it though, and bringing it up, is also what can make me feel anxious though. When it's what makes you feel anxious, it's actually talking about that, like you just said, that small little thing, just bring it up. Yeah, this upset me or something like that. I think a part of it is feeling anxious of how that, especially like my girlfriend, right? How is she going to respond to me complaining about something so minuscule?
Exactly.
Is
Right.
she
You
going to
don't
be
want her
like,
to.
am I going to get that comment finally, which she's never ever done a day in her life with me? But am I going to is there going to be a time where she's like, really, that's what you're complaining about?
Right.
And then that's gonna.
Oh, it'll come just because.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't understand what somebody's freaking out about, but yeah. No, if they're supportive of you, they try not to.
Yeah, and I get, like, nobody's ever gonna be able to be perfect for you. There's going to be moments where somebody doesn't even try to upset you, but they do. Or they don't answer you in the way they want to. And I feel like that's happened before, where Becca was actually trying to be extremely helpful, did give good advice, but in that moment I was like, I just want someone to understand what I'm feeling.
Right.
Exactly. And like I was angry, and she's like, you gotta let it go, like it's not worth it, and here's good advice. And it's like, I was like, why can't I just be pissed off?
Right. Well, and that's the thing too. It's like, because a lot of people will say, just let it go, let it roll off you. But if you don't truly let it go, and it's still sitting with you, then you're not letting it go. Because if you're still thinking about it, you're like, oh yeah, I let it go. They spilled orange juice on the carpet. Like one of her kids, they spilled orange juice on the carpet. I'm letting it go. But then deep down inside, if you're like, she didn't even try to fucking clean up that orange juice. Unbelievable. I let her kids over. They spill orange juice all over my new rug. Unbelievable. And then it just bottles up. Or you can be like, you know what? They're kids. Kids spill orange juice. They spill grape juice. It's okay. And you just let it go. But if it's not really gone, then you need to address it, Because little things like that build up. They build
I've
up.
given people advice. I've given people advice on, when people ask me about how do you be with somebody, like we're getting ready to have our 30th anniversary coming up this summer. How do you be with somebody that long? Don't let the little things eat you alive, because the little things are what breaks up a marriage, not the big things.
Yeah.
Like I promise, you don't let the little things eat you alive. Talk about it. You have to get it out. Like this experience I'm going through currently, I told my husband, okay, I went and had my hair cut off really super short last weekend, right? Well, the very next day, I could literally pull out everything else that was left. So then I was like, take me in the bathroom and shave it. Well, he says, oh, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, well, the reason I went and got it all cut off is so you don't cry while you had to shave off from, long hair. And he's like, oh, okay. You be with somebody that can cut your hair all the way off for you.
Yeah.
Because those are the big things in life. Now, what he cried about wasn't cutting my hair off. It was finding that there was no hair in the laundry for a whole week. Because I always have shed my hair, and he's always picking it out of the laundry because he does all the laundry. And he come in here with my stack of laundry the other night with tears in his eyes. I said, what's wrong? He said, I haven't picked none of your hair out of the laundry for over a week. So that bothered me. But not as much as I will. Not, I don't think as much as if I would have let him just cut it all off from long, you know. But it gave me anxiety that it was harming him in a way, infecting him, infesting him, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the things that give me anxiety, is letting other people down or breaking their heart. And I feel like that broke his heart. I mean, he likes me with short hair. I've had it cut off way super short before. It doesn't matter how long my hair is. But if I have some, it's going to be in that laundry.
Right. Yep.
And so that's where it affected him. So it's weird. It's you know. And so yeah, my thing about anxiety is I don't ever want to let somebody down. I try to live up to whatever it is they expect me to be.
Yeah.
So, do I have anxiety about having cancer? A little bit. Do I have anxiety about the treatments? I did. I've had my second one today. Not anymore. That ain't gonna bother me. I know that after everything that happened last week and how bad I felt the second week after having that first treatment, and the third week was awesome. I felt great. I went to work for a day. Hey, I felt good. I cleaned up some of the house. It was good. Now doing it another time, I'm hoping that it's a little better, a little easier. But now that I know my body will bounce back and I'll be able to do things, let's just run this marathon, get it over with.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
Be
say
better
this.
in 6 months,
I'll say this, Nikki. You rock the bandana, though.
Yeah. I was saying. Yep. Absolutely.
I got like
It's
a whole bag of
badass.
I had a friend of mine ordered some for me. I ordered some, and then today when I went for my treatment, when I went for my first treatment, they were sharing a building with somebody else while their building was being remodeled. Well, today they were back in their building and they had all their stuff back. They had everything out of storage. And she's like, "Oh, we got all these scarves." Brought me a whole big bag of like 30. Some of them are handmade. It's like, okay, I don't care about the hair. My hair grows back fast. I mean, I cut my hair off super short in 2023. By the time you guys started seeing me, it was already like here. And by the time we just cut it off last week, it was like here. So I mean, my hair will grow back. I don't give a shit about that. I want to be better. I want to be intimate with my husband again. I want to have a life. I want to be a great grandmother. I mean, I want to be here. So this is what I got to do to have that happen. So,
and I don't think I don't think your husband was upset or anything or whatever about the hair. I think that what the hair was.
Are you kidding me? He would bitch me out every time it was in the laundry. Do you know how much of your hair I just pulled out of there?
Yeah.
But it was that he didn't have that grumble that made him go like, "Oh, shit's changing,"
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's almost like, when he saw that and it wasn't in there, it was just like, he likes it because it's a reminder of you when he sees that hair in there, even though he bitched about it so much in the past, but it was a reminder. And then now with the lack of it, he's just thinking about like mortality and all these kind of things. And it gets a lot more serious, and, it reminds him of that stuff. But, hey, you're a fighter, Nikki, and that's a great thing. It's like you said, you get better, the hair grows back, and then he'll be bitching about it soon enough. Like, the hair's back in the damn laundry again. Unbelievable.
I mean, in retrospect, what I lost in the shower, he pulled out of the drain.
Yeah.
Was that last night? Because it was the night before last he brought me the clothes. And so last night he brought a big chunk of hair that he had pulled out of there with some pliers or tweezers or something. And he's holding it and he's like, hey, this is, I'm like, well, you won't have to deal with that for about 6 months at least.
Yeah.
Anthony, have you had, I'm sure you've had it already, right? You're at work and you find hair on you and you're like, that's not my hair.
Oh, yeah, like Ally's hair and stuff. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Big time, yeah.
It's so funny. I swear, it was like, I hadn't seen Becca for like a day and a half, and I was like, I got your hair on me, like,
one of those long hairs.
Like, where does this come from?
Yeah. Right, exactly. Yeah.
Oh god,
it's in your laundry now, Bob.
Yeah.
Yep.
Funny. Okay, let's see here what we got. There's a comment. Let me just catch up with that. Love you, Nikki. Corey says,
All of you, Corey.
and everybody loves Corey. All right. Does I'm going to show this one. Does anxiety cause you to struggle with sleeping? So when I said for me it was like not being able to control the situation, or you're not in your routine. So for me, when I'm not in my routine and I'm not getting up in the morning and I'm not working out and all those things, I'm not productive. And what I've noticed too, though, is that it absolutely affects my sleep because of being like a perfectionist and stuff like that. I'm most productive in the morning. And if I'm not getting up at like 5 and getting to the gym and doing all this stuff, then I notice I'm getting up a few hours later. And then if that's the case, then I'm not going to get to bed early enough to the next night to get up in the morning. So for me, it does. And, I don't know about how that affects you guys or anything like that.
Definitely when I lay down, depending on where my life is in the moment, I can have a great couple of weeks of sleep, or I might go months and months and months and just lay down there and my mind just reels. And that's been something all my life, and I've never been able to shut that off. When it starts, I never know how long it's going to be till I have good sleep. Now, being sick right now, I'm doing a lot more sleeping than I've ever done, and it's making me feel like I'm unproductive as shit. Like I am not getting anything accomplished. The one day that I swept and mopped the house, oh my God, it felt so wonderful. But now, do I still have all the dust and cobwebs and shit out of here? No, I don't, because I knew that I was going to have to be taking time off. So, I mean, hell, up until October 2nd, I was working 3 jobs, like, for like 6 months. Like, no, my house is a wreck. But now that I'm home and I don't feel good, I'm just having to look at it. And it's like, oh, no, I got to get up and do something. So when I'm having a good day, I get up and do something. Even if it's not a lot or I can't finish it, I have to do something. Or I'll lay there in that bed and just toss and turn, and be mad because I really just want to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it affects your sleeping bad.
It sucks when you cannot sleep. It's one thing to be awake and to be doing something like, I can't sleep and I'm watching a movie. But when I want to actually sleep and I'm laying there tossing and turning or staring at the ceiling or something, that is frustrating because now I'm actually trying to get to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. And you have no control.
Right.
Going back to that, there's sometimes you can't control any of that. So.
Yeah. Yeah. How about you guys? Any struggle or?
I mean, in the past for sure, especially if I have something like the next day, then I just lay there and I'm like, overthinking it, anticipating it, and then it's like you can't fall asleep because you're just so anxious about what's next, whether it's like work or a trip that you're making or whatever. But nowadays, maybe because like my job tires me out, usually once I lay down, then I can go to sleep pretty quickly. But definitely in the past, when I had other things like bothering me or just wasn't happy with my life and all that, then definitely toss and turn and overthink things for a while. But what about you?
Yeah. Well, you know me and my sleep schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you up all night?
I'm a night owl and I always have been. And then Allie, we'll watch a movie, we'll stay up, we'll watch some YouTube, watch our friends on YouTube, and then Allie will start to fade kind of on the couch, start to fall asleep, and then I'm still watching stuff, and eventually she'll make it to to bed, and she just knows I'm gonna be up probably for at least another hour or so, maybe even longer, because I just have such a hard time going to sleep because I think part of it's because I really don't want to go to work the next morning, because it's like it's just going to be another day at work and it's stressful and it's a lot of, what I do is a lot of like heavy lifting and working in kind of a cooler environment, so it's pretty cold and stuff, and then dealing with a lot of people and it can just be really stressful. So I'm not excited to get up in the morning to go to work and everything. So then I end up staying up later because I just kind of want to enjoy more of my life before I have to go into work and do the usual work thing that you just have to do to survive.
How many
And
hours how many hours do you usually get a night? Do you know, like on average, maybe?
Probably like 6.
Okay.
I'd probably say 6 is a safe bet.
I like to be at 6. If I could get 6 to 7, I'm very happy. I can survive on 4 or 5, no problem, but I prefer to get 6 or 7.
Yeah, if I can get 6, 7's great. Yeah, you can get that 7th one in there, like that's pretty good. But it's tough, man, because you just, I don't know about other people. I mean, I'm sure they feel the same way, but they're probably just more responsible. And they're, like I'm sure Corey goes to bed at except for when he's hanging out with, me and Ashley and Sin until whatever. But, I'm sure on a regular basis, he tries to go to bed at a reasonable time because he has to be up for work and he's got a house and a family and this, and he's probably tries to get his 8 or 9 hours a night. Same thing with Tony. Tony's very regimented as well.
Yes.
But with me, I'm just like, God, I'm just dreading. I'm like, I just want to stay up. Plus, there's also just thinking about your own like mortality and everything. I'm like, God, what if what if I go to sleep and I'm just dead? You know what I mean? Like I go to like that was Adam the Woo, right, guy? 51 years old, goes to sleep one night, done. And I'm not in any great shape either. So it's just it makes you start thinking. It's like, God, what if this is the last night? I want to watch something good. I want to watch my friends on YouTube. I want to laugh a little bit before I go to bed. I just want to feel good.
Yeah.
And it's just so hard to fall asleep sometimes. But finally, I'm usually so exhausted because I'd worked a full shift, then come home, ate, we watched a movie, watched some YouTube, so my body just literally gives out, and then I have to fall asleep. My body's just like my brain's done. Like I'm literally like looking at my phone and dropping my phone, or like have the remote, dropping the remote to like the TV because my brain is shutting down, like something out of A Nightmare on Elm Street or something, like when they're trying to stay up so late and then their brain just can't handle it anymore and it's shutting down, and then I fall asleep.
You use up all your energy where you're like you have nothing left.
There's no energy left to give, and then I pass out.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
Yeah, but I don't sleep real good when I do that either. I don't have my best sleep when I do that either. So
yeah, that's true. Probably for me too. I'm sure it's not a great sleep. Yeah,
What do you want? What do you want? What? Okay, we're gonna have a kitty view.
Oh, we got a kitty.
My goodness.
We got another.
This one here
sighting.
decided to show up. Somebody has bobbed her tail off.
Oh.
And she just ran in my house and thinks she lives here now. And that's not even the best part. The best part is night before last, Tony goes out to open the door and let her in because she goes indoor, outdoor.
Another cat came?
She has several siblings showing up on my porch.
Oh, yeah.
And none of them have tails.
They stay here too?
None of them have tails. We have some neighbors that moved away across the street, and I think they left them. And I think they chopped all their tails off before they went. There's 3 or 4 of them, and only one of them has a tail. So, the rest of them ain't coming in, and now this bitch is in heat, so she probably ain't staying in.
Oh, man. Does she meow like all night and howl and stuff?
I mean, she's this might be her first heat because I think she's a kitten, but she's just she hasn't gotten that deep heat screech out yet. However, my brother started scratching her on the back, and she tried to wiggle towards him, and he was like, "Nah, girl, nah." So, I don't know.
Oh my God.
But now this is my cat that Bob will love. He's in my bed. See if you can see him over there sleeping.
Oh yeah.
Aww. Little kitty over there.
Yeah, don't mind my boxes.
cats
That's
too?
all my Christmas village back there in boxes. Sorry.
I think Ezra's under the tree, probably.
I get anxiety hits when I'm not getting my right mix of introvert and extrovert activities balanced. That is hard to juggle.
It is.
It is hard to juggle. Capri says I have many triggers, but luckily I've learned take the moment in and recognize what's happening. My husband has also become a master. She's having an anxiety attack. Expert. If I don't see it, he does.
No, that's good.
It's good to have somebody that can
for sure.
Care enough about you to see your mood change as it's happening.
I can definitely take advice. I have learned from being in a relationship now, I've always known this, but I'm seeing just how emotional women can be. Like being in a relationship now. Even my sister was talking about it when I went over there. She's like, I've been so emotional the last couple days with the kids, and she's like, it's just been so nice having Jake like helping me out and everything like that. And I'm starting to really see like how emotional you women can be.
I don't feel like I'm that emotional. I try to stay pretty like level-headed and just like consistently.
Yeah,
You
I don't
don't
see
seem
really a
like
lot
you
of
did,
mood swings from you like that. Like, you know what I mean? You're pretty level, like you said, kind of like the same. You know what I mean? You don't go like,
Yeah.
and unless you had like a bad day at work or something, then you know your levels might be lower than normal. You know, obvious, which you know that's pretty much everybody.
Right.
Yeah, I don't feel like my emotion levels jump, but sometimes my like mood levels will, just because I'm like tired, or if I don't feel good, or like my body hurts, and my energy level might drop. But emotion wise, I feel like I'm pretty consistent.
I don't, yeah, I mean, obviously, I just know you through social media, but I don't see like emotion, like a super high.
No, Bob gets all the emotion he can take from me. I call him up falling. I have cancer.
I could get good practice from that, right? Like it's only gonna help
I
me
mean,
better in a relationship.
yeah.
I could always use that. I've never met a movie fan who sleeps like a normal person. He's got a point.
Truth.
Yeah.
Has anyone noticed how fresh Anthony's beanie is?
Right?
Thanks, brother. This is actually a
I
gift
know.
from
He's talking
Allie.
about me rocking mine. He's got his on tonight, and it's great.
Gotta show it
What?
off.
What?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, the crow.
It's the crow.
There's the
Yeah.
little palm on top
Okay.
too. It's really
Oh,
cute.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Where did that come from? Was it Fright Rags? I think.
No, you bought this one
I
for me.
believe it was
Yeah,
Fright
this is.
Rags.
Yeah, I think you got it from Fright Rags.
They had
I
some
believe.
really cool ones. They
Yeah.
also had like a Return of the Living Dead, right?
They had a Return of the Living Dead one too, and then you got me the Terminator one, which is
Yes,
that's
that
badass.
was so
I love.
Solid.
I love
That you
Mark.
got him a Terminator beanie? I got to see that one someday.
Yeah.
So
Send a
cool.
picture on Instagram. She says,
Absolutely.
"Kitty, you've been chosen." Yeah, they talk about like it's
Right.
This is you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hold him up like like Simba and the Lion King.
Yeah.
I think she got mad that I picked her up, though. She's just sitting in there staring at me now. She ran to the other room and
like
she's
she wanted
just
to get
glaring me down.
Okay, let's see here. I've got 4 more questions. You guys okay, or you want me to cover
No, fine. The only thing I'm going to add to that sleep thing too, the funny thing about the sleep thing is if all of us got more sleep, we'd all feel so much better. But we can't do it, which is really like it's such a funny thing because if we did sleep like a normal 8 hours, 9 hours, whatever, and woke up refreshed, I think all of our like a lot of our stress and anxiety and everything, you would probably feel a lot better about yourself like through the day because there's something about you ever wake up. And I don't think I've felt this since like maybe high school because that's how long it's been since I've gotten like a really good night's sleep. But you remember that feeling when you're younger, especially when you wake up and you just feel energized, like you
Ready
wake
to go.
up and you feel good. You're like, damn, man, I feel really like charged up and ready to go. Now it's like I wake up, roll out of bed, all my bones are cracking, everything's breaking. It's like Jesus Christ. Ezra, say hi.
Hey, black kitty. I miss my black kitty.
Anthony, I know exactly what you're saying because I've noticed that sometimes when I get angry and I almost can take it out on other people's when I'm getting like 6 hours of sleep in 3 nights or something like that. And
yeah, it gets to you.
It
chips
gets
away.
It's not the first night. It's not even sometimes the second night. It's that 3rd or 4th night where it builds. Like you were talking about that death by 1,000 cuts. For me, like because I notice when I get sleep, I do feel a lot happier. Like a lot better, a lot more better to be around. But that's the thing why I'm always telling people I can survive off of 2 or 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, for a little bit, but eventually it builds. And when
it snowballs.
Yeah,
it's like a snowball effect. You know, it's like, and then it's like, and then you sometimes you'll just have those. You ever have that day where you're just so exhausted, you just crash, and you're like crashed out for like just hours and hours and hours because your body's like. We need sleep. Like all the sleep we can possibly get, we need it right now. You know, your body's just done. You've used up all your resources.
The anxiety of not being awake to do the things you want to do is what
Yep.
keeps you from sleeping the hours you need to sleep, because you
Exactly.
want to be doing the stuff you want to be doing, not
Right. Exactly.
living this regimented life of paying the man, you know? Like
Yep.
that's the downfall of society right now, is the way you work like a slave.
You work like a dog.
you
You
do.
really
Yeah.
do. And
You don't
then
even
you
feel
just
like
don't get
you
anything out
don't
of it.
feel like
you
you're
know?
getting
Yeah.
ahead. You're just staying the same, or
And no quality of life, because you're spending all your time giving it away to a freaking paycheck just to have lights on.
Yep.
So
And
it's
frustrating
ridiculous.
when you don't feel like you're making progress. That eats at me too. When
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm busting my ass and I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere. But I also understand that I kind of put myself in this situation by making poor choices financially and just in other areas in my life for a while. So like I unfortunately am paying for it now, but so I own that, and but at the same time, despite owning that and knowing that I put myself here, it can still be frustrating of like, damn, I just want to make progress.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And that's it. And you just want to get ahead, even if it's just a little bit, just like save a little bit of money. But then your car breaks and you're like,
Yeah.
fucking A, dude. Really?
Yeah.
And then the mechanic's like, oh, let me bend you over and shove it up your ass. How about you pay us $5,000, bitch? How about $5,000? And then you're like, well, what's broken? It's like, oh, the alternator thingamajigger.
Yeah.
$5,000. That's all you need to know. $5,000.
I
The
just-
part costs like $1,000. All the labor's $4,000. So
I
I
just-
just needed the math.
I just fixed my alternator last year, and in between that and the battery, it was like $1,300.
Yeah.
It's fine.
And you can't. What are you gonna say? It's like you don't know anything about
You
cars.
gotta- you gotta
They
get
got
done.
you bent over. They're like, we know
Alternator,
you don't know
your
shit
car's
about
not going to run.
cars.
It's not going to start if you don't get it fixed. So you got to
Yeah.
do it. Like
You got to
said.
do it, right? You're
Yeah.
completely. You have to have a car. You have to have a car to live. Yeah.
That's straight out of The Mask. Like when he goes to pick his car up, and they're like, "Oh, like all this stuff," and he's like, "All I wanted was an oil change."
Right.
It's like this huge bill, Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one sitting out here right now. We just put $1,000 into the front end so it would quit feeling like it was coming apart while I was driving it. And
Yeah.
now it's just sitting out here and the motor won't act right. So
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
And I'm not working, so I guess it sits.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to move to the next question here. Are you still finding pleasure in the things you normally enjoy in life? So I'll start with there. I was actually just telling Becca this recently. I was like, so I love movies. Working out, we were talking about finding time for yourself, like her having kids, like being a single mom, works full time. You got to find time for yourself. It's important. Find time for your kids, find time for yourself. You got to find time for your relationship. I think as much as you love your significant other, you still need to find time for yourself, even if it's just a little bit of time. And I get to like have those moments of working out and things like that. But for me, movies are the things that I've always enjoyed. Working out it's good for my health, things like that. It's me time. I enjoy it. But I'll put it this way. Movies, I still enjoy movies, but I have not enjoyed the physical media the way I used to. I love going to the show. I love watching movies still. But I think a part of it is that I sold when I didn't have a TV for a while, I was just like, well, I don't need a player. I'm just going to sell that right now. I'm fine with my laptop. And so I sold that. And the region-free player that I have is like $389 on Amazon. And I'm just like, I'm not buying that for that much. It was $300 back in the day when I bought it. And so I'm in this place of like, until I feel like I have a TV now, it's nice. But until I get a player, it's just hard to enjoy because I can look at all this stuff, but I can't just go pull something off the shelf and put it in because you don't have a player. And I want a region-free player, obviously, and a 4K player. So, and so I'm like in that position of like lately, I don't know. And it's not anything to do with anybody, I would say. Sometimes it's just your circumstances of like you're working so much and stuff, and you just don't have a lot of time. So sometimes that like eliminates how much time I have. And two, I've been watching a lot of shows, so I'm not sometimes I get caught up in a show and I don't find time for movies. Because like you start binging a show and you're just like, well, how about another episode? And then sometimes I'll come home too late and I'm like, I just don't want to put on an hour and 45-minute movie. I can do an episode though of 42 minutes or whatever. That's cool.
Right.
I could go to bed. But a movie, I know I'm going to sit there for 2 hours or an hour and a half or something like that.
Yeah.
So I guess that's where I'm at with that question.
Well, that's good. That's really good.
How about
Nikki?
you, Anthony? Or Nikki?
Oh, me?
Sorry.
Sorry.
I don't enjoy movies just like I used to. I just don't. I haven't picked up a book in. I've probably read 2 books in the last 10 years, and I used to read a book a week. And that's real disappointing because I love stories. I love the storytelling of books and movies. It gives me a place to get lost in. But I mean, now that I'm insured, I can get me some glasses, and then I won't be changing glasses like 60 times a day and trying to figure out which pair's not giving me the headache I currently have, or that kind of thing. So if I can see right, I might go back to reading some books, because I probably have 2,000 books in this house, and I want to read them all before I can't see anymore.
Wow, yeah.
So-
That's a lot. And yeah.
And
what a great time
I
to be
have
able to do
series
that.
of books. I've had series of books that I've started and loved them, and then in the time that I haven't been reading, they've come out with more pieces of the story, and it's stupid shit that nobody else will like. But I'm not huge into romance novels, but I want a story that has a little bit of everything. Like, my favorite movie is The Life and Times of Judge Roy Bean. I don't know if any of you have ever seen that movie, but it has a little bit of everything in that movie. You think you're going to turn it on and it's going to be this grungy Western, and it turns out to be comedy, drama, love story, all these things mixed into one. And that's kind of how I like my books to be. I want them to be multifaceted. So there's a series of books by a lady named Janet Daly, and they're called the Calder series, and it's about this guy who starts out in Texas, and him and his dad have a cattle ranch, and the bigger cattle guy in town kind of runs him out of town. So he decides, his dad ends up getting killed, or I can't even remember what happens to his dad for sure, but I think his dad gets killed off, and he marries this girl and takes her to Montana with him. And they end up having kids, and they build this giant cattle ranch, and then the stories just go for generations and generations after. And I don't mind that. I want to see a whole saga, kind of like what you see with the Yellowstone series. It's sort of like that. So that's the kind of thing I want to finish those books. I got 2 more that have come out since I quit reading, and I want to finish them. Hell with that, but I got to start them all the way over to remember everything that I'm going to catch up to. So, yeah, I got 12 books right there I want to read right now.
Yeah. And this is a great time actually for you to do that too, because, reading, now that you have some extra free time because you're at home and stuff, and then, reading actually is good for sleeping too, because you kind of exhaust your mind when you're reading. That's why whenever you watch like older movies or TV shows, they're always in bed reading. And then, they kind of fall asleep with the book on their chest or whatever, because it just tires you out. But now that's been replaced by phones, which is not as good for you because you go down these rabbit holes and stuff.
but I'll kill an audiobook.
Oh, there
my
you
phone,
go, an audiobook, right?
or a podcast or something like that.
Because you can fall asleep while listening to it.
Anthony, I'm with you. My dad's always talking to me about reading at the end of the night because he knows my sleep issues, and he's like, "You got to try to start reading." And obviously, like you just said, people are like, "Put the phone away too." I know experts say like, "Put the phone away an hour to 2 hours before you try to go to bed, like no screen time." But I'm like, I like watching a movie then going to bed. That's screen time.
Right? Exactly. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It is, but it's a little bit different than Instagram, as far as like, on Instagram, you can be down a rabbit hole and then you've lost your whole night's sleep. So a movie you can watch for an hour or 2 and then you can, crash it out. So.
Those reels can turn into
because you dead scroll is what they call it, where you're just like like a zombie.
There's like no end in sight. You have to like tell yourself like, okay, that's enough. Put it away.
And it's hard to do. That's why I love a movie versus a video game, because a video game I used to play all night. Now with a movie, it's over. I'm going. That's it. You're done. It's over. You're good. The show is difficult because you could just keep watching.
Right.
Well, I have been putting together jigsaw puzzles because
Oh, that's a good
I
one too.
mean,
That's
you know,
fun.
and I did the Christmas one. I did take a picture of it for you, Anthony. I will send it to you, but I need to clean off this other one that I've stacked some paperwork on that I worked on, and it's a cute one too. So,
Are you going to, when they're all done, do you think you'll frame them or do anything with them to like kind of just preserve
I have a
them?
stack. I have a stack that I put together about 6 or 8 years ago that are put together, glued together, and wrapped in paper that are not framed out in my workshop. So,
Oh, there you go. As
I
long
don't
as you
know.
keep them together, Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I've been putting them together and taking them apart. I've probably, since I've been off work, done 6 jigsaw puzzles. But the day that I had my last treatment, my first treatment, I put one together and it's still sitting here put together. I did it in the night I got home, and the next day it was done. And it's a big 1,000-piece puzzle.
Wow.
Yeah. And so I mean I can rip through a puzzle no problem. So yeah, I do still find certain enjoyments in things, but after those treatments I started getting a real bad headache, and so I just haven't been doing them. So but now I did 6 puzzles in less than a week and a half. So
Yeah, and it kind of gives you something to, focus your mind on besides
I know that night you guys were
worrying.
on, Corey
Yeah.
kept saying, Nikki, go to bed. Bitch, I am putting a puzzle together and just
Right.
listening to my friends talk. I'm
Exactly right.
stop
Like
bothering
relaxing.
me. I'll go to bed when I'm ready.
Yeah.
It was like 3 in the morning when you guys got off though. So
Oh yeah.
it was late.
Oh yeah, those streams go
But
late.
I did finish that puzzle the very next day, and it was a
Yeah.
1,000-piecer, and I started it when you guys started talking. So
And that's awesome. Yeah, you were multitasking,
I was.
Yeah.
I don't have to stare at my phone to hear and enjoy you guys. I mean, it's fine.
No, that's
But
the great
I
thing
have to
about
right here where I
YouTube.
can see you.
Yeah, you can just treat it like a podcast a lot of times, YouTube.
If you're driving,
Right,
doing something, cleaning or whatever, you can just have it on and
Yep.
listen.
And I mean, I was literally like, I was still chatting in the chat, but it was far in between because I was working the puzzle and listening. And every time I'd pop in, Corey go, "Oh, Nikki's still here. Go to bed, lady." And I'm like, "No." I was there from beginning to end that night, and it was like 5 hours.
Yeah. It was fun. I mean, those because the stream, they kind of like here too. Same thing. It's fun when they kind of go off the rails a bit, And then you eventually circle back, and you kind of go off the rails again, and then it's fun.
Yeah, and I find enjoyment in those things, listening to you guys crack up and pick on each other, and to me that's fun. It's like you guys are being yourselves, and that's why I enjoy this particular group of folks.
Yeah,
because you guys are just having fun with it. So.
Yeah, you're not. There's no fakeness, and I think that's
Yeah.
I just see too much of that on social media. I just hate. I get so sick and tired of these influencers because it's like half the shit is so fake and scripted and all that stuff.
I know you can always tell when it is too, and it's like Jesus,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anthony Aly, go ahead and where do you still find pleasure in the things you normally enjoy?
I'd say for me, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I love Aly. I love my family. I love movies. I love my friends on YouTube. I love, even, some of the friends I have in real life even though I don't get to see them as much as I'd like to, but when we do hang out, it's awesome. So I would say, yeah, I still find pleasure in all the things that I enjoy, like all my normal stuff. It's kind of like Nikki was talking about. It's really like a time issue. You just don't have time for everything. It's like, I'd love to see my parents more, but there's just not enough time. I'd love to spend more time with Aly and have more days off together where we could go out and do stuff. I'd love to see some of my friends in real life more. I'd like to go visit my friends on YouTube and have them come out and visit me and stuff. But there's just not enough free time because it's like so much of it is spent at work.
I mean, Jeff right here says it's because our amount of time in a day isn't truly split evenly. I mean, you think about it. I agree completely. You work 8 to 12 hours. I work more than 8 hours. I drive around 10 to 12 hours some days. So you work minimum 8 hours. Most people do, maybe
Oh yeah.
longer,
Yeah.
10 to 12, depending if you're doing 4 or 5 days a week, whatever, for people with normal jobs, quote unquote. And then you're sleeping anywhere from maybe 6 to 9 hours, probably most people are.
Yep.
I mean, now you're left with what? Anywhere from 3 to 7 hours of your time alone. Now, if you have
Yeah.
kids, now that time is probably spent with them, most of it, until you
Right.
go to bed. And at which point you're probably going to bed an hour after you put them to bed. So, you know what I mean? Like, it is true that that's why I'm like, I don't feel like I've been a great friend lately, but I'm also like, I need like Becca as a priority in my life, but where do I have more time to do other things? It's hard.
Yeah. Like, where do you, well, yeah, you can only do so many things and be there for so many people, and that's what
to juggle.
It is it's a lot to juggle. That's why this is great too with YouTube, because Allie and I share that in common, so it's kind of fun when we can share it
Yeah.
and be on a stream together and have fun doing this together, and have talk to our friends and all that, because it's kind of combining some things together, and it's great.
And
Yeah,
physical media as well. Like, we both love that, so that's something that we share and
Exactly,
enjoy.
yeah, because it'd be
it's
a lot
nice
harder.
that you
God,
share such common interests in also the same friends and hobbies of like watching. Like, it's one thing for Anthony to want to come on and watch a live stream, but for you both to want to do that together and
Right.
actually enjoy it, not just be like, okay, because Allie's doing it, I'm gonna do it. You actually both enjoy it.
Right.
That's time. Like, maybe you want your alone time, just the two of you, but it's nice that you can actually get that time together while watching something that you both enjoy.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I mean,
it's-
otherwise it's got to be so hard for people that are not into the same things, like have the same hobbies, because that means you have to split your time up. It's like, okay, so we're gonna go do your thing, whatever you like to do, and then you're gonna maybe try to do my thing, and you know what I mean. It's like you have to break up the time even more than what you normally would, because you're trying to fit all this stuff in. But since we like the same stuff, it does make it easier. um so luckily that works out for us, because it's like, let's say she was into something like video games big time, and I'm not really a big video game guy, but maybe she's like, oh, I want to play this video game, you want to play with me for like a couple hours, then that's like, but I'm not a gamer like that.
So that would like kind of split us up and take time away from each other.
Right, so she would go do her thing and I'd go do my thing, and we wouldn't be hanging out. But luckily, since we love watching movies and logging stuff on Letterboxd and hanging out on YouTube and doing all that stuff, it's nice, because we can do all that together.
Going to the theater,
theater,
like movie hunting, like we enjoy all these things.
Oh yeah, like we were talking about, going like thrift shopping, going to like places like Disc Replay and Barnes and Noble, and going to like Goodwills and
stuff that we did today. We went to Disc Replay. We went to the mall.
Yeah, exactly right. We like, so that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny.
It's one in a million to find that too. So you're lucky.
Yeah.
It's funny
Oh,
because
yeah.
speaking of like different things you enjoy, so this past weekend, like Becca came by and it was Saturday and it's just the two of us, and we're like talking about, oh, we're gonna get this done. All we did was like sit on the couch for like the first 2 or 3 hours. Sometimes that's how it goes. But she's laying down and I ended up, for Christmas, she's big into coloring books, so I feel like everyone has to have something. Like, so I bought her some mom coloring books with mom quotes and all that stuff, and a Harry Potter one. And I am not into coloring or any of that stuff. Like, I am not an artist. I could care less about it. Well, she's laying down on the couch, like head in my lap, and I grabbed her coloring books. I put it on the side. I started coloring in this damn coloring book.
Oh.
I had the game on, okay, in all fairness.
Right.
She texted my mom. She's like, I think I
I'm
broke
still
your son.
manly. I was still watching sports.
Yeah, I was still watching football. But she literally
texted
texted my mom. She's like, I think I broke your son. And my mom's like, yeah. Like, because watching me color, like, I don't do that. But I found peace in it, like, because she was there also. But it was nice to let her get a nap. I know she can be overwhelmed having kids and everything like that and stuff. So it was, but I honestly actually found enjoyment in doing the coloring.
Yeah.
It's relaxing and it's like satisfying when you like complete an image or something, like it's a simple act that's like soothing.
And I went and bought an entire set.
Of like wanting to color in the lines.
Mm-hmm.
I went and bought an entire set of coloring books that are like the Mandelas and like these strange pictures, weird stuff. But I didn't buy crayons. I bought coloring pencils. And that is like super soothing.
Yep.
That's what I got
So
her. I got her a pack of like 125 or 120 coloring pencils, and it came with an
Heck yeah.
eraser and like coloring book.
yeah, I probably
Get the
have
big pack.
1,000
Yeah.
pencils.
It's so cool. I'm even talking to her. I was looking through it. I'm like, these are all the same color. Like, what's the difference? I used two of like, I was like, it's literally, I even showed her one and I was like, tell me how that's a different color.
Right.
I used to love coloring, like when I was a kid with my grandma and stuff, and even with my mom. Like it's just like a simple, relaxing
Yep.
thing. So I get that.
I did find like peace in it. Like
Like
just
this.
relax.
I don't know if I
Ooh.
can get it in there, but
Oh, sorry. I did
Whoa,
full screen.
that's pretty cool.
That's
Yeah, that's
awesome.
right.
yeah. And
You colored
I
that?
got like, yeah.
Ooh,
And I got like
looks-
That
12 of
looks
those
so
books.
professional. That looks like it looks like a picture you would see out of like that looks really good.
It does. Looks fantastic.
That looks so good.
It looks like, what are those things called again?
like a kaleidoscope.
Kaleidoscopes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't come up with that word. That's what I was trying to
Yeah,
come up
I
with.
never can
But
either.
I think like the thing is Becca being so big into coloring, like it's important that I enjoy that. I always tell her like the fact that she takes an interest in my hobbies of running or like loving movies and she's going to travel with me to go like run a marathon. She doesn't have to do that, but she wants to and support me. And so I'm always like, I don't know what it is, but I know coloring is one of them. Like I want to support you in that and make sure that like I take not only support you, but take an interest in it too, because of the way she takes an interest. You know, you're not always going to love the same things other people love, but I don't think it's hard to at least take an interest. I don't love
Right.
Harry Potter, but if
Right.
she wants me to sit down and watch Harry Potter, I will.
Right. Like Tony and I both love to collect our movies, but his shelf is different than my shelf.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't
the stuff he has, I don't. We watch his stuff over and over and over because he's set in his genres. My stuff, like it took me 28 years to get him to watch my favorite movie with me because he's like, I don't think I'll be interested in that, and I never forced it. But finally, one day, a little while back, I said, "You've never sat down and watched this movie with me." He's like, "Okay, let's watch it." I'm like, "Oh, really? Let's watch it." But and I've watched it like tons of times in these over these years, but he just would walk right on through and go do his thing, and we very much have our own bedrooms, live our own separate shit, but we very much support each other. So that's all you need.
It
Visit
just doesn't
visit each
take-
bedroom now and again, and then just support each other. So
It doesn't take much to show interest. That's free. You're not the person's not asking you to go, like for me in my case, I'm not asking you to go on a run with me, but even taking an interest in that, like or wanting to show up and support me, that means the world to me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not asking you to watch or love physical media the way I do, but her even wanting to go to the theater with me, like gosh, it's amazing. Like sitting there and watching Primate with her and her actually being into it. Like I can't express what it means. You know, sometimes
and the fact that you've seen so many movies alone.
Yeah, I go all
tons of movies alone.
And I
Now
have
that you have
no
somebody to
issue
share that
doing it.
with.
I will always enjoy that. But I was actually talking to her about getting her an A-list pass, but she's just like, I don't know, it might be hard for me to see more than like one a month or every couple months. So if she could get
Just scheduling wise,
I think it would be worth it if she could do 2 or 3 a month. It would even be nice. But obviously, until that happens, it's tough. Being have kids and stuff like that. So, and I'm just glad she enjoys it. She actually wants to go to the theater with me. When we saw Housemaid, it was great. Like we both enjoyed that, and that was quite the date movie.
Well, you're gonna have all 5 of you in there this summer seeing the Toy Stories 5.
Yeah, for sure. More like 20 of us because I talked to my sister about it. I was like, "Get your kids." So yeah, I could see us like renting out like a half
An
a
entire row.
Yeah,
that'd be a lot of fun though.
It would be a lot of fun, and then you could let
Yeah.
the kids do their own thing. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think.
Well, that's like I don't enjoy the theater like I used to. Like I could care less about being around people because I work in retail. So
Yeah.
or and then I used to run fast food restaurants and things like that, and it's like I don't really enjoy the theater like I used to, but I went last weekend with Tony and seen Greenland, so I mean it wasn't as good as the first one. It was worth $6.50, and that's what our theater costs, and we have a junky little theater, but that theater is the oldest building in town, and it's been a theater since it's a historical landmark now, so they're never going to tear it down.
That's
always
cool.
going to be there.
It's really cool though, yeah.
And then for the fact that they play movies for $6.50. I mean, if it wasn't a good
that's
movie,
a
it was
great
still
deal.
worth
If you don't have some kind of pass, $6.50s, this is steal. You can't beat that.
Right.
It's great.
Right.
Yeah, great price.
We each got a box of candy. We just ate dinner. Or no, we were picking dinner up on the way home, so we each got a box of candy. We didn't even get a drink. We just went in there and ate our candy and watched the movie and left. It was only like an hour and a half, so it wasn't even that big of a deal.
Ellie, I don't think I let you answer that question.
No, yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Well, the short answer is yes. Like, I definitely still enjoy those things, like watching movies, listening to music, going to the theater whenever we can, which has been difficult because we normally don't have the same off days.
Right.
So we're not going to the theater near as much because most of the movies that we want to see, we both want to see, and we don't want to go without the other. So it's like, well, we'll just wait until we have a day off, and then we'll hopefully catch what we want to see.
Right. Or go to a really late show or something.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly. Like
which is fun
Party
too.
Supreme.
It was kind of fun, yeah.
So I
Party
get what
Supreme
you're
we
saying. You
did,
enjoy it, but you're having a hard time finding the time for it.
for the theater and for going to disc replay because it's just like time not having the same off days.
Yeah.
But we're doing what we can, and like today we had the day off together, so we got to enjoy it together and go movie hunting and shopping, all these things that we love to do together. So as long as we can make time to do that here and there, then
Yeah, because I had to request to have this day off so we could have a day off together.
Yeah.
So I had to go in and request it, weeks in advance, be like, hey, I need this day off just so we could have a day off together.
Yeah.
The last day off we had together we said it was Christmas.
Yeah,
Or
Christmas. It was
Yeah.
Christmas
Almost
because our
a month.
jobs are closed. That's
Almost
the only
a month
reason.
ago. Almost a month ago. You just
Yeah.
so one of you works weekends and one of you doesn't sometimes, or
Well, I have set off days of like Tuesday and Friday, and then his kind of fluctuate.
Mine
weekly.
fluctuate, yes. That makes it more difficult. So I get my schedule, I see my schedule a couple of weeks out. But a lot of times we don't have the same off days, so then I'll just have to go in and request I want this day off just so we can have a day together, a full day together.
Being in management, I don't know how it is in Michigan, but I know how it is in North Carolina and Georgia because that's where I've been in charge of places. And if somebody makes an availability sheet and turns it into you have to go by that availability.
Mm.
So if you just tell them your days off need to be Tuesdays and Fridays, they can't tell you no.
Right. Yeah.
Unless of course the business itself is say open Monday through Friday and you get your weekends off, then that's their set schedule. However, if for religious purposes, especially here in the South, if somebody says I can't work Saturday because I'm a Seventh-day Adventist, then you have to give them Saturdays off, and that is that.
Yeah.
It's against our labor law here to work somebody on their Sabbath. So we had a kid that was a seventh day, and so he had to be home by sundown on Friday, and he couldn't work again until sunup on Sunday.
Interesting. Yeah.
Now, Anthony, what time are you getting home from work most nights then?
Usually about 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Oh, so it's pretty late, so it's tough to go see a movie. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. So when we do go, it's usually a late show. We gotta go catch a late show. Because sometimes I'll work over too, just to try to get a little bit of extra money, if I can get a little extra overtime or something like that. But if I know we're gonna go see a movie, then I get out of work on time, because I want to go, get home, get changed really quick, and then go.
But that is something that works out well for us, is that our schedules are very similar. He goes into work an hour before I do, and then we get out around the same time. So so that works out well.
Yeah.
We have like the mornings to spend with each other, and then the nights. So
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
It's good to have that.
yeah,
Yeah. At
A
least
little
it's
bit
not
of-
complete
a little bit of each.
opposite. Yeah.
I'm
At
gonna
least
catch
it's.
up. I'm gonna catch up with the chat and then try
Sure.
and get us through the last. I don't want to keep you guys here all night, so I'm sorry.
No, it's been fun, man. It's been going by fast. You know.
About to hop off for my Corey Haim double feature. Prince says, "Time to sail again. Take care, y'all." Bob, send Becca my love. She's a good one for you. I mean that. See you in a month.
Oh.
Prince says, "Yeah."
See you,
but
bud.
enjoy your Corey Haim double feature.
Hell yeah, dude.
Movie Hunter says, "Have a good night, Prince. I know so many of my friends by their voices because I'll listen while doing other things throughout the evening." Yeah.
Dude,
That's
same.
very true. Oh, this is great too. This is really fun. So I'm glad he brought that up because whenever Jeff or anyone kind of like does their introduction to their video, Allie knows them all by like heart basically. So she'll start like when Jeff is doing his introduction to his video, she'll do it with him. And that's really funny. And that's something you guys don't know, but it's really cute because she'll do that.
I love the intros and like the outros, you know, because I'll watch like
Keep
the
it
whole
physical.
Thing. Yes, I love it. We say that every once in a while.
Yep.
Like, keep it physical.
Yeah, and Jeff is so smooth with the way he talks and everything. You know, it's so cool and it's very like low key and very like
Allie, can
kinda
you do us
a
all a
vibe,
favor
you know?
and do Tony? Can you do Tony's intro for us?
Like
Right.
Tony here.
Tony here.
Straight to the point. I love Tony.
Yeah.
So, this is so Tony is,
Absolutely.
yeah, he's great. Yeah, that's so
And I'm
great.
there
We'll
for it all day.
Yeah, we'll say that around the house sometime. I'll just randomly be like, Tony here. I swear to God, like just randomly, man, Tony here.
Well, and you can get by with that because you're a Tony.
Yes,
Right, yeah, that's true. Tony here.
That is true. See, I thought you were gonna say something about recognizing voices because that happens to us all the time. Like the other day, I don't know who it was, but you had something on. And I was like, "Oh, like Johnny" or something. Like I immediately recognized the voice.
Yes,
Yep.
that's true too. And you had like Killer Pizza.
Yep.
And I heard Killer Pizza's voice. And I was like, oh, I know who she's watching. All right,
Or
yeah.
you'll come home from work and you're like, "Oh, you're watching Cody Leach." Like you hear his voice,
Yeah,
or like
hear the-
anyone, you know.
Yeah, because when we come home, you know, we come through the garage and then we walk up the stairs. And then when the other person's home, you can hear them watching the TV. So you hear them watching YouTube. And I'm like, oh, she's watching this for Jeff or Johnny or Bob or whoever, you know. And it's fun.
But
So I know what Jeff's talking about. Yeah.
That
We
kind of
both do.
support is so imperative to a lot of us, though, especially the smaller channels. Cody Leach, he's got billions or whatever.
Oh,
Thousands
yeah,
at
he's
this
very
point.
popular.
But
Yeah.
like to watch somebody like Jeff or myself or Corey, like I'll speak for myself, but I'm sure they feel the same way. In the fact that when you put out a video, you know that Anthony and Aly are going to watch it.
That's right.
And you know that Holland's going to watch it. You know Nikki's going to watch it. You know more than likely Corey's going to watch it. Prince is probably going to see it. Johnny's going to watch it for sure. It might not be that night, but like though Jeff's going to watch it. So you have your people that you're just like, they're going to watch that video. You know, you go live, you're like, Caprice will be there. Aly will be there. Anthony will be there. Nikki will be there. It just means a lot to know that, you know. It almost feels weird to start when they're not.
Right, exactly. Yeah. It's like they're not here. What are we gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's.
I
everybody
genuinely
needs
look
to be in
forward to those.
attendance.
I look forward to those almost like automatic comments that you know you're gonna get. And it almost feels weird. And I get it. People have lives and sometimes people watch but don't comment. But it's almost like I'm like, where's the comment from Nikki? Where's the comment from Aly?
Well, see, I used to watch a lot of and well, I still watch a good bit of the prepper guys and stuff that I watch, and like the homesteaders and stuff like that. But I don't comment in their live streams because I just don't. And like I don't comment in live streams where people don't check the chat. Even and some of the ones like don't miss a beat. Like, you know, you're pretty good about not missing a beat when it comes to your live chat. But
Corey.
with you guys, I was never a lurker. I came right in and got bold right away. As soon as like when you guys did Tim's birthday video in the Airbnb, and of course I was going to watch because of course Jeff and Bree were there, and it was their first meeting of, you know, everyone and everything. So I didn't miss it. Besides, I had their kids here and they wanted to watch their parents on TV, whatever. So that was my first introduction to the movie group. And I was like, oh, these are a bunch of misfits that fit together. Like, I love this. This is perfect for me. So that's
Yeah.
what, and you guys are all like open and honest and just yourselves. So I
It
love
is
it.
genuinely a hodgepodge of different characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I always think like if I ever got married someday, I would probably ask somebody like a Tony to stand up in my wedding, right? And
Oh man,
I always think of like I'd have this person and this person and this person. It's just like, where did you get these people from?
yeah.
Like,
Tony here.
they're all different personalities. Tony here. But it is truly like all of us getting together, like we do fit. We're very different, a lot of us, in certain ways, but we're also so similar in certain ways. Like Jeff and I are very different, but we have similarities. Johnny and I are different. Well, Johnny and I have a lot of similarities because we both love sports and all that stuff. But it is funny the way that works, how you have so many like similarities, but so many differences, and you just fit. You do. You genuinely fit. Those are your people. And we're doing the Airbnb meetup again, in a couple months. And I'm just so excited. It's going to be a smaller group this time, but it's just nice to be able to look forward to that. Like Jeff and I talked about that. Jeff and I don't talk every day or anything, even every week. But when we do, it's always nice conversations. Like we both agree that we look forward to the Tennessee Airbnb meetup because it's something that we can look forward to at least once a year. And it doesn't happen all the time, but it's like it's so important that it does happen no matter who it's with, who comes, because it's something that we both just need and look forward to.
Yeah.
And you need that. It's like something to look
when you went dark, that was the one thing Jeff said, man, Mom, I want to make sure Bob's okay. We need to do these meetups. It's like the one thing Bob brings us together. Like when we do the game nights, when we do, that's Bob's job in this group is to bring us together. Damn it.
he's like the glue.
Yeah.
You gotta have the glue.
I appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Yep.
I tried. Nikki was a trooper lasting the full time. We were all over the place.
Sure enough.
Good
the best
night.
conversation
You know what's
ever.
funny? Actually, I meant to say this, Ellie. So speaking of routine, this was over a year and a half or 2 years ago. But speaking of like being all over the place and keeping people up all night, I'm sure she told you, Anthony. But that night that we did the Dakota Johnson stream, the stream lasted 6 hours. We chatted backstage for like 3 hours. I don't think Ashley, Ellie, or I left until like 7, 8 a.m.
Cool.
I don't know what time it was, but yeah, we hung out for a long time.
It was like minimum 6 a.m. It had to be close to 7 a.m. that the stream ended at like 3 or 4, and we stayed backstage until like 7.
Dude, that stream was so much fun. That stream was a blast to watch.
Yeah,
just from what I saw, that was like
that's the thing with my channel too. Like anybody watching, like they have to know it doesn't matter what we're going to talk about. It's going to go everywhere. Like it's so there are times where it stays on topic pretty well, but even then it still goes in different directions. It's
right.
Like
well, that's what I like
like
about watching you and watching Corey and and even Huck sometimes. Huck's got him a good little regiment, but he can go all over the place.
Yeah,
like you just never know what you're going to get on his
and
channel.
Huck's
And I
like
love
really
every second of it.
too. You're comfortable being around Huck because he makes it comfortable.
Yeah.
And then, like watching him is comfortable watching him because he's very like.
And I feel such guilt when I miss one of his streams.
Yeah.
One
of his,
just because he's so
morning
fun.
Mugs.
Yes.
Morning mugs and stuff. Yeah. Yep. And I think he said he hasn't missed one of those in like for however long he's been doing them for now. He was just saying like how he hasn't missed one.
Wow.
And I think that's just so cool because it's hard to do that. Every single. What is Tuesday morning?
Tuesday mornings,
yeah. It's like every single that's hard. It's dedication.
Like
it's a lot.
Even today, and if he's still in here or lurks back to watch it later or anything, I felt so guilty. I was in my treatment. I had my infusion going, and I turned on the heat on the chair, covered up with a good blanket, put my earbuds in, and it was time to listen to Huck. And I went in, I said my good morning, and I don't remember anything after that because I went to sleep because I didn't sleep last night. So, and I was like, okay. I woke up, my husband's standing over me with a sandwich. Are you hungry? And I'm like, I'm starving.
He knows. Give her a snack. She got a nap, and she's probably a whole different person.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I knew that we were going to stream tonight, and I don't, and they tell me every one of these treatments is going to be different, so I didn't know how I was going to feel. I mean, I have a headache, but I'm not like ready to lay down or anything. But I wanted to get a little nap in, or I didn't know if I was going to make it tonight. So
Yeah.
Yep. And the good thing about Huck's streams too is he always keeps them very light. You know what I mean? You know what you're in for with Huck streams. He's not.
Yeah.
He doesn't go like dark sided. You know what I
Right,
mean? He
no.
keeps them fun, entertaining, very
even
light.
if you don't like a movie, he states it and moves on.
And he stays very positive for the most part.
Yeah.
You know, he's not there to he's not gonna bash on a bunch of things or go like crazy.
Yeah.
So that it is nice because you know what to expect from his personality, and it's like you said, it's a great listen when you're trying to relax and have a good time and whatever. You know, it's
Anthony, staying away from the negativity was one of the biggest things I changed about my channel in the last year. And I don't put out a lot of content, but in general, that was wearing thin on me myself. And it wasn't that I was starting negativity. It's just that I got involved in it. If somebody said something about me, I took it personal, wanted to address it. And I just always was giving my opinion, and your opinion's not always needed. And I have realized that so much is just keep everything positive, and it's way better too, because it just eats at you too when you're always negative.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
We're
Yeah.
complaining, and nobody wants to watch somebody complain all the damn time. My little soapbox and my rants, they can be funny, but doing that all the time is not.
Right, exactly. It's like the people that put out just hate video after hate video about movies or whatever it is, and it's just like they never say a positive thing about anything, and it's just like hate, 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 hate. And it just gets old, Talk about things. What do you like? But see, people are afraid to talk about the things that they love or like because then they're worried that they're going to get rejected or somebody's going to be like,
Right.
"What, you like that movie? That's lame, dude. That shit sucks." And then they're going to get hate. So they're almost afraid to fully say the movies that they love because they don't want to get the hate themselves. So it's easier to just talk about what you don't like.
Bob took care of that with Jeff with a 110 movie watch list.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I tell people straight up, kiss my ass. I'm giving my opinion. You don't like it, too bad.
No, but it's important to be honest. You want to be honest because you don't want to come off like fake. But it's when you just have a channel that's dedicated to just slamming every movie that comes out, that gets old. Nobody wants to. I mean, come on, man. Every movie's shit. This is shit, that's shit, this, that. Everything's woke, everything's this, everything's that. I'm like, Jesus, God almighty. You can only listen to it for so long where it's I think it's important. I get it. If a movie sucks or it inserts too much political stuff or messaging, it's important to say it. But it's not every single movie is doing that. It's not every.
No, and you're right. Huck does a good thing. Huck's real good about if he has something negative to say about a movie, he always twists and gives you a positive of that movie as well, and tells you it's not my thing, but you can check it out.
Exactly right, and
I respect that.
Yeah. Especially if somebody loves something, it's I don't want to sit. Even if I don't like it, I don't have to sit there and tear it down just because I don't like it. It's just kind of a dick move because we all have movies that we love that other people think God, that's horrendous. What are you talking about? You know what I mean?
But the hard work that goes into movies is you want to show the respect to the filmmakers and the actors. If they did their best, they did their best.
Yeah,
the movies might still suck.
It's just not attractive, and it's not fun to watch all the time.
No.
Johnny has his fun little rants, and I have my moments too.
Yeah.
All those are funny because they're not overplayed. But when that's all you do, it becomes not fun to watch. Okay, I'm gonna combine. I'll do two more questions. We'll try and run through them as quick as possible. I'm gonna combine the last two to get kind of into one here. But what has been taking up space in your head lately? I'll let Anthony kick this one off.
Oh, that's a deep question.
Yeah,
too.
it is.
Taking up space in your head lately, man. Probably work stuff, a lot of work stuff, because it's just, it's kind of a boring answer, but it's I think it's what most of us can relate to. It's just it's just knowing that you have to go into work the next morning, knowing that you have to deal with people that you don't necessarily like a lot, but you kind of have to put up with them because you spend 8 to 10 hours with them. So it's like you gotta find something that you like or whatever, or just stay to yourself. But it's difficult because when you're at a place, 5 days a week, 8 to 10 hours a day, it's like Jesus, you got to try to like it. You got to try to like mentally put yourself in a place where it's like, okay, I can get through this day and try to have some fun or something there. But I think that does take up a lot of my headspace because it's so much of your time. But what I try to do is when I'm working and I'm just kind of doing my normal routine, um, I try to think about fun things too. I try to think about like, oh, what Allie and I are gonna get to do, like, watch a movie, like what we're gonna watch, and we all take those bathroom breaks that are a little bit longer than need to be or whatever, because you're like need to escape into Instagram for a little while, like see, oh, like what's Nikki posting, what's Bob posting, Jeff and Johnny, and like all these guys, what are they talking about? Check Blu-ray.com, check this, check that, and try to kind of escape a little bit mentally, while you're at work the best you can, and then you just go back into the grind, and you're almost like a robot. It's weird when you're like stocking things, because Nikki, this with retail, and I've worked retail my whole life. I've always been a blue collar worker and stuff. You're even though you're doing your job and you're doing it well, but your brain is almost somewhere else. So you're almost
associating kind of.
You're doing whatever you're supposed to be doing and helping people, but you're almost like trying to mentally escape where you're at.
Yeah.
But when I talk to guests, I try to have fun with them and be like, oh yeah, let me help you with that. And, you try to pass the day and be positive as much as you can. But there's always that one person you work with that's just like so negative, and you're like, God, and it rubs off on you, and you're like, God, please stop being so negative, because it's just dragging me down, and I don't want to be down.
Exactly, it ate away at me, and I think that is part of what got into me shutting down and getting into such a bad place, is that I was always negative.
Yeah, because work sometimes makes you that. That's why you almost gotta like. You got to find a way to either switch your job or get away from whoever's being super negative. Got to get away from them and go somewhere else, different department, different area, something. You got to just get away from the negativity the best that you can anyway.
Yeah.
Reasonably, Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Ellie, you want to take this next?
Well, it's pretty much the same thing. It's work as well, because recently I like changed kind of positions, so I've been having to like do something different, and it's like way more physical and demanding and all of this. So that's been definitely taking up my space, my head. But thankfully, like he said, like what gets me through every day is one, like I love a lot of my coworkers, so I enjoy seeing them and interacting with them. But then I also have him to look forward to every day. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to get home. We can like have dinner together and watch something fun and just like catch up with each other. So that's what always like gets me through every day.
Yeah.
So, but before him, like, I didn't like what I was doing for work, and I lived alone. And so, I mean, I look forward to seeing my cats, but it was mainly just kind of like a repeat. I'm like, oh, great. Like, my work sucks. And then I go home and I just kind of lay around and watch something until I go to sleep or whatever, But now at least it kind of balances out, because I have a great person to share my life with when I'm not working, So I have that to look forward to. So.
Yeah, it definitely makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it's nice. It is. It does. It feels good, to have, because otherwise it's like you were saying before, it almost feels like when you're going to work and coming home, and if you're alone, it almost feels like Groundhog's Day, where it's just like the same thing on repeat.
For
like,
sure.
I'm
trying to develop a routine, but I like my alone time, but it also got lonely. Right. And I love having somebody to talk to every night, whether it's just on the phone, but also wanting to show up and be there for her. It's nice to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice having somebody to talk to at the end of the night. Mm-hmm. So you're not just like kind of by yourself. It's harder to sleep when you're by yourself too. I'll tell you, man, that's a harder, like, living alone and just trying to sleep in a bed by yourself, that would always be so difficult for me because I would just like my brain would wander. And I'm like, I'm just gonna go crash on the couch because I'm not gonna fall asleep in this bed tonight. There ain't no
The
way
funny
in
thing is
hell.
the brain
There's
wandering.
no way.
The brain wandering, I understand, but I have a really difficult time sleeping with somebody. But that's also because I never grew up with a brother, so I never had to share a bed or a bedroom. And then I've been single for most of my life. Like until I was 30 years old, I had never even slept in a bed with somebody. Because when we went to a hotel room, mom and dad get the bed, sisters get the other bed. You're either on a floor or on a couch. And so I've always slept alone my whole life. I never had a cat, never had a dog, nothing. So it was always me. So now trying to sleep with somebody, it's such like a change and shock to the body. And I have such a hard time doing it. Like she came over Saturday night and I went and slept on the couch and I gave her the bed and she's like, I could sleep on the couch. And I was like, no, I'm not going to make you sleep on the couch. So I slept on the couch and I gave her the bed. I just can't like I want to get to a point where I can sleep in the same bed with somebody, but right now like that's going to take time and getting used to that also.
That was interesting with he and I because like I was used to having my cat sleep on my bed, but I was also like had a queen bed all to myself, with the exception of the cats. But surprisingly, like I feel like there was no like, adjustment period with sharing a bed with him because I always felt so comfortable and like safe with him that it was just like an easy adjustment. I don't know. But
yeah, you got used to it quick, yeah.
Well, it was weird because in my situation, when me and my husband moved in together, I had slept by myself for several years and I didn't want to share a bed. So, and it wasn't even, it's because I'm a thrasher. When I roll over, I sling my whole body.
Right.
Yeah. And I can't help it. Like that's how I've always slept. So when he worked and I didn't, I would either go to bed when he got up, go to bed shortly before he got up, or sleep on the couch. And that's the way our life always has been. So people look at us like we're crazy because we don't share a bedroom. But after he broke his neck and I almost killed him one night, like, nope, that's it. That's
Right.
that's the last night I sleep in the bed with you. And I mean, we visit, we love each other, we are still affectionate. It's all good, but sleep is important.
It is. It really is. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Nikki, go ahead. I'll let you take this one.
Cancer. That's what takes up all my time right now. I don't know. I study it, I learn about it, and still have no idea what the hell's going on in my body right now. So it's crazy, but yeah. I'm not as mad about it as I was. Like for the first, I don't know, when did I get diagnosed? October. So for the first 3 months, I was pissed off because nobody seemed to want to be doing anything about it. And then now we got started on everything and the treatments suck and, but I'm not mad as I was. I'm still mad I have to do all this. I'm still upset about the part that's coming up I don't want to do, which is the radiation part, because holy shit, I'm going to have to do that every day, 5 days a week, and still go get a chemo every week. That's going to suck a big one. And then my husband, who lost a kidney about 7 years ago, went to his kidney specialist the other day because, it's his yearly checkup for that, and found out that his prostate is enlarged. So don't know what that's going to turn into. Both of us can't be on chemo at once, so it better not be that. But, so I don't know. That's what's going on in my head all the time.
Yeah, that's why you just find those escapes through YouTube and your puzzles and books and all that stuff.
And Animal Crossing just got a 3.0 update, so I probably have put another 200 hours in Animal Crossing in the last couple months. So.
She plays that too. Yeah,
Animal Crossing's fun.
Yeah, I got like 1,730 or 50 hours in it right now.
Holy moly! Have you ever played Stardew Valley?
I have Stardew Valley. Jeff
one's very
buys my games, so.
Relaxing,
yeah,
calming
I like
one as
Stardew.
well. It's like simple and just like soothing.
Mm-hmm.
And he just recently, I think for my birthday, got me Harvest Moon. And I haven't played a lot of it, but it's very much the same type of cozy game as those two. So
Nice.
I play Paleo. It's all right.
For me, my headspace lately has honestly been just my relationship with Becca. It's new. It's something that I haven't been in a long time, so I want to make it work. I want to be the best man that I can possibly be for her. I want to give her everything that she deserves. And so like that takes up a lot of my headspace and just trying to get in a place where I'm also happy with myself and I'm happier and but also like consistency, a consistent rhythm. So trying to figure out how to get there, that takes up a lot of my headspace.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I just think it would help my
your
relationship.
situation with her is bigger than any other relationship you've ever been in, because you're not only having a relationship with her, but she's got 3 kids.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Never been in that position before.
Nope. Yeah, I just want to make it work, and I know that me getting in a better routine with myself too would only help my relationship. Like things are going very well, and she lets me know that, and it's nice because I need that affirmation. It's not because I'm necessarily insecure or something. It's just nice to hear. And but I also understand though there's still more that I feel like I can give, and in a better place that I feel like if I get in a better place personally, it's only going to help our relationship even more than it already is.
Yeah, and it's great that you just take it nice and slow, and you kind of, and you're still having fun with it, and you're still learning about everything, and yeah, that's a good place to be. You're
Yeah.
not like rushing into anything crazy. You're doing, taking it nice and slow, going at your own pace, kind of feeling things out, but having fun at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
That's
For sure.
important
And it's
because it's like you
good.
said,
It's
'cause it's so
good to-
new to you again. So it's
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
It's good to be a little, have a little bit more maturity about yourself, where you can go slow in a fashion that, and learn about her in a fashion that when something comes up, you are in a space you can discuss it. So you're hurdling your hurdles.
I'm definitely learning that
smoother.
because I can talk about how I feel about her, but I have a hard time talking about my feelings about where I'm at in my own headspace. Kind of like what Anthony was saying earlier, men shut down, men don't open up. I have no issues telling her how I feel. That's not my problem.
Right.
My problem comes in opening up about my struggles. That's harder. Like when I'm stressed out, I don't want to talk about it. I can shut down. I don't want to open up and let her in. But on the flip side, I always want to know what's going on with her because I want to take it from her. I feel like as a man, you're the protector, so all you ever want to do is take that pain from your significant other, and you want to help them and help them get better. Anthony, I'm sure you could probably relate to that in some ways.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
if Ellie's stressed out, you probably just like give it to me. I'll take it.
Exactly. Right. Yeah, I never want her to feel, because you always feel when your partner's stressed, then it's like you said, as a man especially, you just want to protect them. You don't want them to feel that way. You don't want them to feel down, because I always feel at my best when Allie's feeling her best.
100%, absolutely. When we're good, I'm good, and when you're good, I feel like we're good.
Exactly. Right.
So, and if you're not good, I feel like then I'm not good.
Right.
And so I remember there was a time where she's like, you saying you don't want to talk about stress, or you don't handle stress well and you want to shut down. I don't want to. She understood that as like, she can't let me know when she's stressed out. I was like, no. It's the opposite. I want to know when you're stressed out because I want to take that and I want to help you with it. I just don't talk about my stress.
Right, exactly.
And she's
right,
like, well, that's not fair. As your girlfriend, I want to take your stress. And I was like, yeah, but as a man, we're the protector and we're the ones who are supposed to take care of you.
Exactly.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing I'm going to tell you about women. They know when you're stressed out, and they pay attention, and they focus in, and they hyper focus when you're stressed out, so they can learn you.
I agree with that, because
you won't really ever have to tell her what you're stressed about.
She knows me. And I fold like a pancake around her.
Yeah, because especially when they can sense it, and then it's like, okay, just open up, let it out, kind of a
Yeah.
thing, and
Yeah.
they kind of make it easy on you. It's like when you guys were talking about Antoine Fisher, and like how his lady made it so easy for him to kind of open up, because she
Mhm.
let him do it kind of in his own time, but
Yeah.
also, kind of, she was there, she wanted to like let him know, like, hey, I'm here, you can talk to me and open up, and then he eventually would, but
Mhm.
at
Because
his
at
own.
first I felt like he was trying to push her out.
It did feel like that in a way.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that he didn't have to open up and do what was necessary to make it. But she stuck it out. She was a trooper.
She
Like,
did.
Right.
She
hung in.
was.
Yeah.
And that's a great woman right there too.
And she exactly, and she let him have somebody else. She didn't try to control the situation or make
Yep.
him talk to her. I love that she was like, you have Denzel Washington's character, and she loved that for him, that he had
Yeah.
somebody. And I
Yeah.
love that because, right, like Corey even said, going back to that, like if you're not going to talk to me, just talk to somebody. Yes, your girlfriend you should be able to talk to, but sometimes you can't about something. And I think it's hard to understand that. Like, why can't you talk to me? But if you try to make her or him open up, it could do more damage than good, I
Yeah.
guess. Like, he'll open up in his time, I guess.
You're right.
Well,
she
and that
was
was
like-
proven. That was proven by Denzel telling him, "You got 3 sessions, but they only start when you start talking."
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
And yeah, so it was in his own time, and that's just how that had to be for him.
Yeah.
And
It's
it worked out well, because then once he opened up, it was like the floodgates.
floodgates for sure.
Yeah.
And that's how I
That
am.
was
And
it.
that's why I keep my feelings close to my chest, because I'm like that. When I get emotional, it's gonna come swirling out. And she wants, like, she's like, why don't you just like I'm not gonna think less of you if you cried in front of me or were stressed out in front of me. And I'm like,
Yep.
I can't do that. Men don't cry. Like, I don't
Right.
cry in front of anybody. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, I agree with where she's coming from, but I'm like, when I get emotional, I keep it in and I don't.
That's that bad.
Yeah.
Imp-
It's not the cat tripping you, is it?
No, I'm taking you guys with me to put wood in the fireplace.
Okay. I was like, I hope that
and
wasn't
I
the
knocked-
puzzle that I heard.
Shut up. No, no,
Sounds
it's
like
shit I got
it.
sitting next to the puzzle that needs to be moved.
Okay, last question. I'll get into that. I'm actually gonna catch up with the chat really quick. So we got Have a Nice Night, Prince. Toy Story 5 is gonna be so fun with the little ones. I agree, Jeff. I think I have a book for you, Nikki, one that has everything Capri says, Nikki.
Ooh, name it.
Make sure you live stream that wedding, Corey says. I'm so excited for it, Bob. I look forward to the get together all year. It gets me through the hard stints of the year. Yeah, it's something to look forward to for sure.
If we're
Yeah,
gonna
that's the
live stream
thing.
Bob's wedding, then we need to hire Corey to be the film man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You do a great job too.
Hucks the homie, his morning mugs get me through the mornings, Capri says. Saw they are doing a Keenan and Kel meets Frankenstein movie, like a new Abbott and Costello. Ben Grimm right says, what's up, Ben Grimm? People forget that they don't have to crap on everything they don't like, Jeff says. And
Exactly.
because if my husband isn't in the bed, I already know I'm not sleeping. I can't sleep without him. Yeah, some
See,
people
there you go. Like the opposite.
Yeah.
She's
Some
got the
people have
opposite
to
thing
learn
going, yeah.
how to sleep with somebody, and some people have to unlearn how to sleep with somebody. And what I mean by that is, like, Becca being with her husband for ages and going through a divorce, she had to, it was hard for her to learn how to sleep without somebody. And I was the opposite. So, like, when I'm with Becca, she has no issues falling asleep with me. I'm over here like, I'm gonna head out for the night and go back home because I gotta go to sleep.
Right.
So yeah, it's a struggle, but it's something I want to learn. All right, last question. So one of the questions is like, what strategies can you help with your anxious thoughts? But I'll just leave it with this one. What one thing can you do to prioritize yourself and your mental health? And I guess what strategies can you help put in place would be, I would add to that if I could. So Nikki, I'll let you take this one if you want.
One thing you can do to prioritize yourself well.
And like, what strategies could you do to help with your mental health, I guess, or anxiety?
At this point, with what I'm going through right now, I just basically want to just do it. Just do what needs to be done and get better. So how I prioritize that is I kind of put other things on the back burner, and I'm trying to rest, and I'm trying to eat better, and I'm trying to take better care of myself. I quit smoking cigarettes. So yeah, I'm still puffing on that vape, but I'm puffing on a little 3 milligram nicotine just because the headaches I'm having, I think, are because I've cut the caffeine almost all the way out. I'm only having like 1 cup of coffee a day.
Oof.
And the one nurse lady was like, "Oh, well, 1 cup of coffee is normal." And I said, "No, no, no." She said, "Oh, you're a coffee drinker." I said, "By the gallons." So when I'm not having all that caffeine, I think that's what's like giving me the headaches and stuff. But the caffeine and not having nicotine was really kicking my ass. Like I was down for the count because I mean, I've had caffeine my entire life and I've been smoking cigarettes for 45 years. I'm 54 years old. That's a long time. And it's like, so I'm just trying to eat better. I'm trying to smoke less. I'm trying to, rest right. And, the struggle with that is that I'm not out earning that paycheck because I earn my paychecks based on the fact that I have people that rely on me to pay the bills and to do those things. And so I'm just having to let other people do for me. And that's lessened my anxieties about putting myself first because I've never, ever put myself first in my life. It's always been about my kids. It's always been about my husband. It's always been about somebody else besides me. And I'm just prioritizing myself at this point. So,
And you have to. I mean, you really do. This out of all the times in your life, this is the time you got to
yeah.
prioritize yourself.
And my husband and I discussed it on the ride home from the treatment today, and he said, "Well, you're doing real good. You're being positive. You're letting people help you." He's like, "And that's something you've never bowed down to before." I I'm just trying to learn to sit on my hands and
Yep.
not be angry. But I found out something through this journey that I didn't understand until very recently. When my husband got sick, we went to Florida when the housing market crashed in 2008, 2009. He was a home builder. He made great money. He took care of everything. I didn't have to work for years and years. I got to stay home, raise the kids. My kids are my best friends. And, it's like, I I always wanted my kids to know that I wanted to be their friend so that when they were an adult or when they were struggling in life, they had somebody they could always come to. So I always made them trust me. I raised them to trust me. And I wanted that. Like I wanted to be that stay-at-home mom. He provided that for me. But when he got sick was because we ended up going to Florida when the housing market crashed and he ended up working on this site. Not building a home, obviously, but he was building a seawall. And it was a phosphorus plant or some shit like that. And he got sick as shit. And his body started breaking down. Things started happening. He, just one thing after another, after another, after another with his health. And so when I went back to work, it was because he couldn't anymore. And so he spent 5 or 6 years fighting for disability, and I worked. I worked 100-hour weeks and made sure he was at all of his appointments and, all this and all that. And then, he lost a kidney. He had spine surgery. He's had, I don't know, shoulder replacement just as recently as 2023. I mean, and it's like there's been stuff wrong that he's been the priority for so long that I didn't worry about me. I was just doing what I had to do to make sure the house was maintained and the cars were maintained financially, because we got to have these things to live. And, you know, I've had to ask for help from charities and this, that, and the other to pay my bills. And, it's whatever. And it's very stressful, but I've never done that before. I've never been a handout kind of person. Don't hand me nothing. I'm going to go get it my way and I'm going to earn it. And so, but right now, I can't go do that if I'm not here. So I have to make sure that I'm okay. I have to do for me what I have to do. And yeah, I kind of feel a little bit guilty about it, but I'm getting over that because like I said, last week I had a really good week. I went to work for a day. I cleaned the house for a couple days. Now, mind you, I didn't do a lot and I had to sit down in between things, but I know my body will bounce back when this is done. I know my hair will grow back. I don't give a shit about none of that. I just want to be here to be here and as long as I possibly can. So, I mean, and then you got there's other factors in my life that I don't talk about, but mentally, I'm better today than I was a month ago. A month ago, I was still so pissed off I couldn't even hardly think about it. But now it's like, okay, so this is the timeline, this is the treatments, this is what we're doing, and my doctor said something to me that changed how I was focusing on this and worrying over this. She said, don't open the bills when they come. Just don't open them. Just make sure you get to the appointments. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just not opening the bills. There's a couple of them I've opened just out of curiosity. And
Right.
that's how I found out that each treatment is like $1.3 million. Like that fried me all out, and so my husband comes in here and I come home from work one day and I got that first, what they call, estimate, whatever, good faith estimate for what the treatment was going to cost. And I said, wow. I said, man, am I worth $1.3 million? My husband's like, well, you're reading that wrong. Give me that. And he looked at it and he goes, oh my God. I said, and if you look up at the top, it says quantity 1, and I have to have 3 of these. So that's like 4 point something million dollars, by the time. He was like, yes, you're worth every fucking penny, and don't you forget it.
Exactly.
And,
exactly. That's a great answer. That's the answer.
So it is what it is, and am I ever going to pay that? No, I'm insured now, so I'm not going to have to, thank the Lord. But, and like
I don't know how these hospitals expect. I mean, they're just it's raping people.
It's ridiculous. It's stupid. It really is.
It's unbelievable for and I go down a rabbit hole as far as like cancer goes, but I just feel like we've been at this for how long, and you've never found a cure for this. It almost makes me wonder. It feels like
same with diabetes.
What are you holding back something to make money off of them?
Yeah.
Because you're making millions and billions
a
year off of cancer patients and diabetes.
Yeah.
People don't have a cure. But we have a cure in 3 days for COVID-19.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. And that cure has killed how many more people than the disease? So it's whatever.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's the movie John Q. Watch John Q if you haven't seen it.
Right
that
on.
Movie, it goes into all that kind of stuff, and it's so good because it's the most frustrating thing in the world is this, health insurance bullshit. Because
and what kills me about it is like you go in there and they're like, well, you have to do this, this, and this, and then they send you these bills, and you're like, oh, well, what if my insurance doesn't come through? If I don't get insured, then how am I going to pay for this? What's going to happen to me? And they're just like, oh, well, you'll owe it. No, the fuck I won't.
Right.
I mean, I got lucky.
You'll owe it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you'll owe it.
Like what the hell?
With what? An arm and a leg, and I mean.
Yeah.
I'm an old enough woman that I never have to worry about having kids again. I wasn't going to do that anymore, but I mean, you're taking away a woman's way to have children, and you don't expect that to, because I'll be honest, like that was one of the things when she started talking about, well, it's a good thing you're in menopause because you don't have to worry about never having a baby again. But the thing is I wanted 12 kids. Like, wow. I literally, from the time I was a tiny girl, thought I was going to grow up and have 12 children. It's what I wanted. It's what I wanted to do. I wanted to be a mother and a wife, and that is it. I didn't want to go out and get a job. I didn't want to have to provide. Like, so those, I don't know, 8 years that I got to stay home and do absolutely nothing but play Sims the entire day while my kids were at school, and then come home, they'd come home and I'd cook dinner and have dinner on the table for my husband and spend my evenings doing that. Man, that was the life. Like, I didn't know how privileged I was to have that. And yeah, I the blessing of everything. And my stepson asked me one day, he's like, Mom, he said, what is happiness? What would you call your happiest point in life? I said, oh, well, you know what sucks about that is you you don't know it's your happy time until it's over and done and gone. Like,
A good point.
that
Yeah.
was the worst depressing thing you ever did to me, was all my kids grow up and move out on me, because I cried. I mean, I cried for months. And Tony would be like, babe, it's okay. They're still your kids. And I'm like, but you don't understand. Like, what am I going to do with my life now? And then he got sick, and well, that God answered that for me. So, you know,
Yep.
but it was hard. That empty nester hit me hard. Like, and so, you know, it's like I said, my goal in life now is to just be a great grandmother when that happens. So I got to be here for that.
Well,
I was gonna
let's
say, yeah, right now you're a grandma, you got grandkids
Mhm.
and stuff, so it's like, you know, still plenty of work to do, still plenty of
Yeah.
laughs and stuff to be had,
Yeah.
and you know, great
And
Luckily,
and
it's
my
memories.
fun.
3 grandkids, these 3 babies, and I say babies, and Tristan's going to be 18, but they're the best thing that could have ever happened to me. Like, my kids were great, and you know, raising them was hard, and you know, whatever, it's hard for all parents, but them grandbabies come along, made every bit of anything them kids ever did, said, acted, made it all worth it, every minute of it.
Hmm.
You know, like last week, after not seeing them for 2 weeks, Jeff was like, are you, you know, are you, Jeff and Bree both called me on 2 separate occasions. Are you filling up to visit, you know? And I was like, yeah, you know, so they come over and brought dinner, and everybody masked up and sanitized up, and we sat around and talked, and that was the first night that I felt like I could be out of my room. Like, I spent 7 straight days in this bed.
Wow.
Couldn't do anything. And so they came over, and Tristan had to work, so he didn't get to come. Well, 2 nights later, Jeff texts me. He says, Mom, Tristan wants to come and see you. And I was like, okay. Well, then a few minutes later, he called, and he's like, since he has the night off, he wants to come out and hang out with you for a while. And I'm like, well, okay. And he says, I says, is it just going to be you and him? And he was like, well, I mean, it can be. And I was like, yeah, I'm a little tired from the other night still, from having, you know, the kids over. And so, yeah. And so him and Tristan came and just spent 3 hours with me. Tristan sat with me on the couch, and we just talked about college and everything. And, you know, I mean, it was important enough to him to spend 3 hours with me without ever anybody else. So it was great. Loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and luckily you got a son. I mean, Jeff can't get enough of you, so he loves talking to
Right.
you. So you got that.
Well, he called
Exactly.
the other night. He called the other night, and we ended up talking for like 4 hours. So
Exactly.
we're
Yep.
played our video game together for the first time in years, because Jeff hasn't turned on that
Ooh.
video game in a while. So, and it's not like, you know, we got to do a whole lot with it, because we were just testing things out with the new update and stuff. But it was nice. It was good.
Just getting the quality time in and everything,
Mhm.
you know. Yeah.
And like, I think one of the harder things for Jeff right now is that I'm not at work, because on the days that Jeff works, he comes in and sees me every day. Like, if he
Yeah.
doesn't get to come to the house and hang out with me, he stops in and sees me at work. Like, all my friends, they'll come on we wear these little headsets. They'll come on, your son's here. And then, like, even my friend Anna, one day she says, is Jeff mad at you? And I was like, no, why? She calls him Jay too. She says, is Jay mad at you? I said, I don't think so. Why? She goes, well, it's Friday, and he hasn't been here. And I was
Now,
like, oh.
Nikki, are you out of work for a couple months or?
Well, we left it to where if I feel like going in, I just go in and do something. And
Okay.
and literally what I did the other day is she called me up, or texted me, or I think it was a text. And she was just like, do you feel like maybe coming in and sitting in the office and calling some people in for interviews, and maybe doing some hiring for me, because I need some freaking help in here. And I was like, yeah, I could do that for you, you know. So, because the guy that they hired to be there while I was going to be off lasted 2 weeks. So
Wow.
this
Jesus.
company totally sucks and don't want to pay anybody anything good. Like, I had to really fight to get what I make. And I even told her the other day, if holding my position open for me prevents you from having a manager that you need, don't hold it for me. I said, you know, because I'm not going to make promises that I'm ever going back to, you know, full time. She says, well, they're not going to let me bring you back full time anyway. Now that you stepped out of the full time salary position, I only have the one left, and Elliot's going to stay in it. And I said, okay, that's fine. And she said, but he did leave you at a decent pay, so I want to make sure you still have this if you need this. So maybe I'll go back to working maybe 25 hours a week.
Yeah. Yeah, just whenever you feel up to it,
Yeah.
and just hold on to it, if you can.
And I mean, I had to, like I said, sign up for a few assistance programs and things like that right now. And when I took the paperwork to her to fill it all out, she says, well, what do you want me to put down there for your hours? Like, what are your hours going to get reduced to? I said, just put me down for like 10 hours a week right now. And if I work them, great. And if I don't, well, it's whatever. I need the assistance. I need to eat. So I got to do what I got to do right now. And hell, it took them almost 3 months to approve the freaking insurance. So, and then I found out today that it doesn't cover dental. So all this shit that's been me being sick all this time, I didn't realize how much it, really was affecting my mouth until they all started falling out and popping off. And then this insurance doesn't cover dental, I found out today. So that's going to be fun, but it's whatever. If I can get one of these doctors to say that I'm not having a good quality of life because of my mouth, maybe they'll make an exception. I don't know.
Yeah. Jeez.
So I don't know. But so but I did have some help, some positive things happen this week. Like when I went in and worked that day, all the ladies kept coming up to me and being like, well, what do you like to eat? What do you like to eat? And I'm like, what do you mean? Finally Kathy says, well, they want to get a whole bunch of stuff together and bring you some food so that the guys don't have to cook for you while you're down and out this next week. So Tony went yesterday and went by the store and picked up 3 big bags of groceries, and it's all my favorite stuff, and
oh yeah,
all healthy stuff. So
Anthony Aly, did you want to take the next touch on it?
Oh, go ahead.
Well, it's kind of like 2 answers, because one is just like not a band-aid, but like more of like a temporary thing. But like finding things that bring you joy is important, like whatever that
very much.
is. And then like a bigger thing would be just like making changes in your life that will benefit you. Like for me personally, moving here has been like life-changing because I get to share every day with him. So I'm automatically, less lonely and all this. And then like changing jobs. My old job, I just was not really fulfilled by. It was just kind of draining every day. But like my current job lets me socialize more, and I like love my coworkers, and I'm more active, working hard. And so like changes, I know those are big changes, but with changing jobs, I know that's a pretty common one. But I don't know, finding areas of your life that are affecting your mental health in a negative way and trying to change them if you can be life changing for sure, at least for me personally. So
yeah.
How about you?
I'm probably not gonna do it, but probably getting more sleep, honestly, would be the one thing I could do to prioritize my mental health. Yeah, if I could actually like get a little bit more, I don't know. I hate even saying regimented because it's just like, God, I don't know. It almost feels like slavery or something. It almost feels like, because the more regimented you get, in life, it just feels like, you're being like forced into it or something. Like you're being forced into like sleeping this many hours, then you gotta work this many hours, then you gotta spend this much money on bills and this and that. And it's just, I don't know, I hate I guess I'm just sick of being regimented. I don't want to be regimented anymore. I just kind of, if I want to stay up a little bit late, I want to stay up late, and that's it. So if it means sacrificing, I guess, some sleep or whatever, then I'm just gonna have to do it, because it's, I feel like if I don't stay up and I don't do some of the things I want to do, it's like sacrificing my freedom in a way. And like, Bob knows too, like, as a man, and you do not want, your freedom taken away from you. You don't want your choices taken away from you. You don't want, like, not that women do either, but it's just, it's one of those things that you almost feel at your core, like when you're being kind of like stripped of, like, it's like, oh, Anthony, you should go to bed at this time and go to bed and get your 8 or 9 hours and stuff. And it's like, I don't, you know what? I don't want to fucking do that all the time. Sometimes I just want to take a little bit of me time, get some just me time in there, and that's it. I don't want to. So, but that is something that I think would benefit me if I did get more sleep, probably in the long run anyway. Um, yeah, so I'd probably say that's one thing I could do for sure, because
Now,
it's at least within my control to do it.
now, Allie, do you feel like you like being regimented, or you just kind of are forced into it, or does it help you, or do you like it? Do you not like it?
Um, I don't know. I mean, I do like a good like routine, and I feel
Mhm.
like we're in a good routine because we're like a great team as well. So it's harder like when it's all on you and you're just alone. It can definitely feel like, geez, I'm just in this rut and it's not worth it. It sucks. But like finding the joy where you can, like looking forward to things,
Yep.
and like kind of seeing the bigger picture of knowing like, yeah, it sucks working so much or whatever, but it's like, hey, you know, this is paying for the things that bring me joy. This is keeping, a roof over my head and my bills paid and all this. And like we're doing this together, so that helps as well. It's not as hard as when you're doing it all on your own. Kind of like gives you or gives me that motivation to like keep going and to see like that it's worth it every day.
It's kind of like seeing the bigger picture, right?
Exactly.
You gotta like see. Sometimes it's hard to see the forest through the trees, kind of a thing. If you can see the big picture, kind of like what Jeff was talking about, like how much he's looking forward to your guys' next trip, and the Airbnb and all that. It's like that's what you need to focus on. It's that kind of stuff. It's like the fun stuff. Coming home to your wife or your girlfriend, or going on a fun trip, or seeing your family, or whatever the thing is that you're looking forward to, and just try to focus on that and stay positive.
It's all about your like perspective and just kind of trying to stay motivated and try to stay positive.
Yeah, because positivity, I mean, it does help, because the more negative you are, the more it is going to drag on you later, whether you know it or not. It is good to try to see the brighter side of life, wherever you can get it, because there's so much darkness in life. So you got to see those bits of light scattered throughout, otherwise the darkness consumes you. And
I
it
agree.
just, you know,
I think I'm there. Like for me, prioritizing myself and mental health, it's it sounds weird saying this, but like I'm with Anthony getting to bed because it's prioritizing my sleep. Um, but it's also like actually making sacrifices of maybe things I enjoy doing, but maybe aren't the best thing for me. Maybe getting sleep or getting up in the morning or any of those things. So maybe staying up a little later, or maybe coming home a little bit earlier than I'd like to make sure that I could get to bed at a decent time or watch a movie versus, oh yeah, getting greedy and being like, I have to stay out to make another $25. Like, no, go home for an hour. Go now, you can make dinner and watch a movie and then get to bed at a good time so you can get up in the morning. So I think it's like prioritizing the my discipline, prioritizing like getting up and attacking the day and being disciplined. And I think to help with my discipline comes making better choices of getting to bed and things like that.
yeah.
Because you can't expect to get up at 5 in the morning when you're going to bed at 2 or 3 in the morning. It's just not gonna happen.
Right, exactly. Yeah. And it
And
does feel good when you start your morning off early, because you
oh,
feel like
100%.
you can get your shower in, you can get a couple things done around the house. But like when I get up, it's like ask Allie, it's like a rush it's like, okay, get up, brush my teeth, try to squeeze a shower in there. Like if I didn't take one the night before, then try to do that, and just like I'm rushing out the door. It's like grab a water, grab an orange juice, grab something, and just like hit the door. And I'm just trying to make it in on time. Because I
Yeah.
think mentally I'm like stopping. Like I know that it's somewhere I don't want to be. So like mentally I'm almost
Kind
like
of dragging.
I'm setting up roadblocks that is like kind of stopping
Like
myself.
procrastinating almost.
Almost like because you know you're going to somewhere that you don't want to be.
You don't want to
It's like
be.
going to the
Right.
doctor's office or
It's a
going to the
dread.
dentist. It's just going somewhere you don't want to be. So you're almost setting like, but then finally it gets to a point where it's like, shit, man, you got to get there, and you got
Yeah,
to get
Gotta
there
be
on,
there at this time.
and you got to get there on time. You know, otherwise
it's
you
dreadful for sure. And
yeah.
I hear what you're saying because I know I'm most productive in the morning, and that's why I want to get up in the mornings versus being a night person, because I know I'm more productive. Like at night, I'm just watching movies, and there's nothing wrong to that with that, but like I'm not very productive, and sometimes I'm just wasting time or sitting on my phone watching reels or something like that. And it's like I could definitely be more productive in the morning because I get to the gym, I sometimes get a run in, I get home, like you said, shower, I might get a shave in, and uh eat a breakfast or something like that. I might drink like 2 of these or something, and that's like 60 ounces by itself. And all of a sudden, it's not even 11 a.m. I've made some money. I've gotten a workout in. I've gone to the gym, showered. I've drank 100 ounces of water, and I had breakfast and all this stuff. And it's not even the afternoon. It's not even noon yet. You know what I mean? And like, I love that feeling.
Yeah, because you feel like you're just very productive. You know, you got a lot done, and as a man, that feels good too. I mean,
Yes.
you know, I keep saying that because we can relate to it, but it feels good when you like check off a bunch of things because you feel like good about yourself. And I know you relate to that too because you're like, oh man, we did this, we checked off this, we checked off
I
that.
feel like accomplished, like, oh wow, I made the most of my day. I was
Yes.
productive.
Yeah.
Did these things I
Yeah.
wanted to do.
Yeah.
It's the
You know.
productiveness of your day. It's having you were productive. Like that feels good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Feels great. I'll catch
And
up.
so, by the way, I just wanted to say sorry
Oh,
if you
sorry,
saw
my
us.
bad. Sorry.
If you saw us looking over before, like looking up in this direction, we were listening, but we were also Ezra, our cat, kept trying to knock down about 20 different things on our ledge here, our counter, and Allie kept trying to nudge him to make sure he wasn't, because he was literally trying to like throw this basket that we have up there, this little tote that we have, and she was just, but finally he jumped down.
Trying to distract him.
Ezra is one of those cats that's more like a dog, where he wants your attention when you're home. You know how a dog wants your attention?
Yeah.
Ezra
Yeah.
the cat is like more like a dog than a cat. And he's like a kid. He's like a little baby. He's like, pay attention to me. I'm up here. So,
Yeah.
just wanted to let you know that's what we were doing when we were looking up.
Oh, you're fine. I'm always sitting taking notes and
Yeah, I'm like,
taking,
Jesus, God.
And then he went for the tree, like we set up our Christmas tree up, and he was over there batting at things. I'm like, oh god,
Trying to knock the
like,
little bulbs down and
Yeah.
stuff. Like, good Lord. You little...
Whereas our female cat Mila has been sleeping like a little angel on the couch this whole time.
Yep.
She got
Yeah.
up a little bit.
So you have a
like,
princess and a menace to society.
yes,
Exactly.
perfectly said.
Yep.
And my cats are just the opposite. Other than the one that just took over and came in, but the other two, the female, oh my God, she is just I don't know. She's a pain in my ass. Now the male, he's loving, he follows you, he seeks out just some pets and some loves, and he never knocks anything over, and he never gets in trouble. But his sister,
A little hellion. That's what we always like to say. Hellion.
okay, that little new one that came in here was just walking past her, and she was sitting down right. I was sitting on the couch, and she was sitting right in front of my feet, and she just charged at my leg and took a big hunk out of my leg because the other cat walked by her. And I'm like, you fucking bitch, I am going to break your neck.
Oh my gosh.
I am not supposed to be getting any injuries. I'm not allowed to shave right now because, you know, and you're just going to make me bleed. I am sick of this.
Oh my God.
Well, when we first got them, okay, we had 2 cats prior to these, and they were indoor-outdoor cats, and they both got snatched up by an owl and killed within the same week.
Oh my gosh.
So my husband got real depressed and real upset, and the Humane Society was having a kitty buy one, get one free sale. You know, adopt one, get the other one for the same price, you know. So I'm like, yeah, if you want to get 2 more, go get them. He's like, okay, well, they're not going to be indoor-outdoor cats. They're strictly indoors. I said, okay, I don't have a problem with that. So he went and got them, and we were getting ready to get our internet, our high speed fiber in. And the night before the internet guys were coming, he says, well, where do you want me to let them drill the hole in the house? So we walked out on the back porch, and he didn't shut the door, and the female came out behind me and behind him. And the pit bull from across the street was out here roaming around, and I went to lift her up and pull her back in the house, and she didn't see me coming at her, so she freaked out, and she bit me on my arm over 30 times.
Oh my god.
And she was
Jesus.
so scared. She messed me up, dude. That was the first time in 15 years I'd called out of work. I couldn't use my
Wow.
arm or nothing. My hand, nothing would work. And it took me about 3 weeks to actually get healed from it.
Oh my
And
god.
you know, and my husband's like, how did you not strangle her? Because she was looking at me with fear in her eyes. She was scared. Like, she wasn't hurting me to be hurting me. But now, at least at that point, that's what I thought. But now, you know, she just is smacking me up for no
Right now,
reason,
she's
fucking
still
me up.
doing
And I'm
it.
like,
That's like, what the?
yeah,
Yeah,
2 years
yeah,
later. And I'm like, no, we're not having this. You don't get to be mean to me.
yeah.
But
I'm gonna
no,
finish up the chat.
she's still living.
I'll finish up with the chat and then get us out of here. I'm even getting pretty tired. This is 100% the time to do just that. I know we talked about it, and I know it's hard to pick you over everything else, but you are doing the best you can for you now. Love you, Mama.
Oh, thank you.
You, Nikki, when you were talking. It's actually super sad how well John Q is aged.
Right.
Yes.
Because
You're
nothing's changed. Like, it's still just,
Right.
exact
Caveman,
same.
Caveman used to beg me not to age my kids faster. That's the moment I realized I'm in my happiest times.
Yeah,
Right.
great advice from Caveman too, man. Rest
Right
in
on.
peace. Yeah, guy knew what he was talking about.
Capri says, I look at my babies every day and tear up knowing one day they are going to grow up. I hate it. LOL.
Amen, girl.
Yeah. My cat will literally headbutt us like a baby goat if he wants attention.
That's it.
That's like Ezra.
That's Ezra. Yeah.
Yeah, that I know what she's talking about because a lot of cats do that. Like so that's when they want attention, huh? They do that. Yeah, they come up.
Oh,
up
God.
against you.
Oh, yeah. He's been doing it this whole. Yeah, he's been.
laying on us,
Yep.
rubbing against us.
Yep. And then, like we said, Mila's just up there sleeping and her little on the couch chilling. She could care
content.
less. She's like, whatever, do your thing, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Okay, that is everything. Really quick. So Allie, I told you in February I'm going to try and get you on for the Hall of Fame stream. I am literally thinking maybe February 24th, like it's the last Tuesday in February is a possibility. If that potentially works for you. So, yeah, I'd love to finally do it. I know I procrastinated and put it off, but I also want to make it really good. And then I got so busy with my time and all that stuff. So I do apologize, but I do want to do it in February. So I'm hoping maybe the 24th or yeah, maybe the week before that, but we'll figure it out. But expect Ellie on my channel next month. I'm going to pay for StreamYard for that month, or at least like a free trial for a week. I don't know yet. But if I do that, I'll probably do a game night as well. At least one game night. So maybe I'll do like a Hall of Fame and a game night, either back-to-back weeks or.
Well, good. Jeff's dying for a game night.
Yeah,
I know he's ready.
I think the
You should
next
do
one
another
I'll
one of
do.
the games where you put people backstage. That one was really funny.
So I will do the one I'm going to do is called Duck Duck Goose. And actually, the first name I have on here, I've been trying to put together a panel. Anthony, your name's the first one that I have on here, yours and Jeff. So I don't know if it's something you'd be interested in a game night, Anthony, but I got your name as a possibility if you are. So
yeah, man, it sounds like fun. It sounds like a good time.
It would be Duck Duck Goose. So basically, the way it would be played,
and now he's got a combined collection to use. So look out.
That's true.
And we have it all on the same level, so it's like he can go and grab stuff if he needs.
That's
to.
right.
That's true.
Yeah, because it's a fast-paced game, Duck Duck Goose. So I don't like. I always feel bad because I'm like, I want to get Tony on, but fast-paced games don't work for his size collection.
Yeah, no kidding.
But
like,
yeah,
okay, I gotta go to my third level. Hold on.
Yeah,
take the elevator up.
Duck Duck Goose would be something like because obviously can't actually sit there and tap somebody's head and be like duck 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 goose, but basically it would be I still got to map out some details, but you would either I would be trying to do something like this: duck, 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 and then whenever you say goose, or I'll just have you be like duck, 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 Anthony. Instead of saying goose, you would just say the person's name, right?
Yeah.
And I'll have a topic, and whatever the topic is, you would have to go, and I still got to figure out the details, of course. But you and that person, so if it's you going duck, 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 and you go Nikki, you two would both have to go and find a movie of whatever topic it is, and come back and sit in your seat before the other does, just like Duck, Duck, Goose, or you're out. And so you might be waiting, and I'll be like, goodbye. And then they'll come back and they won't even know they're gone. And then they'll just be gone. You're not even going to get your seat. You're gone. You're backstage. So I might even not let you say goodbye. But of course, you could sit there and wait until the next game starts. But that's how I'm thinking I might play it. So,
dodgeball was good. It'll be like a version of dodgeball. So
yeah, dodgeball was fun. And the thing is, like, none of these games, if anybody ever, sometimes some people, trolls or whatever, or just people that tune in will be like, this makes no sense. And I'm like, well, explain to me how we're supposed to play Duck, Duck, Goose when we're online together. Like, it's not possible. So you just do the best you can and make the most fun out of it and hope it works out. And if it doesn't, you don't do it again and you just try different games. That's really what it comes down to. So
yeah, sounds like fun to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's about nostalgia too. It's like we've all played Duck, Duck, Goose, right?
Right.
So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fun stuff. But so I think I'm gonna do that. Anthony, I'll reach out to you, and Jeff will be a part of it too, and so will Joe, because I know that they wanted to do dodgeball really badly, but I want to get them on for Duck, Duck, Goose if I'm gonna do something like that. So anyways, yeah, Hall of Fame, a game night. And then as far as Nikki, I know it's just the two of us, but would you rather do redemption or loneliness as the next topic? So loneliness, we would do Castaway. If we do redemption, we'll do Warrior.
Ooh.
Y'all seen Warrior?
No. But we have the Lionsgate sitting right there looking at us, and we're looking for an excuse to
watch it.
Check it out.
We'll do that one.
We'll do Warrior.
Let's go.
So
Warrior was so good. It was
so last night it was Becca who was like, I like redemption. And I was like, all right, let me throw out the idea tomorrow night. So I was like, okay. And then she hasn't seen Warrior, my girlfriend, so I'm looking forward to showing it to her. I've actually told Becca, like, something I look forward to is doing these streams, and I look forward to when her and I, like last night with Perks of Being a Wallflower, we could always watch the movie of whatever the topic is together. Like, that's something I look forward to versus being by myself and doing it. So, especially if she hasn't seen it, like Warrior. So, it's a great movie.
Perfect.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that, and I think maybe we'll shoot for February 17th, okay, Nikki? Possibly.
That's fine.
Let you know.
Yeah. My next treatment is on the 10th, and that'll be the last of these big heavy-duty ones, so thank God.
The previous week before that, yep. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, and Anthony Aly, anything you guys got going on in your life or streams or anything that you want to talk about or anything like that? Hall of Fame and a game night. Jeff is excited. Yep, hopefully.
No, I don't think so. I mean, just, I'm sure I'll post some more videos on my channel when I get some free time. But no, I think this was the last live stream I had planned out. So got to plan for some future stuff now.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I love having you on, man. You're a lot of fun, and
I love being here, man.
It's
always a blast.
You're very funny. So some people are just naturally funny, and you got that gift. So
definitely does. It makes me laugh every day.
I know, it's fun having him on.
It sounds to me like Anthony's only downfall in his life is he doesn't like the job he currently has. So he's probably pretty positive otherwise.
That's true. That's about it. And that's actually, that's very accurate. Yep.
And you know how for some people they have to try hard to be funny? Like you, Tony, Johnny, you guys don't try hard to be funny. Johnny's funny because he's mean. But like Tony's funny because it
is not mean. It is Gen X quick wit. Get with it. Johnny is not mean.
It is funny. Like I always talk about how I don't like to try to laugh. Like I like to have genuine laughter, and I feel like with people like you and Tony, I get a lot of genuine laughter from it.
Thank you, man.
Good,
I appreciate it. It means a lot. It means a lot.
Yeah, and I need to laugh. Like laughter is important, and I feel like I don't do enough of that sometimes, and that's never good. So, yeah. All right, well, that's everything. Nikki, anything going on you want to tell the chat before I end this stream here?
No, I'll be back next week for y'all. or next month with y'all. So that's
Sounds good,
what I
yeah.
got going on.
All right, Redemption Warrior. So
Got
everybody who hasn't seen Warrior, I think it's 2011. It's got Tom Hardy in it and Joel Edgerton. So
Oh yeah.
Nice.
make sure to watch
it. And
it.
Nick Nolte.
Yep, Nick Nolte.
Yeah.
He was nominated for an Academy Award in that too, I think. So he didn't.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
All right, great stream, guys. Have a good night. Yep. All
You
right.
too.
Thanks,
Thank
All
you.
you guys have a
Appreciate
great
it.
night.
Appreciate hanging out. Have